Yeah, they say I'm confrontational. I want peace, just not at the cost of my silence. Speak up. Through the hood, I keep hearing people saying I'm supposed to die tonight. They can't destroy what they ain't built in the first place. So I'm finna ride tonight. I went from a truth seeker to truth speaker. Truth through the booth, your Bluetooth and your coupe speakers. Run up in here, I cut an ear. I'm too Peter. I bucket fear, I chuck a spear like Lou Peter. They love it here, I hate it here. They murder babies and pervert the children and make it here. It's getting crazy, everybody claiming they gangster here. And everybody feel it, but nobody is saying here. This call over money, so I say what I want, dog. Your favorite rapper don't need too afraid to be broke, dog. You lose your career pissing in folk off. But you can call black women hoes and kill all the black men that you want, dog. And I don't care if you hate that, I could take that. But stop claiming you real, knowing you hate facts. Sad thing is how fast you could diss a black queen and turn around and walk on eggshells for a drag queen. This what you wanted? I never came for the smoke. If it gotta go down, let's get it poppin'. And see, that really ain't what I want. If it gotta go down, let's get it poppin'. You can't muzzle me, dog. I say what I want. And if it gotta go down, let's get it poppin'. I really love peace, but I'm ready for the war. So if it gotta go down, let's get it poppin'. World full of fake news, nothing real about it. Put their agenda in the middle and just build around it. You don't use your own brain, they gon' flip the whole thing and trick you with a headline and tell you how to feel about it. Call a man a racist, you'll take what he said racially. Call him homophobic, you take what he said hatefully. They label it hate, you can't even disagree tastefully. To shake the label, you switch sides, it's mind slavery. These people are evil, don't eat what the media feeding you. Deceitful and wicked, they giving you lenses to see it through. Everybody lying, nobody willing to speak the truth like the Lord said it would be. Maybe we'll see him soon. I never came for the smoke. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. And see, that really ain't what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. You can't muzzle me, dog. I say what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. I really love peace, but I'm ready for the war. So if it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. They tryna turn your little boy into a princess, and they ain't even gave him a chance to be a prince yet. They sick of gender telling you to let him clip his member. He can't even pick his bedtime, but he could pick his gender. They say that I ain't woke, I say they ignorant. See, I remember how the pilgrims did the Indians. Remember, they ain't just attack them, they befriended them, gave them blankets full of diseases and ended them. Outrage, footage leaking every other week or two, so you don't see the blankets they sneaking you. They ain't gotta squeeze at you, they feminizing your males and leading you into a lifestyle that won't allow you to reproduce. One black life gone, they'll march in the street with you. They hand you a blanket to say abortion is free for you. How else you gonna get ex-slaves to agree with you? To kill theyself, say you giving them the freedom to. Bizzle, let's wake them up. I never came for the smoke. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. And see, that really ain't what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. You can't muzzle me, dog. I say what I want. And if it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. I really love peace, but I'm ready for the war. So if it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. Yo, what's good, everybody? Yo, what's the deal? Yo. What's the deal? What's good, everybody? Yo, that's Bizzle. Let's get it popping. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bizzle. Let's get it popping. Definitely one of the fly. One of the fly songs. Yo, before we get into all that, it's your man's Izzy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Hey, shout out again to Bizzle. You know what I'm saying? Bizzle, let's get it popping. Definitely a hot song. When y'all get a chance, check out Bizzle, man. Bizzle be doing his thing. Absolutely. Christian rapper, Bizzle. But man, just hot. Yo, so listen. Before we get into the main topic, let's talk about likes, because likes are absolutely free. Likes are free 99. Likes don't cost you nothing. I mean, they cost you absolutely positively nothing. So do what the homie Trish say and smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Likes are free. They don't cost you nothing. They don't cost you a damn thing. But, you know, the show requires help. You know what I'm saying? We say some things that are somewhat controversial. We say some things are outside of the box. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, if you like the show, you like what we doing over here,
show me the money.
No.
Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Money! Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Yes, Free Zone Lou. Bizzle is absolutely dope. Yes, he is. So, listen, even though I'm going to be using PowerBook 2 Ghost as a reference, as you can tell, if you don't know, the two people who's on the thumbnail, one of them is Diana Tejada in the show PowerBook Ghost, and the other one is Tariq St. Patrick, okay? Now, today's topic is, quote, if I can't fix this for you, but you don't mind if I delete, excuse me, or meet my demise trying, okay? Now, this is, I'm using the last couple of episodes of PowerBook 2 Ghost as a reference and to be able to explain or to illustrate something that goes on far too often in our society, far too often in our homes, far too often in our community. And in my humble Negro opinion, as my man How To Man says, shout out to him, in my humble Negro opinion, it is the sole reason or one of the major reasons why we are so displaced and despondent, right? Listen. Okay. It's misspelled. It's all good. Demise, Demise. I think it is. Let me see what y'all got going on. I don't see the distinction. Oh, it's an N and not an M. Yeah, it's supposed to be Demise. So I don't, yeah, it's an M. It's an M. Yeah, it's supposed to be an M, not an N. My bad. Let's see if it'll allow me to correct it. I'm surprised spell check didn't catch it. I'm surprised spell check did catch it. Yeah, it's supposed to be an M, not an N. Okay. Yeah, thank y'all. Appreciate it. I appreciate that. Thank y'all very, very much. Shout out to all my people to be on point. Yeah, it's Demise. Yeah, Demise, Demise. Far too often, there is a question of leadership, especially when it comes to the relationship dynamic, right? There's a question of leadership. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much, Classic Creole. Thank you so much. Players mess up too, and I appreciate you. So, we're going to speak on this from the standpoint of a lot of times as a man, you're looked at as the leader. You're looked at as the problem solver. You're looked at as the person who is supposed to solve an issue. However, on the other hand, a lot of times the woman is the one who would impede on your ability or on your solution while simultaneously being mad at you or upset with you for trying to solve a problem. Yo, it's a very, very, very complex, interesting dynamic. And I think that in Power Book 2 Ghost, they did an awesome job of illustrating that particular point, right? They did an awesome job of illustrating that particular point. Okay. Now, it's gonna be, if you are an avid Power Book 2 Ghost fan, and you have not seen the latest episode, I'm gonna let you know when I'm gonna do a spoiler. I'm probably gonna do a brief spoiler. So it is a spoiler alert. Okay, a brief spoiler. Okay. Now, as you know, most of us watch it early. Most of us watch it through the app, and we watch it, you know what I'm saying, immediately. So we're up on what happened. Okay. The actual episode is going to come on tonight on Stars. You know what I'm saying? If you have it like that. So the actual episode is going to come on tonight on Stars. But there's a brief, and y'all know I haven't really been covering the show like that because most of my audience doesn't really, really, most of my audience really doesn't watch it like that. I have a few people in my audience that do, but most of my audience are not like avid Power Book 2 Ghost fans. Okay. Now, one thing. Wow. One thing that I have appreciated with Power Book 2 Ghosts is they totally chilled out. They must have been listening to the audience. They totally chilled out on their random act of man on man crime. They totally chilled out on that. They must, because a lot of people were really complaining about that. You know what I'm saying? And the series is a dope series without that. You know what I'm saying? That really ruined a lot of the episodes. So it seems as if, especially with this last season, which this is the last season allegedly of Power Book 2 Ghosts, only have 3 episodes left. But it seems, especially in this last season, they have totally cut down on the random acts of just like, because I had stopped watching it. I had stopped watching it because you be watching it and it'd be dope. It'd be an action scene, and all of a sudden, two men are like, you're like, what the wait, whoa, what? Like you be like, what's going on here? It don't. There ain't no rhyme, no reason. They just throwing it in like, yo, nah, nigga, nah. And apparently, most of the people who watch Power Book 2 Ghosts or Ghosts, they don't want to see that. Apparently, they don't want to see that. They be getting at the writers. They be getting at 50 Cent. They be getting at Courtney Kemp. And, you know what I'm saying? They fix it. So, cool. So, with that being said, we're going to get into that in a minute. Let me welcome the people in the building. Like I said, I'm going to show a brief part because I know with us, the way that points get driven home for a lot of us is for us to see it for ourselves, right? It's one thing for me to tell you, but it's another thing for me to show you, right? So I'm going to show you briefly and illustrate the point excellently, and then we're going to go into it and we're going to break it down for a character. Now we're going to use Tariq St. Patrick and we're going to use Diana Tejada in order to tell this story and to weave this intricate story and to weave the point that we're trying to make, and for us to really see it for what it is. We're going to use these fictional characters in this fictional universe to illustrate a real life point. All right. So shout out to my man Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. What up, though? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's up, Pack 925? What's going on? Hey, Tahuti Rise in the building. Your title says, meet my Denise. I'm sure you made Demise. Yeah, I did, Tahuti. Thank you very much, fam. Salute to you. Salute to you. Yeah, that song is hot. Definitely. Hey, Classic Trio. Good to see you, sis. I appreciate y'all having my back. Salute to my man, Raj Will. What's up, Free Zone Lou? Salute. We need another hip hop stream. Shout out to that. Oh, Lord. Yo, whenever we do the hip hop streams, it always be beef. It always be beef. So I don't know. In the meantime, between time, y'all please hit the Cash App and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do the good business. Shout out to my man, KP for KC5. Bizzle is one of my favorite. And 7-2. Yeah, they're definitely hot. Shout out to my man, Teddy P. Teddy P, the sovereign, Teddy P, the ruler. Please, no spoilers. I haven't been watching Power. I got it. I'll let you know when I'm gonna do it. I got you. I'll let you know when I'm gonna do it. Emo, what's up, Emo? What up, player? What's up, player? What's going on? Yeah, breaking news. Wow, threats have prompted all Springfield, Ohio schools to go on lockdown. That's so crazy. That's so sad. Praying for those people out there. Yo, what up, Marcus Evans? What's going on? Good to see you, bro. Yo, y'all tell a friend to come on in. This is definitely going to be a dope show. We definitely got you, okay? This is going to be a dope show. In the meantime, in between time, y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. We really appreciate you and really appreciate your contribution to the jam. Without you, there is no show. Without you, there is no show. So we need y'all to definitely show up and show out. You know what I mean? Show up and show out.
Izzy Bands. Be sure to hit the Cash App $Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills.
I don't know if y'all caught it. But to get the customized 3D, if y'all want these customized 3D joints right here, hold on, let me put myself. If y'all want them customized, let me go up here. The customized 3D joints, look at that. Customized 3D wallpapers. Shout out to my man, Teddy P. Holla at me, man. Holla at me. If y'all want them customized 3D wallpapers, holla at me. We got those on deck. Now, those are not the ones that come with being sponsored the show. You get one of the 50 that we have for being sponsored the show. But these customized ones, they're just $120. So holla at me if you want a customized 3D wallpaper. You know what I'm saying? So fly-ish. We got you. We got you covered. We got you together. All right? So make sure y'all holla at us on that, okay? For sure. Just want to let you know we have those on deck. Okay. So now I'm going to talk about, shout out to Living Humbly. Peace. Listen, I'm going to talk about Power Book 2 now, okay? So I'm not gonna show the clip just yet, but I'm gonna talk about the show, okay? So just let y'all know. If y'all haven't seen it and y'all want to see it, I'm about to start talking about it. So I don't want to ruin it for y'all. So spoiler alert. I'm not showing the clip yet. I'll let y'all know before I show the clip. So, because I know there's some people who don't like to know what's gonna happen or know anything about it. They want to watch it with fresh eyes, and I get it. It's cool, right? So in case y'all don't know, which I know a lot of my audience doesn't really watch the show, but I want to, yeah, what's up, Reaper Rails 9876? What's going on? Okay, so the way that Tariq and Diana began to get to know each other or get involved with each other is Tariq had a roommate when he went to college.
You know what I'm saying? He had a roommate, and his roommate was named Zeke. And Zeke was a very he was a very, very good basketball player. He was a star basketball player at the school, right? And so Tariq had did his research. He was looking for a connect. Hey, what's up, Kat? Happy Friday to you too. Tariq was looking for a connect. And this was after he deleted his father and setting up for the new series. Okay. So Tariq was looking for a connect because Kanan was his original connect. And then Drew, which we know that in the original Ghost, Kanan and Drew both were deleted, right? And so and really technically Tariq was the reason why both of them were deleted. But anyway, I digress. But so we get to the season opener of Power Book 2, season 1, episode 1, and he's on college. Part of Tariq's ability to get his inheritance from Ghost is he has to go to college and he has to have a certain GPA. Now, because of everything that went down, Tasha having to go in witness protection and all that, because of Tommy being after her, because she deleted Lakeisha, her best friend, and Tommy finding out, which Lakeisha was Tommy's girl, Tariq needs to get that money in order to save his mama. Now, I want to go back a little bit because this is very, very, very important. If you watch the movie, the whole time, not only is Tariq trying to save his mama, Tariq sees all of these women that he's dealing with as saving his mama as well. And now, as treacherous as Tariq St. Patrick is, as cunning as he is, as devious as he is, and duplicitous as he is, Tariq has a very, very pronounced Achilles heel. And the very, very pronounced Achilles heel that he has are the women in his life. Okay? When I say the women in his life, it was a combination of 3 women, okay? Diana Tejada, Effie, who been with him since back in the Power days, and a girl that he met in school named Lauren, okay? So these 3 women, not to mention his own mama, Tasha, these 3 women are really antagonists in his life as much as he is the villain. He is the hero and the villain. But these 3 women, including his mama, are very much antagonists in his life. And don't add Monet Tejada to the mix, okay? So it's a very, very interesting dynamic because the whole way Tariq got the way he got from the beginning was because of the distaste, dislike, and downright hatred of his father and how his father got down. Okay? Now, the father that he hated wanted him to go to school, get good grades, and be a respectable citizen, a respectable person, and to be a higher esteemed person. Really what Ghost wanted, James St. Patrick wanted, was for his son to be better than him. For his son to go to the heights, to take what he built, which he basically built an empire. They were living on the upper side of Manhattan, owned a club, multi-millionaires, on the lower side of the millionaire side of the game, but they were multi-millionaires nonetheless. And he put his son and his daughter in the best schools and he wanted them to get a good education and them to be productive people in the world. Now, because of his indiscretions, meaning James St. Patrick, and basically having an affair on his wife, Tariq began to be extremely resentful of his father. Number one, because of the affair, the fact that he was going to leave his mother to be with this other woman. Okay. The second thing was that he found out through Ghost's enemy, who used Tariq, that he had a life of crime. Now, the funny thing is, the person, Kanan, who was telling Tariq about his father's life of crime and his father's indiscretions, was living worse, went to prison for worse, done worse than Ghost ever did. He was the one that taught Ghost the game. And I really can't wait until they introduce Ghost and Raising Kanan. I don't know what the hell they waiting so long for. That's a whole nother story. But Kanan taught Ghost and Tommy the game. All three have said so much. Kanan deleted his own son. Kanan was setting it up as a revenge plot on Ghost the whole time. And Tariq, naive, hypocritical, entitled, selfish butt, bought it hook, line, and sinker. Hook, line, and sinker. The funny thing is, everything that Tariq hated about Ghost, he became and worse. Everything he hated about his own father, he loved in other men. It's ridiculous. It makes no sense. So his own father, his own flesh and blood, the man who would die for him, the man who would sacrifice for him, the man who would delete for him, the man who was putting him in the very best position, had the best interest, had his best interest in his heart, wanted the very best for him. That's the man that Tariq ended up deleting and is constantly referring to in a negative light and a negative manner. By the way that Tariq talks about James St. Patrick, you would think that James St. Patrick abused him physically or touched him or mentally, but he didn't. He was really trying to help him be the best person that he could be. Now, the sad part about it was, as time went on, Tasha, the mother, was the one that was emphasizing and reinforcing the hatred of his father. Now, every once in a while, she'd be like, that's still your father. Don't talk about him like that. Every once in a while, she'd employ that. But it was too late. She had already injected so much poison in this young man's mind because of her anger and angst about her husband having an affair. Now, the crazy thing is, you would think by her reaction or by her outrage that she would never dare, or she wouldn't even think about doing such a thing. But the crazy thing is, from the very beginning, she was playing with Sean. She took off, I think it was like episode 2 of Power, like the very second episode. Sean is the driver, which happens to be Kanan's son. Sean is the driver. She comes from the club. There's no indiscretion from Ghost or anything like that. She takes off her panties and she starts playing with herself while looking him in the eyes of the rearview mirror. She starts playing with herself and brings herself to climax in front of Sean, and then rolls up the privacy glass and acts like nothing ever happens. She was flirting with Sean the whole time. The whole time. Now, at first, she tried to justify it to say, oh, well, I'm just flirting with him in order for him to give me information. That's how she justified it in her mind. But quite frankly, if someone is pleasuring themselves in front of another person, that means that they're lusting after that person. Right? Which is already an act of indiscretion, right? Which is already cheating, right? And that's before Angela ever came in the bar. Maybe it was simultaneously, but Ghost hadn't done anything or declared anything or done anything out the way as of that time, right? So technically, Tasha was the first to cheat. But she was so irate and indignant and just beside herself by how dare Ghost have the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated goal to not only want to get out of the drug game, to not only want to quit hustling. Because he said, yo, Tasha, who would you think I was be? She said, the biggest doggone drug dealer in the world. He like, damn. Like, he looking like, damn, like I want to be bigger than that. I want to be better than that. You don't want me to get out the game? Yo, Tasha, you know the game. The only two ways out the game is dead or in jail, baby. Like, come on, you don't want more from me than that? And she said, what more is there than that? What more is there than that? We got all this luxury. We got these 2.3 kids. We got all this money. And you at the top of the game, babe. Like, yo, go and take over. Grown woman talking like this. And then, of course, she raising her son, Tariq, with the same mentality. She is making her son a proxy for her husband, but then get upset when her son begins to behave like her husband did. Let me say that again. She was making her son a proxy for her husband, but then began to get upset when her husband when her son began to behave the way her husband did. What's up, KO Black? What's going on? Yeah, get the likes up. Likes are absolutely free. Y'all support the show while y'all at it, man. Where's the support at? Come on, man. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? We're going to get into it. Listen, we're just giving you a character base. We're just using these characters to show certain things that happen in everyday society, and that is an absolute main reason why our society and our situations are so messed up. Okay? I want y'all to follow me though, but I'm using the characters. So, check this out. This is what we're going to do here. This is what we're going to do. Spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, okay? Spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert. I'm going to play this real fast, and I want you, this is from the latest episode. This is from the latest episode of Power, okay? This is from Power Book 2 Ghost. This is from the latest episode, so I'm just giving y'all a heads up. I'm giving y'all a heads up. If y'all have not seen it, or you're the type of person that don't want to see a little bit, it's only going to be a little peek. I'm not going to give y'all a whole lot. It's going to be a little peek. But I want y'all to see. I want y'all to see what's going on. Okay? This is a perfect illustration of what we're talking about here. Okay? So bear with me. I'm gonna let the other part play first. I'm gonna let the other part play. Let it go through what it do. Leave it on mute, and then I'm gonna unmute it. Okay. So give y'all a set. I'll be cooking it. I'm in and out. Okay, cool. So in the meantime, between time, I'm telling you, I got it for y'all. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. This was the perfect illustration of exactly what goes on in people's homes every single day. It's a power dynamic. And it's like the weirdest thing ever. It's like the weirdest, craziest thing ever, okay? So, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let a little bit play for y'all. And you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get into it. I'm gonna let a little bit play for y'all, and we're gonna get into it after that, okay? I got you. I know I have it on mute. I know I'm letting it do what it do. And then once it get there, then I'm gonna show what it is. Okay. So I'm just trying to give everybody a chance that if you like power and you didn't get a chance, you know what I'm saying, to really see it like that, you just go ahead. You know what I mean? If you're the type of person that don't like spoilers or whatever the case may be, I'm gonna let you get on out of here. But in a moment, I'm about to play this one part about this so that y'all can really understand what we're talking about here. Okay. So in the meantime, between time, tell a friend to come on in. You know what I'm saying? And y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? All right. Hold on. Good to see my man JD 1975 back in full effect. Can't wait till you 100%, brother. Glad to see y'all. Oh, Lord. Let me cover that up. Okay. Let me cover that up too. Okay. So they going through the previouslys and all that. I want y'all to put when in a couple minutes, I want y'all to put a 1 in the chat to let me know. I'm gonna let y'all know so if y'all can hear it. All right. Shout out to Mark Dark, man. If y'all not subscribed to Mark Dark, go ahead and subscribe to Mark Dark. Mark Dark been doing his thing for a minute since the beginning. He do some pretty dope breakdowns of the episodes, and he be on top of it. I think he just won an award, so congratulations to him winning an award on his power breakdowns. So shout out to Mark Dark, man. Definitely the premier, the guy I go to when I want my power breakdowns. He do other shows as well. But I really enjoy his power breakdown. So shout out to Mark Dark. All right. Y'all go ahead and subscribe. Y'all gotta check him out. So before this episode, this is episode 7. So in episode 6, the police, which is Don Carter and his task force, come and they roll up on Monet. Okay. Hold on. I'm sorry. Okay. Thank you. Yo, put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear this. Well, there's no way. But I'll be here. I'm not going nowhere. I'm gonna take care of you.
Take care of me.
Come on, G.
Tariq, that you'll protect us by being in a fucking game. Carter's bitch ass cop did this to me. Look at me, Tariq. This is what being in a game looks like.
Dude, it's just fucking hard for me to read.
Was it hard for you? You didn't even want this baby.
I didn't plan on this. You better
Just get the fuck out. Please. Get out.
You serious?
I'm serious. Tariq, how is she? Oh, she's pretty sure. How's the baby? Is he okay? Look, I'm gonna go ahead and do it, I promise. Look, Tariq, I appreciate you getting Diana here and calling me, but this is family business. I got it from here. I completely understand, but Monet, I don't work for you anymore. And that was also my baby, so I'm gonna do what I have to do.
So this is family business. So I just want to show. So let me break down how crazy this is. Okay, this it like I said, that little piece of the show, and that's all I'm gonna show because again, that's on the it's on the app now, but the actual episode comes on tonight, I think at 8:00 Eastern Standard Time. So y'all check it out if y'all haven't on Stars. This is the last season of Power Book 2 Ghosts. It definitely is action packed. It definitely is dope. So check it out. All right. So I'm using this to illustrate a very, very interesting dynamic and point. Okay, so now you have Mary J. Blige or Monet Tejada in the show. She's the matriarch. Her husband was the man, but he spent most of his time, Lorenzo, in jail. Okay, now he was Puerto Rican. Okay, her husband was Puerto Rican. She's obviously a black woman, but make no mistake about it. She the whole time was running the show. Now, when Lorenzo was out, she couldn't really run Lorenzo, but she absolutely was manipulating things behind the scenes, even though he seemed to be the figurehead or the head of the family. And we know in a lot of Latino families, the man is a heavy patriarch society, but make no mistake about it, in Monet Tejada's home, she is the matriarch. Now, I want you to think about this for a second. You got a young man and a young woman. We're not even going to talk about these two characters. But let's just say you got a young man and a young woman, okay? The young man does everything in his power, including deleting for this young woman to protect her. Let me say that again. You got a young man, a young woman. The young woman is pregnant. I'm going to get into the other stuff later, but I don't want to get into that. But the young woman, let's just say for right now, this young man does everything that he can to protect this young woman, including deleting people for the young woman because she asked him to. Because she asked him to and said that, hey, this person is a threat to me and to our family. Can you please take care of it? And he goes and he does it. He goes and he does it. What should I think about that for a second? And that same young woman, while the young man is coming back from a mission to delete someone on behest of the young woman. Let me say that again. While the young man is coming back from deleting someone on behest of the young woman, and she has a food craving because she has a baby. And he says, okay, well, let's meet. I'll meet you there. Now, mind you, this is early in the morning. Mind you, he just went on a dummy mission to delete somebody for her. Mind you, that stuff didn't really have nothing to do with him. But he said, okay, I'm gonna do this, and that way I'm gonna kill two birds with one stone, and I'm gonna make it work out for me. Okay. So on the way to the little cookie spot or whatever, the police that are attached to her mother, the police that her mother is working with, approaches her about the fact that she didn't do the deletion. The police wanted her to delete the dude. She didn't do it. She got Tariq to do it. And so the police woman approaches her because she said, yo, I thought I told you to delete that dude. And she said, yo, I'm a college student. Like, I can't do that. She said, you wasn't supposed to get Tariq St. Patrick to do it. And she said, get out my face. She pushed the officer. So then that woman officer beat her butt and ultimately deleted her baby, stomped the baby out of her, right? And that's what you just saw. So you just saw Tariq, who really was the hero in this particular scenario, saving, protecting, doing all he can for his girl, got to her late. The whole reason why she's in the hospital is because Tariq took her there. The whole reason why Monet Tejada knows is because Tariq called her. The whole reason why the other people are gone is because Tariq deleted it. The whole reason why, you know what I'm saying, she was good enough, alive at least, is because Tariq. But even in all of that, even in all that he did, she still said, yo, you didn't protect me. You said you'll be here for me. You here for me now? You said you'll be here for me. You said you'll protect me. Well, asshole, how you think you got to the doctor? How you think? I told you I just called your mom. Your mom is on the way. And as soon as Monet found out that Diana is no longer with child, she told Tariq, this is family business, so you got no business in this. She told Tariq, the father of the child that he just lost to, this is family business. You got no business in this. This is family business. I got it from here.
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Yo, could you imagine? But unfortunately, these are the things that happen every day in our community. Maybe not so dramatic with the deletions. Maybe it's not so dramatic with deletions. Maybe not so dramatic as losing a child. Maybe not. Maybe or maybe not. But the matriarchy is so strong, it's so prevalent, it's so intrusive into our lives that even when the man does all he can, even when the man goes above and beyond, even when the man takes on the world and deletes all the enemies, at the end of it, he is still disposable and he is still just there. Yeah, shout out to Demise, man. What's up, Demise? Damn, I gotta check it out. I didn't see the last two episodes. Shout out to you. Yeah. Check out the last two episodes. Definitely worth it. What's up, Nicole? Like I see a show. What's going on? The enemy is right next to him most of the time. It is unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. Excuse me, y'all. We seen it with Tasha and James, aka Ghost. They were married. We seen it with Lorenzo and Monet. They were married. They were married. And these women within these relationships were jockeying for power. The name of the series is Power, but these women within these marriages were jockeying for power and using their sons as proxies against their own husbands in order to execute or in order to demonstrate or to acquire this power. Yeah, your dad said, but what I tell you, your dad said this, but what I tell you, I told you to do this. I don't care what Lorenzo say. I don't care what Go says. Your dad says, but he ain't here. I'm running this house. I'm running this show. Your dad said, but no, listen, this is family business. Get out of here, Tariq. Oh, well, look, you wasn't there to protect. Yo, you ran your mouth. You pushed that police officer, even though she was dirty and she was wrong. She done started with Diana from the beginning. Let me just be honest. At the same time, you was in a dark alley and your ass didn't have no situational awareness. You thought you was just gonna be able to push past that police. You're gonna push her and nothing was gonna happen. Nah, she hog stomped your ass. She hog stomped your ass. And then you gonna blame that on Tariq. Tariq was there. He just got there. He was there. He the one that found you in the alley, slumped over in the trash cans and the trash bags. He the one that found you unconscious. Tariq was there. But because you was running your mouth and because you was doing what you do, then you, spoiler alert though, super spoiler alert, just for the record, this is a super spoiler alert. And then y'all know what? So she made it up in her mind, even when the matriarch says, listen, don't worry about it, I'm going to take care of it. Even when Tariq says, yo, don't worry about it, I'm going to take care of it. She makes up in her mind that she got to get revenge. She going to get revenge. She going to be the one to take out the police officer. That's going to be on her. She got revenge. She going to be the one to take out the police officer. For the police officer taking her baby. She gonna get her. Never deleted anybody in her life. Green to the game. The whole time, the whole series, never wanted to be in the game. Always wanted to be on the outside of the game. But she decided that she's gonna take out this officer. No matter what the matriarch said, Monet, no matter what Tariq said, no matter what Drew said, no matter what, Drew is her brother, no matter what anybody said who said that they was going to handle it for her, she decided that she was going to be the one. She was going to be the one to take care of it. She was going to be the one to do it. You know what I'm saying? She was going to be the one to take care of it. She was going to be the one to do it. Guess what? And she did it. She did it. She took care of it. But she couldn't take care of it. Guess who is the first person that she called, y'all? Guess who is the first person that she called when she did it and messed it up? Guess who's the first person she called? Please, somebody tell me in the chat. Who is the first person this woman called when she decided to take it upon herself and do it herself and mess it up and mess things up beyond all affability? Guess who she called first? Guess who she called first? Yep. Tariq. Lorenzo been gone. Tariq. They deleted the wife. The wife set up the husband and deleted. Yeah, Tariq. Tariq was the first person she called, living humbly. K.O. Black. Tariq was the first person she called. Yeah, call it like you see it. So Tariq, the first person she called after she done kicked the man out after she said, oh, well, you can go, you can leave, I don't need you. First person she called to try to help her out is Tariq. And like the good trained dummy that he is, like the good trained dummy that he is, like the good trained puppet that he is, even though they don't have a child together no more, even though that's the way that she pushed him out, even though if y'all know, you know that daggone Diana had set Tariq up to get deleted himself. Diana set Tariq up to get deleted. Tariq has always had Diana's back. Always tried to make sure she was good. Always had Effie's back, even though Effie set him up too. Always, and never, he could have deleted Effie. What'd he do? He just made her walk. He should have deleted Effie. What'd he do? He just made her walk. He could have deleted Diana. What'd he do? She was with child. He let her live. He spared her life. And what happens every single time he does that? Well, he puts himself in a worse position. So now, because of him, well, shout out to you, Fear No Man. Shout out to you. Hey, listen, that's a long name. It's not necessarily, I'm using it. I'm using Power Book 2 Ghost and I'm using the latest episode. Yes. At the same time, is it just about that? No, it's about the dynamic of power and the dynamic of power within relationships and how a lot of times women, the men are there, the men are protecting, the men are providing, the men are doing what they're supposed to do, but it's still not enough for the women. And when they push the man away and mess up the situation, the man is the first person that they call that they pushed away. And it usually works out worse for that man. It usually doesn't work out good for the man. It usually is the demise of the man. We've seen this story time and time again. Salute to you. We've seen this story time and time again. Unfortunately, so now Tariq runs to her aid to help her after she botches up this thing. I'm not going to tell y'all everything because the episode is, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to mess it up for y'all. But let's just say she botches it. She calls Tariq and it puts Tariq in a worse position. I'm going to put it like that. Okay, so y'all can watch it. If you haven't watched it already. And so that's the end of the spoilers. I'm going to talk about episodes before that. I'm not going to talk about this episode no more. But let me end with this. She calls Tariq, is the first person she called after y'all saw her put him out. After y'all saw her kick him out the hospital. After y'all saw her say, no, go. After he put his life on the line to do something for her. After he's been doing everything. And she was the one that set him up before all of this. Before he found out he was going to delete her. Because she set him up. She set this little nigga up. Yeah, we remember Terry Silver's old biscuit head ass. Yeah. Blame it on dark-skinned Jermaine. But this is unfortunate. And again, this is a dramatization. It's a show. It's a series. It's not real life. However, we know that in real life, it be more subtler things, but as worse. We see a woman right now giving her son all the good foods in the world, but she is tearing this little kid up. And I dare Scott to say something. If Scott says something, it's over for Scott. And we know that it could be a black man in that situation, right? We see it time and time again with women with their sons, where women will try to tell their sons what to do, even when she in the house with the father. And if the father tell the son, the woman got a problem with what the father told the son, and want to go to war with the husband. Like, what type of stuff is this? We see it. And it's unfortunate. And as soon as the children are in trouble, who's the first person that they call? They call the husband. No matter how dirty they did that husband, no matter how bad of a position they put that husband in, no matter how they messed the situation up, the husband is supposed to be the fixer. He's supposed to be the problem solver. He's supposed to be the one that's supposed to make things right. But yet and still, how can he do that when you're the one calling the shots? When you're the one maneuvering and making a way, when you're the one doing what you want, how can you expect that? That's like me being in the middle of a chess game, like almost all the way to the end game, and then you give me the chessboard and say, okay, well, you fix it. Like, what? You don't, you about to get checkmated in 5 moves. What are you talking about? You done made it almost impossible for me to protect the king. You made it almost impossible for me to protect the king, which means protecting the households, which means protecting the legacy, which means protecting all of us. Wow, we ain't got no support, y'all. Come on, what is happening? What is happening? We're an hour in and we don't got no support. Yo, that's crazy. I know y'all don't watch Power like that, but this is not really about power. Jesus Christ. What is going on?
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills. Show your support.
Yo, $5 challenge, y'all. $5 challenge. Jesus Christ. This is a hell of a metaphor, a hell of an allegory, and we don't got no support. Nudging? 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 What is happening, y'all? Yo, shout out to Braxton Snayfield in the building. What's going on? Yeah. But yeah, I remember Terry Silver. Shout out to Sis. Thank you so much, Sis. I appreciate you. Thank you for the love and support. Sis came through. Thank you, Sis. Jesus, Jimmy Crickets. I'm out here working for the free 99. Thank you, Sis. Thank you, Sis. You made it so I don't work for free. Y'all be like Sis and support the show, support the stream. I appreciate y'all. Come on, we working hard for y'all. Come on, y'all.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 My question is, how can a person lead from the back? How can a person lead from the back? If you have another person who is jockeying, matter of fact, fighting, matter of fact, sabotaging your leadership and your authority, how is it possible to actually execute and have a good situation? And see, the common thread in these stories is the children. And it's sad. The common thread is the children. And unfortunately, most of the time, the boys, right? Where the father would want to see his sons in a great and better position. The father wants the best for his family. So even though the woman is getting a little bit mouthy, even though the woman is getting a little bit off the chain, even though the woman is getting a little bit out of order, even though the woman is getting a little bit abrasive, the father is trying to maneuver because of these children and trying to set an example and trying to make sure that these children are the best that they could be. Shout out to Sis said just got home. They can't. Yeah, absolutely fair. They can't. They can't. Absolutely. Wolfpack's leaders are in the back. But guess what? This is what you said, which is key. A wolf pack. See, the problem is that we don't move as a unit. We don't move. When you move as a unit, when everybody's on the same page, when everybody's moving in succinction, when everybody's moving at the same place at the same time on the same page, you can absolutely lead from the back. But when you have a it's like Mufasa and Scar. Mufasa and Scar cannot be at the same, they can't be at the same place at the same time because Scar wants to take Mufasa's place. So it's a constant thing of Mufasa got to watch his back. He got to watch his back because the whole time it's going to be a knife in it. At any given time, there's going to be a knife in it. There's no way to move forward. There's no way to progress. There's no way to build when you have a partner, when you have a companion, when you have anyone that is trying to jockey to take your position. And usually, as you see with Kane, as you see with Tariq, as you see with any movie, or even in real life, the boys, the children are the ones that suffer. The children are the ones that suffer. Braxton Stanfield said, Izzy Bands, what feminist broads been constantly fighting the reality of a ship plane has only head captain, a vehicle has only one driver. Yeah, that's a fact. But unfortunately, that doesn't stop people from trying to take the wheel. And when they take the wheel violently, they crash the car, and then they want the man to come and fix the car that they crashed. It makes absolutely no sense. They try to take the wheel, then they crash the car, but then they want the man to fix the car that they took the wheel from him and crashed it. And I'm trying to understand, in the name of what? In the name of what? Is it the loyalty that Tariq shows his mother? Is that what it is? That overwhelming, that's what it is? I know, baby. I know you're gonna do right. I know you're gonna do right by your mama. Mama, look what I got you. I know. Is that what it is? Because as soon as he gets smart and wisens up, he's gonna be mad as hell. It's gonna turn into anger, like what you see with Kane. Even Kane, though, still is protecting his mama. As much shit as she talked to him, as much shit as he talked back to her, and as much as he see his mama now for who she is, and really be calling it out, he still protect his mama. He still protect his mama. All right. Thank you, Emperor Co. He still protect his mama, right? But he be talking cash shit to his mama now too. He told Diana when she mess it up, I caught myself. When she mess it up, you come and call me. He was talking about his mama. He said when she F it up, you come and call me. You call me. Cause she gonna mess it up. Kane, right now, he don't rock with Monet, but Kane right now is trying to protect her. Now, I didn't say I caught myself. I said I caught myself now. I started it. I caught myself. I done gave people breaks. I caught myself. I didn't say it. When she mess it up, Kane said, I'll come and I'll fix it. Whole time unraveling. As much of a boss as Monet Tejada is supposed to be, she makes countless mistakes. we're human, so we all make mistakes. But the problem is the mistakes that she makes are more than costly. Countless, countless, countless mistakes. And either Drew, Lorenzo, Tariq, or Kane have to fix it. Let me say that again. In the past, well, we know Lorenzo's no longer with us, God rest his soul in the Power Universe. But of all the mistakes that Monet was making, well, shoot, remember Ramirez too, God rest his soul. Ramirez, it was men that had to fix it. She made countless mistakes. At first, she had Lorenzo, he's locked up. So then she gets Ramirez. Ramirez is gone. She gets Kane or Drew or Tariq to fix it. Even Dante Ass was fixing it for a minute too while he was there. Rest in peace. He's no longer with us either. Do you know, isn't that crazy? All the men, yo, I just had a revelation and an epiphany. I just had a revelation and an epiphany. All the men that Monet was involved with lost their lives. Her 2 baby daddies, she took out. She took out her husband and her baby daddy. And her lover, her kids took out. All the men that were in her life are gone. And now she's still relying on men, which are still boys, in Drew, Kane, and Tariq to protect her and to fix it. Yep. Yeah, dudes stay getting clipped dealing with women in that universe. Yeah, they do. Absolutely. Hey, leave those bras where they are. My only sympathy goes to the kids, if they have any. They want the dynamic of Bane and Poison Ivy of the 1997 film. Witty broads and clueless dudes. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. But that's the thing. You're right, Braxton. But the only thing is then the children, then you have a race of babies that hate the ladies and make the babies. You continue to perpetuate the cycle over and over again because these women raise little psycho little boys. They destroy. You seen that episode? Did y'all see that episode when Monet drug Drew to go with her on a copping deal, and then Drew caught his first body and was scared to death. He didn't even want to be there. He wanted to go to art class. He wanted to go and be a kid. And Monet took her son to a daggone drug cop to cop some drugs, and it went bad. Y'all remember that? Y'all seen that? Destroying the kids in the name of taking care of the kids. That's where it really gets bad. These women be destroying the children in the name of allegedly taking care of them. Destroying the children in the name of allegedly taking care of them. Makes no sense. Yo, I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what we got going on here today. I don't know. But let me find something horrible to play because we definitely need some support. If y'all want to open up the panel, this was supposed to be a panel show, but we are not used to this little bit of support. So we need at least 7 contributors, at least $10 a piece to open up the panel. If y'all don't mind, if y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? If you want to guarantee your comments get highlighted red, please do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. So we can open up the panel, we can chop it up, we can talk about this or other topics. I guess y'all not feeling this topic. I might have to go back to the drawing board and try again. Yo, Izzy Bands, yep, true. And I know you're talking about a series, but don't know which one. But I see a similar, yes, cases in real, yes. I was using Power Book 2 Ghost in the dynamic between Diana and Tariq in order to illustrate the point. But yes, this does happen every day in real life. It is a real life power struggle and a power dynamic that goes on, unfortunately, in a lot of people's homes. And it doesn't make sense. And the people that lose and the people that get behind are the children. The people that lose and the people that suffer are the children. And a lot of times, believe it or not, the men be trying to fight tooth and nail to stay apart, to be apart, to make sure the family's straight. But yo, you can't fight a woman to stay in her life. You can't fight a woman to listen and to follow instructions. You can't fight a woman to see the value in you as a man and the value of your leadership. And then you got cats around these spaces that say, oh, well, if she's not following, that means you're not a good leader. That ain't really true. That ain't true. Women decide for all kinds of reasons why they don't want to follow. Y'all act like these women don't have a mind of their own or they don't have autonomy of themselves. They do. They don't follow God. So what makes you think they're going to follow you? Come on, fam. They don't follow God. They got book after book. They got prophecy after prophecy. They got daggone warning after warning after warning. These women don't follow God. Why do you think that you are better than God as a man? I need somebody to explain that to me and help me understand. All you dudes run around and say, oh, well, if women don't follow, that means you're not a good leader. Really? Seriously? Is that true? It's not. It don't even make sense. So you're saying that Jesus wasn't a good leader because all the women didn't follow Jesus. You're saying that Malcolm X wasn't a good leader because all the women didn't follow Malcolm X. You're saying that Martin Luther King Jr. wasn't a good leader because a woman tried to daggone delete him. You're saying that, man, I could go through the gambit. You're saying that God isn't a good leader. Look how many people, period, much less women, that don't follow him. What's up, Lord Jefferson? That's when you dismiss them from your presence. Absolutely. At the same time, sometimes it's easier than others. When they have your children, how do you just dismiss them from your presence when you know that your child needs their mother and their father? What's going on? Thank you so much, Living Humbly, for the 10 and 10. Cold-blooded world we live in. Cold. Shout out to my man, Living Humbly. Thank you. Y'all be like Living Humbly and Yvette Marie and support the show, support the stream. We just need 6 more people to the Cash App, at least $10 a piece, and we will absolutely open up the panel. I appreciate you. Thank you, family.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Yo, y'all, wow. Shout out to my man Jim Rat 08 in the building. What's good, bro? How you doing? Yo, Lord Jefferson said, F them kids. Yo, bro, like, how can you say F the kids, man? The children are the future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Money on my mind. I like the new pit, sis. I like the new picture. Sis got her glasses on. Shout out to my sis, Yvette Marie. Yo, Lord Jefferson, how can you say F them kids, Lord Jefferson? Yo, them children are your future. Them children love and adore you, man. You love and adore your kids. So you gonna say F them kids because their mama is a butthole? Gotta be Pookie sometimes, bro. Not to the kids, though. The kids don't deserve that. Even though I'm not gonna hold you. The truth is, if you got an asshole for a woman, she's definitely gonna weaponize them children against you, and it's definitely gonna be a hard way to go. Like it just is. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is. Yeah, chat wife looking like a whole snack in that pic. Shout out to my man Emperor Co. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, but it's yo, Lord Jefferson, I'm not gonna lie, it's an interesting dynamic. As a man who's went through that myself, yo, it's one of the hardest things. And then even later, you got people that will say, oh, well, you left and abandoned your kids. No, you didn't. Yo, you chose to get your stuff together. But at the same time, my older 3 children are good children, right? They're young adults now. They're in their 20s. They're young adults. But yo, me not being there in the house after a while absolutely has a negative effect in their life. That's without question, right? They're good kids. And for the most part, they haven't given much trouble. You know, me and my son had our little thing. At the same time, a lot of that came from the time when I wasn't there. Children spell love Time. They do what you do, they don't do what you say. And so when you even if they say 100 times, oh, I understand, Dad. Oh, I know, Dad. I know you love me. I know you're there for me, Dad. I know you're there every birthday, Dad. I know you're there every holiday, Dad. I know that if I tell you, you know, at least a couple of weeks in advance, you come for my events. But like, yo, when you have 3 children, even by the same person, like it's true. Like, yo, sometimes you don't make it. Sometimes you can't be there. Sometimes it's a lot of stuff that goes on. It's a lot of stuff that you miss as a father. And then your kids grow up, and depending on that woman, she could poison them children against you no matter how many times you pick up the phone and call them, no matter how much money you send them, no matter how many times you there for a birthday or whatever. But when you a man and you living your own life and you trying to survive or live or thrive or whatever the case may be, you got to focus on whatever you got going on. That's the problem with separating households that a lot of people don't talk about and a lot of people don't realize. When you separate households, a man is going to be thinking about how to live and survive. And then the family is going to be a secondary thought. It's just what it is. No matter how good of a man he is, and by all accounts, I'm the best of them. By all accounts, I'm one of the best of them. You can ask my friends from here to North Carolina to New York to wherever. They all say, yo, the amount of sacrifice you made for your kids, man, God, dog, man, you a man among men. I can't believe the things you've done to be there for your kids. But I missed a lot. But I wasn't always there. But it's gaps. But it affects them in a negative way. And then if you have a woman who is not mature and not wise enough, she will poison those children and it destroys them even more. But yes, it pits them against you to a certain point, but it really affects them the worst because they see themselves reflected in their father and reflected in their mother. They see themselves reflected in their parents, and they love their mother and their father. That's who helped create them. And then you have a parent poisoning the children's mind against one parent. That's insanity. Insanity. But the truth of the matter is, if that woman was mature and if that woman was wise, there would be no way that y'all couldn't work it out to begin with. There would be no way that y'all couldn't come together, because usually, and I'm gonna just speak for myself, I was willing and I was able to work through my mess and work through our mess to make it right. My man Stanley D Rock the Block in the building. What's up, fam? You can't love your kids. You can't love your kids and try to mess up their relationship with their father or mother. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, but people do it every day, Lord Jefferson. People do it every day. Easy Bands, the neglected or kids affected by the darkness of that will later on become juvenile teens, then reckless, menacing adults who be part of the ongoing problem. Once more, chaotic cycle. Exactly, Braxton. That's the exact point, Braxton. That's the exact point, fam. And that's what I'm saying. It unfortunately is a cycle, and it unfortunately happens time and time again. Look at this now. Even though it's a movie, and a show, excuse me, a series, and what's the name's case? Then yeah, they made those children are in their early 20s. Kane, Diana, and Drew. They're in their early 20s. Kane is a little older 20s, but those are in their early 20s. Kane and Diana are. Diana and Drew are, right? And Monet took their father away from them. Yaz is young. Tariq is in his early 20s. And Tariq took his father away. Yaz's father away from her. And his father away from him. He needed his father. Easy Band, speaking of that, when particularly feminist black came up, the make-believe concept of we're happily married but in separate houses, share Underwood said it live on. Yeah, that's some bull crap. That's stupid. That's stupid. Because the truth is, unless you're in the same household with your children, you don't know what's going on with your children. And sometimes, even when you're in the same household with your children as a man, you still might not know what's going on with your children. Let me just keep it all the way a buck. Can I keep it all the way funky? Shout out to Jim Rat 08, a man that comes for his kids with or without the without the mother knows if he can't take care of himself, he will never be able to take care of his kids. And that's a bar. That's a bar. In order for everyone to be all right, the man has to be all right. And that's true. And when you put a man in a situation where he has to take care of two households, then it's like, yo, he's focused on taking care of himself first and then everything else afterwards. Easy Band's almost like the film Prison Song. Life is hot in Cracktown, a city of God, 2022 Brazilian film. Those are some deep gut-wrenching ones. Yeah. Listen, y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App and support the show, support the stream. Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation.
Show me the money.
Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills. Show your support.
Hey, y'all, we just need 6 more contributors to the Cash App, at least $10 a piece, and we will open up the panel because I really have some questions. I really want to know, what do y'all think? Because there's a large group of people that said F the kids. But why should the kids suffer because their mama want to act crazy, right? But then again, we all know as men that if the mama is acting crazy, the mama has the ability to make your life a living hell where you are so confuddled and so messed up that there's nothing that you can even do for your kids at times. There's nothing that you can tie your hands up so ridiculous that what can you do? And that's the thing. When a man does all that he can, how much more can you do than delete someone to protect your loved one. How much more protection is there than that? You deleted someone to protect your loved one. You deleted someone. You said make another one. Yo, fam, you are wild, Lord Jefferson. You are wild. You're wild, Lord Jefferson. Make another one. How much more protection can you give than that? Now, I'll give you this, Lord Jefferson. Tariq is crazy as hell because as soon as she kicked me out the hospital, it'd have been, and that baby's gone, it'd have been over. It'd have been, there ain't no baby. There ain't no baby. You tried to set me up. Your mama came in there talking about, oh, this is family business. Like, yo, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's Saran because it's a wrap. But like at the end of the day, like you gonna sit there and you gonna sit there and you gonna I'm not gonna clean up your mess. Oh, I made a mistake. I told you not to go try to delete that officer. I told you I would handle it. I told you don't do it, but you did it anyway. And I'm supposed to help you clean it up? Nah, Shotty, because that's gonna put me in a worse position. D-Rod said, if my leadership is tied to my resources and you don't want my leadership, then you don't need my resources. Point blank. That's a bar. That's a bar right there. That's a bar right there, Stan. Nico Too Smooth, what's up? How we wildin', fam? Talk to me. Talk to me, family. How we wildin'? How we wildin'? Whenever the kids are with the mother, whatever is going on with her, she going to project onto those kids. That's a fact too. That's a fact too, Braxton State Feed. That's an absolute fact. That is an absolute fact. He said, make another one. That's crazy. Yep. A guy has to sacrifice their own personal comfort for the betterment of a community. And chicks will sacrifice the better of a community for their own personal comfort. Yeah, that's a bar. That's the truth too. That's a bar. That's a bar. Nico nurses. What's up, Nico? Y'all are wild, man. Listen, if y'all want to open up the panel, we just need 6 people, at least $10 a piece. We just need 6 people, at least $10 a piece. If not, I guess I'll shut it down at the 2-hour mark, though. But listen, if y'all want to open up the panel, we need 6 people, at least $10 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? All right. I'm an indirect product of F them kids. My grandpa divorced my grandma when my mom was 3. To this day, I'm not that tight with his family over F them kids. That happened 67 years ago. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, man. But yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It has a very profound effect. It leads to generational curses and all types of stuff. But the thing is, Emperor Kojak, you can't make a woman do anything. F them kids messes up things for generations. It does. It does. I understand that. That's an absolute. At the same time, you can't make anybody do anything. Shout out to my man D-Rock. Thank you so much, D-Rock. Yo, we just need 5 more people, at least $10 a piece. Thank you, D-Rock, for supporting the show. I appreciate you, man. Always. Thank you. Hey, did you get that email, D-Rock? Did you get that email? Let me know in the chat if you got that email I sent you, man. Check your email if you didn't.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With that wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I dropped it. I ain't no trapper, I'm a hustler.
Hey, Stan, check your email. If you haven't checked your email, check your email. Yeah, check it real quick. Yeah, go ahead, check it real quick, player. Check it real quick. You got email from me, Playboy. Yes, sir. You can't make a grown person do what you want. Hence why grandpa divorced grandma. He got tired of her and her BS. Yeah. It gets overwhelming. You can listen, you can only talk to a person so much. Like you can only talk to a person so much. It's like I married you. I'm here with you. Like, what are you doing? Like, you are really destroying the life of these children. I married you. I'm in this with you. We in this together. Why are you sitting here trying to jockey for power? Why are you sitting here trying to boss me? You can't boss me. You can't boss me. F them kids means I'm not letting the fact we have children guide my progress in life. It does, but what Ibra is saying, D-Rock, is it ultimately negatively affects the kids. And it really does. And it gets passed on from generation to generation. It's unfortunate and becomes a generational curse where all it needs is a little bit of wisdom or a little bit of maturity to say, hey, look, we made these children together. Let's work together and let's do the best we can to buy our family. You know what I'm saying? If any one person is getting everything that they want, it's a bad relationship. So the woman should not be getting every and anything that she wants. The man should not be getting every and anything that he wants. It's not how that goes. It is a give and it is a take. It is a cooperative, collaborative effort. And it's an everyday thing, an everyday decision, man. Let me see what you got, man. Yep. Shout out to you, man. Salute, salute, salute. Salute, D-Rock. True is, but you got to leave the door open for the children. Yeah, but you know as well as I know, D-Rock, unfortunately, a lot of times the kids come back through that door and jacked all up because the mama done jacked them children up. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, the mama done jacked them children up. So they come back through the door, but they be all messed up coming through the door. They be all tore up coming through that door. And then you gotta try to put back the piece and try to fix it. Talk to me, man. How I know you know how's your experience been with that, D-Rock? How's your experience been, if you don't mind sharing with us? As a matter of fact, D-Rock, I'm gonna hit you with the link. I'm gonna hit you with the link because you definitely got time. Yo, D-Rock, you got time? Because you definitely one of the perfect people to speak on this, if you don't mind. Do you have time? Let me know if you got time, bro. I'll email you the link right now. All right, yeah, I got you. I'm gonna email D-Rock the link real quick. Yo, if y'all wanna have an open panel, because D-Rock is definitely a perfect person to speak on this. I know if he don't mind sharing, I know he's a perfect person to speak on this. But listen, if y'all don't if y'all want to open up the panel, we just need 5 more people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App. All right, 5 more people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App, and we'll open up the panel. But for right now, I'm gonna have D-Rock up because he definitely has experience with this right now, and I know he's one of the perfect people to speak on this. So, hell, my grandpa's second wife and my grandma jacked up things between my mom and her dad. Hell, I didn't get close to him until it was too late. Damn. Man, damn. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's crazy, bro. I never knew my grandfathers, though. Neither one of them. So I grew up in a place without any grandfathers. So, but hey, listen, whatever we did have or whatever we didn't have is what made us who we are. And it really was written from the beginning, right? So I don't really cry over it or feel a type of way about it. It just is what it is, right? But the thing about it is, as adults, we have not only the responsibility, the obligation, but we have the opportunity to make it right. All it is a decision. All it is a decision. Decide that you are going to do the right thing no matter what. Decide that you're going to move with character and integrity no matter what. Decide that you are going to make it happen. If it's to be, it's up to me. Decide that you're going to be committed to your commitments. Shout out to David Wingate who said that. Being committed to your commitments. That's one of the major things in life We don't commit to our commitments. We make all these vows and promises and all of these things. And as soon as a little bit of wind comes, as soon as a little bit of wind comes, as soon as a little bit of trouble comes, then we're ready to run away. We're ready to run away. We're ready to give up. We're ready to go run for the hills. Exactly. It was our destinies. Just got to deal with the cards you were dealt. That's why I try to make things right every day. Shout out to that. Hey, D-Rock, I sent that email with the StreamYard link. A couple of other films I forgot. Precious. Well, nobody want to watch that damn Precious movie. Shout out to my man D-Rock the Block. Stanley D-Rock the Block is in the building. Yo, salute to you, family. Salute. Let me give a proper introduction.
What's good, brother?
Salute. What's up, man?
I can't call it. I just kind of tuned in. I was doing some work in the background, but now this is a deep topic, and I can definitely speak on it because I'm living it.
Absolutely. So, I mean, as much as you like to share, man, I didn't want to tell your story. That's why I wanted you to come up.
Bro, I'm an open book, and that's why I'm here. You know what I'm saying? For people to ask certain questions. Well, I mean, just ask away. What you want to know?
All right. So, as I know, so let me give them a brief history as I'm asking the question. All right, is that cool?
Okay, that's fine.
All right. So D-Rock was married before. D-Rock is married now. He was married before. He has 2 children by his previous wife, and he has 2 children with his current wife. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. And so now your daughter lives with you now, right? Your older daughter lives with you now, right?
Correct.
Yep. All right. Is the situation still estranged with your son?
Yep.
Would you like to go into that a little bit, if you don't mind?
I mean, our situation is estranged, and I understand it because we're men. You know what I'm saying? We got to a certain point where, he got to a certain point where he became a man. He became, and he, he didn't want to listen to me. And like I said before, if you're not going to follow my leadership, then it ain't nothing I can really do with you. You know what I mean? You're my son, and I love you, and I let him know that. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling him this verbatim. You my son, and I love you, but if I can't tell you what to do, I ain't gonna tell you that.
Mm-hmm. How much of that do you think was influenced by the relationship between you and your ex-wife? Like his lack of listening, or do you attribute it to his manhood? What do you attribute it to?
Well, I mean, both can be attributed to his upbringing and not having a father around. Yeah, it did a lot of that. You know what I mean? Because basically, and I can attest to this because this was his sister's words verbatim. He meaning my son is still going off of what his mom told him. And she like the only difference between me and him is I actually came to see for myself if what she was telling me about you was true or not. And I'm seeing from how this household is running that it can't be true because the common denominator was supposed to be you. So if you was the common denominator and this house is running good, but it didn't work with her, then it must be something wrong with her. But then, she didn't really figure that out until she went through what she went through with her. So, you know what I'm saying? Life has a way of working things out or working itself out. And like I said, going back to the F them kids, I talked to my kids before I said this because I wasn't saying F them because I knew that my ex-wife was using the kids to get to me. Mm-hmm. And I said, no, you know what I'm saying? I got to cut this off. But y'all are always welcome. Don't never get that twisted. I'm going to always love y'all and y'all will always be welcome. Now, if y'all believe, go ahead.
No, I apologize.
No, I'm saying, but if you believe what your mom's saying, then there's nothing I can do with that. But don't come to me with the attitude because based off what, the lies your mom told you. I'm not going to deal with that.
That makes sense. If you don't mind me asking, how long was the period between the time where y'all kind of divorced or got separated to the time where you was able to kind of really constantly spend time with your kids, your children, your older children?
The time frame, I don't know, bro, to be honest with you, because it was a blur. But from the moment that she said that she wanted a divorce, I was no longer able to go back home in the capacity that it was my home. So, and I was on probation and all that extra stuff. So I really wasn't even welcome there. You feel what I'm saying? So that went on for probably about a year or so. And it wasn't until, because that was like, they were like 10, they were 9 and 10. I didn't see them again until they were 11 and 12. And by that time, like Lord Jefferson said, between that time, I was like, no, because if I keep jumping through these hoops and hurdles and dealing with this woman, I'm going to jail. Either going to jail for violating probation or just being at my wits' end with the situation and going to jail. You see what I'm saying? So for my own sanity and safety, I had to cut that situation off. And like Lord Jefferson said, I just made another one with somebody who wasn't giving me all that. But it was like a year or two. It wasn't until I said F them kids that I actually was able to see them. You know what I'm saying? I told you, like, the F the kids thing, it sounds bad. But it was a lot that went into that, bro. It was a lot that went into that prayer and a lot of other stuff. Because like I said, I had a conversation with my kids. I'm not saying F y'all.
But let me ask you a question. So upon hindsight, you know, they say hindsight is always 20/20.
2020, yeah.
What would you have done differently as far as well, let me ask you this first. Do you think there was anything that you could have done differently to have been able to get your son in the fold or whatever the case may be?
Nah. Nah, because by that time he was son husband. And he's actually a son husband now. Because while my daughter is, you know, doing her thing and stuff like that, and you know, trying to get her own stuff, because she did have her own spot, but then, you know, something fell through or whatever, and she had to come back, which is cool. That's why I said my door always open for you. But
how old are they now, if you don't mind me asking?
25 and 24. My daughter's 24. He's 25.
Okay.
And he's 25, still living independent on his mama. She don't got no problem with that because she getting most of his check. So it works out. It's a son husband situation. You know what
most
I'm saying?
Of his check from work?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Because the little bit of time, because he stayed with me for 2 days. 2 days, bro.
2 days?
You know what I'm saying? 2 days. You know what I'm saying? When they was at that age, because I think they were like 17 around that time, and they came and stayed with me. And he had a little job at the airport or whatever like that, and he thought that I was going to take him to the airport every day. I'm like, no, nigga, it don't work like that. I'm gonna show you how to catch this MARTA, because MARTA would take you directly into the airport. Like, what are we talking about? I'm gonna show you how to catch this, you know what I'm saying, use this system. But he was like, but you got a car. Yeah, nigga, I got a car. But see, like I said, we ain't even had this conversation, or we ain't have nothing leading up to this, and it's like a crash course into father meets son, and it just didn't work. I'm like, I don't know who you talking to.
Damn.
I don't.
So that's exactly how he approached it.
Yeah. And
like
then
you had to take him,
yes,
there or whatever the case may be.
Yes. I said, I will buy you a MARTA card, but I'm going to teach you. Because, see, the thing is, and I had this conversation with his sister a couple of months ago. I said, what I was trying to teach your brother is how to be independent. Because as a man, we don't supposed to be dependent on nothing and nobody. And plus,
it's really self-reliant.
Yeah, self-reliant, self-sufficient. That's what I was trying to show him. You know what I'm saying? And like I told y'all, being that I didn't have y'all for a long time, it's going to be a crash course into this. I got to find out what y'all don't know. You know what I'm saying? I can't just be teaching y'all a bunch of random stuff, because y'all might know that. Y'all might be on this or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? So I can't come at y'all like y'all dumb, but I don't know what y'all don't know.
Right. And that's fair because they didn't grow up in the same house with you.
Right. Under my tutelage. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like certain things I wasn't trying to teach them at 11 and 10 and 11 years old. You see what I'm saying? 12, 13, 14, 15, that's different, but I didn't get those years.
Yeah, Lord Jefferson, I understand. He said F it is, he explained it best. F them kids is not to the kids, but troublesome parent. I understand, but this is the thing. When you and the troublesome parent have a situation that's connected together, right? And thank you very much, Lord Jefferson. I appreciate you. Salute, Lord Jefferson, for supporting the show, for supporting the stream. Thank you so much for the California dollars, man. Thank you, man. Shout out to Lord Jefferson. I appreciate you.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. Read that with the people. Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Yeah, I appreciate you, family. Yo, but this is the thing, right? So there's a time frame, like I've experienced too, but when you have a family and you've built a household and you've built up this house, so y'all move in the house together, it's y'all house, and y'all furnish the house, and y'all have these things together, have these bills and stuff like that, and y'all built a life based on two people coming together and having a situation. Now, you know what I'm saying? Of course, as the man, you probably have the greater responsibility or whatever the case may be. You're paying the mortgage, you're paying this, you're paying that. Okay, cool. Right? But if your children live there, in my experience, I'm gonna let them have it, right? But I'm not in position to pay everything that I was paying for the house, and then me get another house in another situation, and then me give. I'm not in position to do that.
They don't care though.
And that's what I'm saying. And so it's that time frame when you say F them kids, and maybe you leave them the house or you leave them this and that, and you go with your little stuff and you go your way, and you got to go find another house or another spot or whatever the case may be. It's a time period where the money is not the same because you're not no longer trying to take care of one household. You're trying to take care of two different households. And so there's a time frame of that. And a lot of people don't realize in reality and in real life, the children are the ones that suffer because they're not getting the same resources that they were getting before.
Bro, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, and a lot of people, be talking about you don't need to be trying to do nothing because you broke and this, that, and the third. The fact that I found somebody going through that situation, probation, child support, dealing with an ex-wife, you know what I'm saying? Like having all that on my plate. And at the same time, I was just coming out of the homelessness because I was staying in a rooming house. You know what I'm saying? I'm still with the person now. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and she was even there with me when I said F them kids. We even had that conversation because think about it. How would that person feel? They're actually pregnant with my child and they're hearing me say F these kids. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, look, sometimes they don't care. They don't care about each other. They don't care about the kids because and they stopped caring about the child the moment that they stepped away from you. You made the child with me. You love the child, but you don't deal with the person that you made him with. Oh, okay. Because to this day, you know what I'm saying? Like I tell my kids, and even my wife know this. I still have love for her. She's the mother of my children. My firstborn at that. So no, I hold that to a certain place, but at the same time, I'm not gonna let you play with me to the point where I can't function as a person or a human being.
Right.
Because that ain't gonna help nobody who's affiliated.
And that's the part that a lot of people don't seem to realize. Like when you be having trouble with your lady, your wife, whatever the case may be, that puts a man in a place where he's not mentally together. He's not emotionally together. He's not spiritually together. And then it's scattered and then everything else falls apart from there. And if that man don't have his mind right and ain't really approaching life right, everything else is going to fall apart.
Right.
Like what else? What do people expect? Like what do people expect? That's what the whole peace in the household is about. A lot of people fail to realize that. That's what are you bringing peace to the household as a woman? Are you, because if you running your mouth and you talking crazy and you trying to have a power struggle with your man, like what type of house divided against itself can never stand.
Right.
Shout out to Big Tay 85. He said, I understand the situation because it would be a different story over here because we don't rely on subway and buses like that. Okay, shout out to that. Where's over here, Big Tay? Where's over here? But the thing is, I think what D-Rock was saying was he was trying to teach his son how to be self-sufficient and self-reliant. He was teaching his son, like, look, don't depend on me, son, because what if I'm sick one day, or what if I don't feel like it, or what if you don't want to have to rely on me, you know what I'm saying, to get back and forth to work. Find a way, and then every once in a while, if you know how to ask me, if you know how to not demand me and request, and then throw me some gas, every once in a while, I'll take you to work. It's not a problem. You wasn't taking them regardless.
No, I wanted him to utilize that system until he didn't like it. Not liking that system would have made him want to get a car.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because with
save
people,
up and
right, it's two different types of people. It's people on the train who like, well, me being on the train is gonna eliminate me having a car note, insurance, gas. But you know what I'm saying? By me having a car, I can get to where I want to get to when I want to get there, et cetera, et cetera. So it makes you come to that realization. It makes you make those, you know what I'm saying, them life decisions and figure out who you are. You know what I mean?
Yo, my man Ibra said Stan was trying to teach his son how to be a man, no doubt. Classic Creole said a man's home is supposed to be his sanctuary, not a battlefield. That's a bar. That's a bar. Yo, Braxton State Feed said Shahrazad Ali said we can't function in a house with a man. They can't function in a house with a man. That's what she said.
Without a man.
Oh, okay.
He meant to say without a man.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, huh? Hey, shout out to Big Tay 85, Kansas. Okay, it's in Kansas. Yeah, that's that tough love. Agreed.
It wasn't all that tough though.
Yeah, the martyr's a little crazy, but yeah.
No, it was. I was gonna ride with him. This is the thing.
Okay.
I was gonna ride with him. What I was trying to, in essence, show him is that it's a whole nother world out here that you haven't experienced. You know what I'm saying? And I know for myself because I experienced it. That's how I learned the Atlanta system, by getting on the martyr. You know what I'm saying? I was 16 when I went down there. Yeah, me and old girl had a little whip, but when that little whip broke down, we had to not, you know, man, because look, it's people who won't go nowhere. If they ain't got no car, they ain't gonna go nowhere. That ain't me, bro. That ain't me. As long as my legs work, I'm out.
No doubt. Hey, so you was gonna, how long would you have rode with him on the martyr?
I was gonna do it with him a couple of times until he got comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Until I felt like he was comfortable that he wouldn't get lost and stuff like that. Cause yeah, if you ain't paying attention, you know what I'm saying? But it would have been some bonding time and a way for us to, you know what I'm saying, like have these conversations, you know what I'm saying? Real life conversations, being in the midst of it. But now he thought we were just finna ride around in the AC bumping. No, we ain't doing that.
Ibra Kojak through the grace said having that car is being more independent than relying on public transportation, no doubt. What age? Lord Jefferson asked. What age?
What age? What?
I guess was your son.
Oh, he was 18.
17? Oh, 18.
No, he was 18.
Okay, no doubt. Hey, my man Braxton said, what she meant by that was majority of black women in this country can't function in a house with a black man because they were taught. They weren't taught. Don't trust it or don't want it. Okay, shout out to that. My man Teddy P said, you should be at peace at home. That's your last getaway from the world's BS. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's just true. That's true. So he was 18. Oh, okay.
No, I was talking about that with a security guard in the store the other day. You know what I mean? I interrupted his conversation because I heard him talking about that. And I said, you know why? Because he was saying about how you don't let nobody come to your house. You know what I'm saying? You only let certain people come to your house. You just don't let everybody come to your house. And I said, the reason, and he was talking to a lady, and she was yesing and stuff. But I'm like, I don't think you really understand what he means. As men, we don't let nobody over our house because we already know the people that we let come over our house, and they also supposed to understand. If you come over my house where my family lay their head, and you come over here with that dumb stuff,
you out of here.
Somebody got to go.
Somebody got to go.
Because I can't have my family not feeling comfortable or at ease.
That's right.
It just, no, you got to go.
That's right. That's right. That's a fact. Right. If I want to, if my man Amber Cole said, right, if I want to get somewhere, I'm going to get there regardless. Even if my arthritis is flaring up, I'll hop there. Shout out to you, man. Don't be hopping, man. Straight up and down. No doubt. Hey, listen. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Yo, this is raw talk right here. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? You got some grown men up here that's been through it, that understand it, and you know what I'm saying? We can give you the other side. We can give you both sides. We can give you the side when we was younger and the side now that we're older gentlemen, and on the other side of it. No, but make no mistake, we still got challenges. You know what I'm saying? It's still challenging. It's still challenging. It's challenging being a black man in America, period. But nonetheless.
Did I tell you about one of the challenges with this situation?
Good.
Like when my daughter first came here, you know what I'm saying? It was cool and stuff, but then it went to a point, or it got to a point where you can kind of see the jealousy coming up. You know what I'm saying? Why they get to live in the house with you and they mama, and we didn't get to grow up in the house with you and mama? You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, what your mama told you? You know what I'm saying? Let me start there so I can dispel some of the rumors, you know what I mean, or whatever the case may be. And it's like they don't want to hear that, you know what I'm saying? But as time went by, because she done left and came back and things like that.
How many times?
I say about 2 or 3 times. I say about 2 or 3 times.
How did it finally get better? How did she finally get to a place where she was able to kind of really understand?
Knowing that, because the children internalize everything, you know what I'm saying? They always think it's their fault. But by me showing her and telling
that
her
their parents shows, because we got some people that their parents are not together, right?
Right.
Children always take it to themselves first that their parents are not together.
Yep. They internalize it, and they put it on themselves, and it's a heavy burden to carry. So, you know what I mean? By us having that conversation, you know what I'm saying? And me letting her know that no, you know what I'm saying? No, I've been telling y'all, and I know y'all, be going through so much that y'all probably don't listen. And that's why I don't mind reiterating it. I'ma always love y'all. I don't care what goes on, what y'all do, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Up to a certain point, but I'ma always love y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are my children. But at the same time, I can't recoup time for something that I didn't ask to happen. And when it came down to that, it was like, well, if you want to know the answers, because I'm gonna give you my side. If you want to know your mom's side, go get it from her. She went to go get her mom's side as an adult, and her mom shut her down. Boom. And I'm like, hold on, you went from putting all this stuff into her head, and now that she's old enough to understand and she has questions, you don't want to answer them.
Now she don't. Was she able to ask the accurate questions, the more poignant questions, the questions from experience? Now she don't want to answer them questions.
Now she don't want to answer.
If she couldn't plant that seed and poison the mind frame, then you know what I'm saying? That's absolutely insane. Yeah.
That's what helped. The fact that this person, the arbitrator of all this chaos, once she had to get brought to the carpet, she ran. You know what I'm saying? She ducked, she hid, and did all that. And my daughter's like, oh, okay. Ain't nothing I can do with it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, well, you got any more questions? Because, I'm an open book. I ain't got no reason to lie to you. You can't whoop my ass, so I ain't got no reason to lie to you. Right. What's up? What you want to know? And plus, you need to know, because this is your life we talking about. And I know, and I see it as a stumbling block. You know what I'm saying? Like now she can actually, she can try to move, but I saw it with my own eyes, bro. She wasn't even maturing. She wasn't growing. She was just stagnant because she needed to find out what was the deal with my parents. And did we have anything to do with that? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, live your life.
And most of the time as children, it's not your fault. 9 times out of 10 as a kid, it's not your fault at all. You probably the best part of your parents, the best part of your parents being together, man. Lord Jefferson said facts. My half bros got jealous and talk ish. I told him F him. We ain't talked since yo, he liked him. Lord Jefferson cut you off now. Lord Jefferson cut you off. As she, the mom, wants to maintain the victim ideas. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Know.
That's a
I
fact.
know. I mean, think about how it would ruin her reputation to find out everything that she was saying was a lie. And you didn't, you know what I'm saying? You ain't have to lie. If I was this bad guy, they would have found out for themselves. Like,
right. Right. When you get to be an adult, you get to find out who your parents are. But the thing that I hate that when you, and like a lot like Tariq in the story, when you're a person and you've done above and beyond for people and you've really like shown up and shown out, and then there's one thing that you can't do for whatever reason, then they act like you've never done anything for them, or you've never, you know what I'm saying, like sacrifice or whatever the case may be. I can't stand people like that, man.
Man, look. Yeah. I mean, I got paperwork showing that I did prison time for this woman. She was supposed to be locked up right along with me, but I was like, no, she need to be out to handle them kids. I eat all that.
Wow, that's deep. Yeah, I got some stuff like that. It's deep, and then send them and then try to get them jammed up or nothing. But if the roles were reversed, mine tried to get me jammed up. You know what I'm saying? Don't mind getting you jammed up.
Mine told the police that I threatened to delete her.
Mine did that several times.
Right,
several times.
But this was a week before I had to turn myself in. I'm like, what is you doing?
Try to get you up out of there for the overlay for the underplay. If the underlay for the overplay, man. Right. Try to get you up out of there to make room.
Now, would that would have been a time? Was that a time for me to act like Tyreek? No. I'm talking about them. She gave them she gave them a weapon and everything. It wasn't mine. Yeah, but she gave them a weapon and everything. Yeah, he threatened it. Well, them folks could have bammed me right then and there.
No doubt, but that's the crazy thing though. But a logical head said, well, if he threatened you with this weapon, why do you have it, and why are you giving it to us? That's what would have went to my mind. Like, he threatened you with a weapon that you have access to. How does that work exactly? How can you threaten you with something that you have in your possession? Possession is 9/10 of the law, isn't it?
Exactly. That's the thing. It wasn't on me, but that was a whole nother story about that. But the main point is, yes, this woman tried to do that, and once I mean, bro, in my heart, I was like, I gotta let this go. This woman put the police on me.
Yeah, with the gun.
Right, like, oh, okay.
Sorry, with it. That's crazy. But yeah, I remember that story. Big Tay said, I'm still trying to find answers for my folks. Split it, and I'm 40. Man, damn. I pray you get the answers you need, brother. Yeah, daughters of deception, no doubt. There are a lot of them, man. And unfortunately, so let me ask you this. Did you see the signs before y'all got married? Like, what did you see the signs that she could possibly be this way before y'all got married or not?
Yeah, before we got married. But that's the thing is, we got married 10 years into our relationship.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the marriage part was, I knew this thing was about to go out.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to at least go out on me trying.
Right.
Yeah,
I
with
got
me
you.
trying no. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that
Why
was.
do we operate like that? Because you're not the only one. I operated like that too. Like mom was begging me, yo, fam. Mom was begging. I was telling, yo, you're not the one I should marry. And she's like, you just want the cow. You don't want you just want the milk. You don't want the cow and all this other crazy shit. And I'm like, everything in me said, hell no. Now, what I should have been doing is stop sleeping with her too. You know what I'm saying? I should have not been sleeping with her anymore because then I
Yeah,
wouldn't have had no more kids. But
but it's kind of hard to do when you already got kids with somebody.
yeah. But that's what I'm saying. But it's like, yo, at the end of the day, what is your assessment to why we as men ignore our instincts and our inner voice to tell us, run, Forrest, run? Why do we ignore that from your perspective?
Because we men and we think we got dominion over everything. We really think we can put a damn round peg into a square hole. We
Yeah,
do.
that's an exercise of futility. Now, that's
It
one thing
is.
I learned. You can't force a square peg in a circular hole. You
But
just
we
can't.
will bam it. We will ram it. We will. You know what I'm saying? we'll hurt ourselves trying to do it.
It's
I don't
crazy.
know, bro. It's an effort and it's a exercise in futility.
It is an exercise in futility. Hey, shout out to KPK5. We're not trained to see that stuff. We aren't also gamed up on the tricks and games by the eldermen around until afterwards. Well, but then you have a thing like my son and like Stan's son, where they think that they know already, or they're getting advice from their mama and is getting them jammed up and messed up, so they don't even get the advice from their dad by their own doing. It ain't nothing to do with us. We would give them the whole game if they came and sat down and got it. But if you think you know already, or you're listening to someone who is clearly inferior in information, just what can you do? He said sometimes it be the kitty. Nah, it ain't. It wasn't the kitty. And that is one of the issues with dating single moms. Baby daddy could still be in them walls. Oh yeah, that's a definite fact. That's a definite fact. That's a definite fact. Even with all, yeah, that's a fact. Let me just say that.
Man, yeah.
That's a fact. I would never though. I would never. Hey, that's why I tried to give my ex a second chance on the end. Like, damn, fool, God had to step in on it. Wow, yeah. But you was fortunate, man. You was fortunate that God. I mean, I know it was a tragic situation, and you know what I'm saying. It breaks your heart. At the same time, God was saving you, and at least you were smart enough to take that and run. I wasn't. My ass. I wasn't. Emperor Cole. I was young, dumb, and full of that yum. I wasn't smart enough. We had a stillbirth, and I allowed her to. Man, I allowed her to tell me, and we gotta get another baby. And like I said, my kid was created on purpose. My dumb ass. I was stupid. Like I was young and dumb, man. Like I was just dumb. And like you said, it's like a foggy haze.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a foggy haze. It's like just fog and haze and like stupidity. Like, yo.
But right there, because right there is where they want us at. Think about it. That's where they want us at. They want us in that hazy, we'll do anything to make that. No, they want that.
She was making a lot of spaghetti, man. She was making a lot of spaghetti, bro.
Oh, wow.
She's making a lot of spaghetti.
Yeah, she got you with the spaghetti juice.
Now I think about it, she's making a lot of spaghetti, bro.
She got you with the spaghetti juice. That's what mine did. Once mine found out I love spaghetti, I had spaghetti four times a week.
Yeah, man, that spaghetti heady. Hey, that's that. Not the pasta. Yeah, she got you with the spaghetti, son. Yo, she put the special ingredients in it. My dumb ass. Hey, yeah, that ish was literally when I finally took heat. Shout out to you, Fog. Be thicker than a mud. Yeah. Not the yeah. That's nasty. It sure as hell is. The spaghetti tastes good though. I don't know what they
what?
I don't know. Is do you give little Izzy any game on women so he's prepared when he yes, but you know it's funny, yes. But it's he's 11, he's 10 and 11, so it's hard to give him, you know what I'm saying? But yes, I tell him stuff like, hey, listen, you know, you don't accept this, or you don't accept that, or you don't allow this, or you don't allow that, or this is how we operate here, or this is how we operate. It's more of that type of thing. I don't want him to be as good as I was, because I think that's the karma that I got, because I was naturally kind of gifted as a little kid, and I don't want him to be that good. So it's kind of because, man, I think the karma is real. Like when you able, like I was the type of kid that girls wanted to give me everything. Like girls wanted to give me everything. So I'll be the type of kid that girls would come and bring like Swatch watches to school, or they come and bring like candies to school. Yeah. I was that type of dude. I don't want my son to be that good, because I think, like, honestly, I think there's karma behind that. And I think the karma that I got behind that was the foggy haze and all the shit where I couldn't really maneuver and get out of a situation I should have never been in to begin with. You know what I'm saying? And I just, that's what I believe. So it's like when you it's kind of really using people, like, you know what I'm saying? That you don't want to use them, but you kind of are using them. And I kind of was, you know, women just naturally gravitated to me and gave me like, you know what I'm saying, gave me everything. So it's like, and I think me taking it and not really liking them like that, yes, I don't want to teach my son that.
No, just teach them to like them. If they're gonna take stuff from them, at least like them.
Nah, you can't like them. You can't like them. If you like them, you lost. Hey, yo, Pack 925. That's I want. No, listen, I do. I want my kids to have the best life, exactly, and be better than me. Yeah, I absolutely do. But that ain't But you can't. And I'll be honest. I don't. My son probably could do it. My youngest son, my older son, not. My youngest son, yeah, he probably is gonna have that. He probably has that power already, just naturally, because he's a little fly guy. Bro. But like I just don't, you know what I'm saying? It's just it's a thin line, man.
Bro, trust me, I feel you, bro. I feel you, but I feel like my son is 12.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as being better than me, I don't know. You know? He is better than me. Cause by 12, I was smoking cigarettes. This nigga don't smoke cigarettes. He better not.
Oh, well, you had a low bar, nigga.
A lot of things. I'm saying,
nah, it's gonna take a lot. I was a man child.
My dude.
Listen, I was a man. You got so my circumstance is different. I'm the oldest of five. I'm the oldest of 5 children.
Right.
My parents taught me a lot young. Nigga, I talk about martyr. I used to take 3 trains and 2 buses to get to school and walk like yo. So I'm built different. I'm built different than most people. Like,
bro, I ain't never caught a bus to school. I don't know what getting a bus to school feel like.
That's what I'm saying. I took 3 trains and 2 buses to school every day. Nigga, right. I went to school in god doggone Queens and lived in Brooklyn. So and by myself. I was going washing my family's clothes at the laundromat at 12. So it's gonna be very hard for my son as an only child. I wouldn't want him to go through half the shit I went through. Like, I want him to be better than me, but it's gonna be hard for him to be me. Like, yo, I didn't want to be me, nigga. Like, why would I put that on him? Yo, I was different. Yo, fam, I'm telling you, I was different. My parents gave me way too much freedom, way too much responsibility at a young age. So, like, And you know how it is. My little brother is 10 years younger than me, so we basically raised my little brother too. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, my son ain't gonna have to deal with none of that.
Oh yeah, my son, yeah, he ain't gonna have to deal with none of that either. I see what you're saying on that end.
Yeah, because that makes you that makes you built different. Like I'm built different. Like nigga, I could wash my own clothes, I could iron my own clothes. Nigga, I don't need a woman. The only thing I need a woman for is sex. That's it. I don't need a woman for nothing else. Like I think for myself, like a woman can't. I don't really, you know what I'm saying? And they built me filthy like that. They built me filthy like that.
Yeah.
So I don't. So it's real different over here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's real different over here. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
you say it's good though, ain't it? I don't know. Everything has its ups and its downs because like I'm not really, because of the way I'm raised, I'm not really attached to nothing. I'm not really attached like that. You know what I'm saying? Because of all I've do, all I've done, everything I've been around, I don't have those attachment issues anymore. Right. And so that's kind of a bad thing. That kind of lets you away from humanity, don't it?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, Roswell, no, that was funny, bro. I get what you said. That is hilarious.
They say you old ninja sound like my godfather. I want 30 my. Hey, listen, nigga. Look it up. Where I went to school. Hold on, I went to school on Northern Boulevard in Queens. That's like Flushing, Corona area. I lived in Brownsville, Brooklyn. Y'all look it up. Like, yo, nigga, like, yo, like.
Wait a minute, you went to school with the nanny?
What you
was in Flushing, Queens?
Yeah, Corona.
Damn. Yeah, that's where the nanny come from.
Oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, that's over there. Yeah, so nigga, I had to take, when I tell you I had to take like a bus and 3 trains to get to school. And then when I was in high school, I took 3 trains and 2 buses. Like, yo, fam, it was mad different for me. Like,
yeah, we couldn't even have done that. They would have locked us up for truants.
You would have never went to school?
Man, what? No.
Nah, I went to school, nigga. I went to school.
But I'm saying, the school that my middle school, and my partner reminded me of this when we was conversating yesterday. He said, if you look it up, 1992, our middle school was the worst middle school in the nation.
Damn. In 1992?
In 1992, Alcorn Middle School.
Damn, you was in middle school in 1992? Mm-hmm. I was in high school. I was in high school in 1992. So my middle school probably was 1 or 2, but they didn't call it that. But yeah.
I was like, God, because we had 4 deletions. You know what I mean? At the school, people were found behind the school and all kind of stuff like that. But I was like, we went to school. I ain't think about it like that.
Yeah.
I thought Nico, all schools had security, but go ahead.
You can't. I don't know if you can teach. I don't know if you, and that's what I struggle with. Like, listen, I want my son to be great, and I'm not sheltering him, but I've never been the type of dad to be like, yo, go ahead, son, get you some trim. I don't do my older son like that. Nah, like I'm like, yo, son, focus on you, be the best you could be, work on yourself, get the game. Like, yo, I'll give you the game, but work on you, and then you get whatever woman you want. Forget trying to get some coochie. Forget trying to get with a whole bunch of women. Forget that. That don't make sense. I'm telling you, like, yo, as a dude who's did that, if I could change anything about my life, that's what I would change. I wouldn't focus on women at all. Like it doesn't profit you anything. Like, yeah, I could talk to women. Yeah, I'm not scared of women. Yeah, I'm not awkward around women. Yeah, I know what to do and how to do it, whatever the case may be. But if I'm not being a gigolo anymore, it doesn't. Those are skill sets that don't really help that much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you on that, because I think some of that is coming out of my son. But, we working on that. He trying to mac on his married teacher, and I'm like, no, you don't do that, son.
Yeah, nah. Hey, shout out to Truth and Skill. Look up Rock Glen in Baltimore. All right, shout out to that. We can do both. We can't. Why can't we do both? You can't. Yo, fam, you can't be. Listen, you can't. Like the Bible says, a man can't focus on God and manning. Like, you can't do it. Like a house divided against itself is already conquered.
Yeah.
You can't focus on getting girls and being in girls' faces and focus on having yourself together and being the best you possible. The thing is, if you focus on being the best you possible, you ain't never gonna have to chase girls or chase behind girls. Girls are always gonna chase behind women, are always gonna chase behind you. You can't worship two masters. That's a fact. So my thing is, I've never been that type of dad to be, even with my older son, like, yo, son, get you some. Yeah, go out and get you a taste and nah. I tell my daughters and my son the same thing. Listen, save yourself, you know what I mean? Prioritize, you know what I'm saying? Get yourself together, do, you know what I mean? Get right, get in tune with yourself, know yourself, and then, you know what I'm saying, go out and you date casually. You know what I'm saying? See, not like right now, if me and my son was on a great accord, he's 24. The plan, that man was supposed to be straight 25. He was supposed to be venturing out. And then, you know what I'm saying? He got a nice financial portfolio. He not leading with his wallet, but he's straight. He's secure financially. He got a plan. He know where he going. And then he's dating with a purpose. He knows what he likes. He knows what he wants. He knows what he's going to deal with, what he's not going to deal with. That's that's a beautiful thing. But it's like so many people want just some coochie or the feel of coochie that's going to cost them everything instead of making them something. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know. Yeah, once he get this first taste, it's a wrap.
Yeah, coochie cost.
Yep.
Shout out to Lucky Marie. What's up, Lucky? How you doing, sis? Good to see you.
I need to get a hold of some old health books. I need to start teaching health in my house.
No doubt. And Emperor Kojak 313 the Great said, right. After I got some coochie in the 7th grade, damn, nigga, 7th grade, my grades started to improve. I was too focused on trim for a few months back then. Do you mean they started to decline? How did your grades start to improve? I don't understand how that works. Dating with a purpose. Come on now. What you mean? What you mean? Yo, son, you don't think that you should date with a purpose, son? Like, I know that y'all gonna be like, oh, women say that. Nah, nigga, you better date. Listen, fam, you better have a plan. Why would you let me ask you a question. If you're worth, let's just say your net worth is $10 million, right? Your net worth is $10 million. Why would you allow just any woman around you? If your potential is for $20, $30 million, why would you allow just any woman around you, any energy around you? Why would you do it? It doesn't make sense. There are so many women that are very possessive and very controlling and very manipulative that want your time. They want to possess you, yo. They want to own you, yo. And yo, if you allow yourself, these women into your space, they're going to be all kind and nice and all this, say the right things, and then they get in your space and they be trying to possess your soul, nigga. Y'all gotta be careful, man. It don't be no jokes. Some of these women be crazy. They be crazy. They be trying to get in your skin. Easy Bands, yeah, bro. You was about to set your oldest son up for some serious success shit. Yeah. I wish my pops was so well versed. It's all good. I made it the hard way. Yeah, man. My son, man, he still should be all right because we set some things in place. If he's still doing half the things that we set in place, he should still be all right. But I don't know, because some of the moves that he made was like, I was like, nigga. He was mad. Yo, let me say, he was mad at me, right? Mm-hmm. This is the type. This is his mama, right? This is his mama. So I ain't gonna front. He came to me with NVIDIA first. My son came to me with NVIDIA first, and I was like, And I looked at first. I was like, man, at the time I think it was like $153 a share or something like that, $156, somewhere around it. I was like, man, I don't know. Let's find something a little bit less so that we could build up, because $153 a share, you ain't really gonna be able to get off like that. And this was like 4 or 5 years ago, by the way. This is like 5-6 years ago, by the way. So this is 2018 NVIDIA. And so I'm like, so he was telling me, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, yo, you know what? You right, son. I told him, I said, yo, you right. Listen, because he had some money in mutual funds stuff. I'm like, mutual funds, let that just be a long-term investment. You're not really thinking about that, because that's just here or there everywhere. That's not really nothing. I said, listen, this is what we're gonna do. I want you to put 30% of your income in NVIDIA. Every time you get paid, you're gonna put 300. I mean, not 30%, but we're gonna put $300 every month in NVIDIA. You know what I'm saying? And we had a plan. I was like, yo, by the time a certain amount, you'll be a multimillionaire just off NVIDIA. Not to mention the other things that we had going on, right?
Right.
And so when NVIDIA split, this ninja had like a good 40, 50 shares of NVIDIA. And so it was looking pretty nice. You know what I'm saying? He had like nice little few thousands in his account. He was like, Dad, you know. I was like, no. He like, but Dad, you know, it's about to go down. I said, of course it is. Of course it is. It goes up, it goes down. But this is for the long-term play. And what you're aiming for is a solid 10, 20% a year, which is awesome. You know what I'm saying? Overall, you looking to just make at least a good 10% interest off your money every year, and I'm telling you, you're gonna be good. You leave it in there 20 years, man, you doing phenomenal, right?
Right.
So he then Nigla end up selling the stuff, right? And getting the cash, and then realizing that the cash was not as valuable as it was in the market. So he ended up putting the money back, but of course he got a lot less shares when he tried to buy it back. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I don't know if he learned from that or not, but I hope he did. What's going on, Cajun Darfire? What's going on, man? How you doing? Hey, Ibrico said, for a few months, I was more focused on getting trim than the books. Real talk. Once I got some trim, I checked it off my list and my grades went up. Oh, okay. Okay, you're a little different too. That most people don't work like that. He 24. He needs the experience with the girlies. You can have experience with the girlies without sleeping with all of them, Lord Jefferson. Like I was telling him, yo, just get to know the girls around you, just like on a casual level. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's cool to talk to them and be cool with them. When y'all go out as a group. So you ain't spending no bread on this broad that you don't even know if you like her or not. And then just focus, like just get to know them for them. Chill out, stack your bread, stack your paper, and get in tune with you. Because the truth is, if you know you, there's a lot of things that you won't tolerate. There's a lot of things you won't accept. A lot of things, a lot of heartache and pain that you won't have to go through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's about really getting to know you and being in tune with you as a man. What's up, Tracy? How you doing? Hey, having a struggle childhood was beneficial for you. My grandmother spoiled me. I didn't learn to do laundry until I was in my late teens, early adulthood. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I said, it's a double-edged sword. I know how to do a lot of stuff for myself. I'm not dependent on anybody to do anything for me. So no woman can hold that over my head. Oh, well, I'll cook for you. Well, thank you. Oh, I wash your clothes. Thank you. I keep the house clean. Thank you. But I could do all that myself. It's not a problem. You can't know some well till you get the butt. Oh my God. Lord Jefferson, you wildin'. You wild. You don't got no. How many kids you got, Lord Jefferson, talking like that? You can't know someone well till you get the buns? Yo, you wildin', bruh. Bruh, I was dating when I was 10. There's no such thing, nigga. You ain't have a car, so how was you dating? How was you dating at 10 years old, Cajun? Help me understand. What does that mean? How was you dating?
You talking about holding hand, walking to the ice cream truck.
Something. Right. Get to know the crust of the broad first. You ain't got to sleep with her to know her. That's a fact. And the truth of the matter is, listen, if you just being cool with a broad, and the more comfortable she is with you, the more she gonna be herself. And the more she is herself, the more you really get to see who she is. Why y'all be rushing, man? Why y'all be rushing? Maybe because I am. Do you think we suffer from too much coochie-itis?
I believe so. That's why I'm intrigued on how this is going to go with, you know, my particular son that I have currently, because you know, I didn't get to have that experience with my other son, and I'm just hoping, because he already a ladies man, and I'm like, this can go bad. I know it can go bad. Because they start showering you with gifts. That's why he got to be weaned off his teacher now. His teacher leaving next year, and now he got to be weaned off. But he get phone calls and stuff. Like, I'm like, what kind of, all right.
Yep.
All right.
That's start. Yep. That's how I start. That's what I'm saying. Like, them shower gifts, boy, get you every time. Hey, no doubt, Tracy. Hey, the slaw changes lots of them. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. He sat at the tea set table with the girl. Cajun said he was on the bus with the broad.
Right.
She was 14. The bus at Izzy Plus, she was 14, man. So let me ask you a question, Cajun. All jokes aside, do you think that served you, or do you think that it hurt you? What do you think? Do you think that served you to be so young dating, or do you think it hurt you a little bit? How about the innards of that pie? How you got to test drive the whip? No, you don't. What if they're corroded innards? No, you don't. What if they're contaminated innards? You don't have to test drive every whip, man. Y'all wild, man. I don't know. Am I speaking from a privileged position? I don't know. Maybe
I don't know. Kind of. I already told you. Yeah, you might be. I told you what my position was, and it was hard for me to shake that, but that was different. You know what I'm saying? Them chicks was they jumped me into the game early.
He said you never knew a cool shorty that changed after the slaw. Iz was too fast. Like, I didn't really get a chance. Like, nah, the women that took the most time to give me the draws. It was pointless because they was the one that caused the most hell in my life. Like,
right. Nah, I can agree with that.
I'm just me, myself, personally. The women that took the most times to give me the draws was the ones that caused the most hell in my life. That's just me personally. I only can speak for me personally. Take her to the clinic first. Y'all wild. Why? Y'all are wild. It's not that serious, nigga. Nigga, y'all got cans of coochie and daggone coochie toys that actually feel like the real thing. Y'all don't even have to make a fifi, man. Y'all could wait, man. If it's that serious, get you some canned coochie, man. Make you a fifi or something. Y'all wildin', man. It ain't that serious, man.
That is wild.
Nah, for real, man. Get you some coochie in the can. Get you some coochie in the can. Nah, I got the point. No, Lord Jefferson, I got your point. I'm just saying, what I'm saying is, I think truthfully, and I hate to sound like Brownsville, but for the sake of sounding like Brownsville for once in my life, I got to keep it real. Like, we got to stop prioritizing coochie. That's part of the problem, man. Y'all got to take the power from the coochie. Y'all prioritize coochie too much. Y'all got to learn how to work on you as a man and then get to the coochie. Like,
once again, you really speaking from a privileged point. You gonna tell a bunch of dudes that barely get any box that don't worry about getting no box?
Right, man, come on, man. Get them coochie in the can, bruh. Get them some coochie in the can or something, man. I'm trying to save lives, man. I be saving lives, man.
You sound like Scrooge McDuck swimming through all his money, talking about, man, it's all right. You ain't got to. Everybody ain't got to be rich.
Nah, man. Listen. I'm not wilding. I'm telling the brothers with love. Listen, I wish I had a me in my life. If I had a me in my life telling me, forget about the coochie, fam. Get your coochie in the can. working out. See, because I was a wild dude. I ain't even when I was a kid, I ain't even do that. I used to try to practice. I used to try to practice position. I used to practice on the bed. I was getting ready, boy. Man. When I was a kid, I was getting ready. I was practicing on the bed. I said, okay, I'm gonna do it like this. I practiced with the pillow. I never really was a person that did that.
I can hear you going off on them dudes now. Telling you talking about get some coochie in the damn can.
Nah, I wouldn't. Listen,
coochie in the can. Nigga, is you stupid or you dumb?
Nah, I wouldn't.
I ain't gonna get no Swatch watches from coochie in the can. Like,
nah,
what
listen.
doing?
If someone would have broke it down to me and let me know for real, if someone would have broke it down, as much as women have given me, right? But I never was a trick, or I never had to. But if someone would have broke it down to me and said, hey, listen, if you take that energy that you're using to have sex and you take that energy and you focus it on you and you focus it on building you up, then you not only are going to save yourself heartache, headache, and pain, but you're going to put yourself in a prime position where it's not, the world is going to be your oyster. You're only going to be able to get the creme de la creme. Like, it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, wow.
I got you. But see, because
I'm not acting uppity. Hit the cash.
I want my son to still entertain him, but like you said, I don't want him smashing.
Nah, I don't. Exactly. So you don't want your son smashing him either, right?
Right. Yeah, I want him to get his heart broken and all that stuff, so he can go through that and get that out the way real quick, and actually see how these women. Oh, they'll sleep with everybody. Don't be stupid, son.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I know that. I get that point, but
see, D-Rock don't want his son sleeping with everybody either. Hey, y'all hit the cash app, support the show. You getting top-notch game up here. I'm telling you, getting the top-notch. I know that aesthetically y'all don't like the way it sounds, but it's the truth. It's the absolute truth. The whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God, hit the cash app.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills. Show your support.
Give me my money!
Yay! Give me my money!
Yay! Give me my money!
Yay!
Give me my money!
Y'all support the show, man. Support the show. Support the stream. Don't nobody want rubber meow mix. See? Now, see? There you go. Now, see? See? It always goes a step further. It always goes a step further. Now you don't wear rubber. See? Bumpy John. We're going to start calling you Bumpy Johnson, nigga. You're going to be Bumpy Johnson.
You got chicks walking around with furnaces.
Yeah, Inferno, Bumpy Johnson. We're going to start calling you Bumpy Johnson, man. You got to relax. Control your lower nature, man. Control yourself. If you could control your lower nature, then you could control your whole life. And if you could control your whole life, you could make it happen. Like, you could make it happen, Captain. Classic Creole said, so how many windows did you jump out of when the daddy, these girls ain't had no daddies, when the daddies caught you with their daughter? Well,
right.
I've only had to jump out of one window, and it was when her mama came home. I've only got caught once, and I didn't really get caught, but I almost got caught once. It was when the mama came home. Yep, it was the mama. She didn't have no daddy. I was terrible, man. I was terrible because I was sneaky and smooth. I was sniping them off, man. In school, I was like everybody, the ones that everybody wanted, I would wait and creep up on them and put it down so flat. And after school, why them niggas be trying to rap to them girls? I've been to slay them and they ain't said 2 words to them in school. I was bad. I was a terror, man. I was a terror.
That's a shame. That's a shame.
It is a shame. It's a shame. I was just sneaky on the low with it too. Why the nigga the bus driver? Hey, but listen, the bus driver was trying to get a nigga some, not me, this other dude, and I was like, damn. But while he was trying to hit the bus driver, I was hitting his sister.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that's not what I mean. I already know is you guys to wear a bulletproof vest and a condom. These, yeah. But what I'm saying, oh, you talking about the coochie in the can? I'm just saying, man, it's better to get you some canned coochie than for you to have a baby that with a woman who's gonna cause hell in your life. You're gonna love your kid, you're gonna love your child, and then you know what I'm saying? Hush your mouth, caramel drip. Hush your mouth, woman. Hey, the bus was the worst. That's why I sat in the front. Yo, you was a good girl. You was a good girl. I sat way in the back, nigga. Way in the back.
Right by the emergency door.
Yeah, I said way in the back.
Okay.
Some heady mo. They ain't have cameras on the bus back then either.
Okay. We the reason why they got cameras on there now.
Nasty nigga. I was a nasty nigga. I need help.
It's all good. And them seats used to be tall. Well, you get
Izzy Tomasi. I don't know what that means. I knew what was going on back there. Yeah, you was a good girl, Classy. You sat in the front. I'd have been like,
right, throwing paper at the back of her head. Hey, come on here.
I like smooth walk past her, grab the hand, and try to get her to come with me. Though.
Right.
Man, wait.
It used to be a club on the back of the bus, man. Somebody had to walk, man, with the loud headphone.
So hell no, I don't want my son to be like. I want my son to be way better than me. I don't want my son doing all that. It's too much. It's too much. I was doing too much. I was doing way too much.
Yeah, I was doing the absolute most. But
yeah, I was doing too much. It's not good for your health, man. It's not good for your health. It's not good for society.
It kind of worked out. It worked out for me because
it worked out, but
I eventually got tired of the variety.
You do eventually. It take a long,
long time. That's why I say, man,
it take a long time, but you do eventually get tired of variety. Like now, nigga, it don't matter at all. See, that's what my girl. It don't matter at all. There ain't shit a woman could. A woman can't do shit to get me unless I really want to go.
Right.
It don't matter. I done seen it all. I done seen it all, done it all, been through it all. I done seen everything.
Yeah,
everything. Unfortunately,
right? Because now it comes down to duty. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm good. Like I didn't. Thanks though, but like, come on, man. But that's what you talking about. Sooner or later, you'll get burnt out, and you don't. You know, you don't really want to do that to yourself.
I'm not advising. I didn't choke my chicken, so I'm not advising young brothers to choke. I really wasn't a chicken choker. I didn't choke my chicken. I didn't. But I'm not advising young men to choke their chicken. What I'm saying is I'm advising young men to focus on, because listen, energy, what you focus on expands, right? The truth is, right, that energy that you have with sex, that energy is a powerful energy. If you put that energy into focusing on you and on your purpose and on being the best you as possible, you won't even be thinking about sex, and then you'll be able to climb up the ladder. See, the issue is a lot of young men, they're not trained and taught like that. So that all of that energy starts piling up on them until it becomes too overwhelming and they have to do something. You see what I'm saying? But if they was focusing that energy on something positive, on something productive, on something that was there to build them up, they wouldn't even have to do all that. You heard?
Nah, you talking some real stuff, bro. Because if you don't get that under control at a mature age, and really at a young mature age, like your early 20s or whatever like that, if you don't get that under control, you ain't gonna never get it under control, or you ain't gonna get it under control in enough time to where it's not gonna cause permanent damage.
Right. And like we said, once you start, it's hard to stop. It's like damn Pringles. Once you get a taste, you just keep going in the cookie jar.
Right.
You got so the thing is, if you learn how to funnel that energy into something more productive, then you become disciplined, you become productive, and then the other side, it kind of comes naturally. Facts about focusing your energy in the right place. It is a fact. I know it's a fact. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, Kwafi Nino, for the cosign. I appreciate you, brother. Can y'all support the show? I know I didn't give y'all no wild, crazy take like go slay them all, go bust them all down. But can y'all support the show? You wouldn't have listened if someone was telling you what you're saying now. You wouldn't listen to someone saying leave the coochie alone. Well, that's not. It depends on who is saying it, Jay Lewis. That's not necessarily true. If a man would have broke it down to me, and broke it down, like say, hey, listen, the reason why you're doing this is so that you can be successful. They messed up my audio.
No, I can still hear you loud and clear. You straight.
All right. So the reason why you're doing this is so that you can be successful. And if you take that energy and you transmute that energy into your success, it's going to be greater later. Then I would have listened to that. Right. But it is in a way. Now, if someone's saying, you're just a hoe, you just want a whole bag, you just want to slay these girls, like, yeah, nobody's going to listen to that because that's not really was the case. That wasn't really the case. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Or if someone tell a lie and say, oh, coochie is bad, like, that ain't really the case either. So, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, people know when people be lying. I'm not going to say coochie is bad. Like, it ain't.
That's how I know you ain't never had it.
Right. It's delicious sometimes. But, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, Izzy, you heard of Rollo? Who's Rollo? Who's Rollo? I don't know.
It's a couple of Rollo.
Oh, Rollo. I'm talking about Rollo Tomasi. Yeah, I heard of Rollo Tomasi. Yeah, Rollo Tomasi. I heard of Rollo Tomasi. Yeah. Now I know who that is. But he say wild stuff like get a vasectomy as a young kid and stuff like that. I don't advocate for no young man vasectomy. Exactly. Right. That's crazy. Nah. I heard of Rollo Tomasi. I know. I don't think we sound nothing alike as far as our ideology, but I've heard of him before. Hey, so is you out here? No, I'm not. What's that, Caramel Drip? What's that mean?
So that's she talking to me. She calling me an X-ray Ray. You know what I'm saying? I am. I really am. Yep. I'm an ex-Pookie and an X-ray Ray.
Oh, y'all can hear me well. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I used to meet girls that let you sell D out of their living room. They ain't care.
She said, were you a coochie chaser? No, coochie chased me, Jay Lewis. I wasn't a coochie chaser. Coochie chased me, but nevertheless, I was a coochie connoisseur. Unlike, I was a coochie connoisseur. I wasn't a coochie chaser because I didn't have to chase it, but I was a coochie connoisseur, yes.
And I was a collector.
You was a collector of the coochie. You was a coochie collector. I was a coochie connoisseur. You was a coochie collector. I know. I know Roswell.
I was writing down states. I'd be like, yeah, ain't got to physically go, but I'm gonna physically go. Yep, she was from Louisiana. She was from New Orleans. This one is from.
I did that with races. I was doing that with races. I was like, yep, check. There's only one box I haven't checked off yet. I ain't gonna tell y'all what yet. There's only one box, one race I haven't checked off yet. And for a long time, I was wanting to check that box. So I'm good now. Izzy, you're not that extreme, but to tell a ninja to get a coochie, canned coochie is wild. Now I'm playing, but I'm saying. I was just joking, but I'm saying.
I'm telling y'all, that's like Scrooge McDuck telling y'all to get on food stamps. Hey, I'm gonna say go get a little bit. Just don't go crazy.
Nah, you know once you get a little, you can't get a little bit.
Yes,
Shut up, Andrew Taylor. All right, yeah, that's it. That's it, Andrew Taylor. Once you You can't get a little bit though, because once you get a little bit, it's like you can't stop. It's like Pringles, man. You gotta keep going in the can, man.
If they charge by the hour, get a little bit. Trust me, you ain't gonna want a lot.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Nah, yo, that's not the route to start out with. No. Hell no.
It'll help. If you want to stay focused, go pay for it. You be like, what the hell is this?
That don't help. Nah, man.
And I spent this money for this? Man. Yeah. Okay.
That don't mean I was chasing coochie. I was a coochie connoisseur. I wasn't chasing no coochie. Izzy Bands, yeah. Asians are very nice. Come on, man. Don't do that to me. They tend to be extra tight. Come on, man. Don't do that to me, fam. Let me. I'm off of that. I'm off of that now. I'm off of that.
It's because of this. It's because of this center of gravity, bro. But yeah.
Come on, fam. Y'all leave me alone. I'm doing right. I'm living right. I hate waiting and dealing with people who lag and don't give all the details and have to have me go back and investigate. What are you talking about? I don't understand what that means. What are you talking about? Nigga was on roller skates chasing. No, I wasn't. Nico too smooth. I wasn't. I really wasn't. Jay Lewis said stop. No, I wasn't. I really wasn't. I was I didn't have to.
I had a problem. I had to have a girlfriend everywhere I went. If I went to a specific neighborhood and we were playing basketball in this neighborhood and we're gonna be playing basketball over here for the next month, I need something nearby.
Yep.
Point blank, period.
I had a turbo on skate. Hey man, hit my Cash App, Nico Too Smooth. Matter of fact, y'all hit the Cash App and support the show. You was talking to Andrew. Okay. Shout out to you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no. But for real, why? Let me ask y'all this for real. Let me ask the audience this.
Mm-hmm.
Why do y'all think that men have to chase women around? Like, why do y'all think that that's a must? Like, that has to happen? Why are y'all so against a man taking that energy and working on himself and making himself better? Shout out to my man Bishop J. Jermaine. He said you were chasing that kitty cat, son. Nah, not me. Cat.
I'm gonna let some of the audience members put something in the chat, but I don't think it's necessarily chasing it. But it's like once that puberty kicks in, we see women differently. Because up until that point, we like, ugh. You know what I'm saying? Like, get away from me, y'all bother me. But then when that puberty kick in, it's like we see them differently. They developing. It's like once that kicks in, I don't know, bro. It's kind of hard backing that down or talking that down. But of course, I think that's the importance of having fathers in the in the household to help guide that energy. Because going through what you went through, now in hindsight you could say, son, don't do this. You know what I'm saying? But if we don't have nobody that went through it prior to us, then we're going to have to be the ones to go through it.
Yeah, it's like, but if you have something else to focus your energy and attention on, it's not as bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we don't have nobody who we respect or hold in a certain reverence to tell us that.
She said, how many dates did you have for the prom or did you go? So, my senior year, I did not go because of my ex-wife. I did not go because we broke up. I was supposed to go to 2. I was supposed to go to mine and hers, right? So I didn't go. The next year, I made it up and I went to 3 proms. All in different schools. All in different schools. I relax. Jay Lewis said coochie is a drug. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Shout out to my man, Bishop J. Jermaine. Thank you, Jay Lewis. Yeah, it can be if you it can be. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. It makes some people lose their damn mind. Yo, I gotta tell my story about my homegirl. Hey, homie, if you listening, I'm gonna tell you a story, but I ain't gonna tell who I'm talking about.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left
So let me just explain this. So this is the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm the type of dude that, like I said, getting women has always been very, very easy for me, right?
Yeah.
So I apologize, fellas. Please don't be mad at me. I know some of y'all guys, I'll be pissed off. But for whatever reason, getting women has been very, very easy for me in my life, right? So my ex-wife, who was my girlfriend in high school, tried to pull some okie doke, and she broke up with me right before the prom. So I was like, oh, okay. You want to play games, huh? So I was like, all right. So it didn't really matter to me, but I was pissed off, and I was very, very egotistical then. So I'm like, oh, you think it's a game. I got something for you. So I graduated, did my thing. I said, all right. So there was already a lot of, like, I had a lot of friends that were girls. They was all asking me to go to prom. So the next year, it was like 3 of them. I went to 3 different proms next year. I was like, yeah. I just did it to prove a point, to be honest. It's like, oh, you want to play games? You want to break up me right before the prom? Okay. 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 I got some. Yo, Kwafi said, yes. Very, very easy for me too. That's why I don't tell my business on the internet. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So Coochie is crazy. This is why I say this, right? Because one of my homegirls' son, and it's sad, man. It's sad because if you as a young man can't control yourself, when you get with a woman and you fall in love, especially if you're used to being around women and raised by women, you love like a woman. And unfortunately, this is what happened to one of my homegirl's son. And he was only 19 years old. So he got with this girl, and the girl basically turned him out. And then he started, you know what I'm saying, disrespecting his moms, disrespecting the crib, all that stuff, disrespecting his father, whatever the case may be. It started wilding out to the point where the girl, you know what I'm saying, was trying to fight his moms and all that. And he was going to facilitate it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And now they're estranged. You know what I'm saying? And he don't even speak to his mama anymore. And it's like, yo, your mama, in some cases, your mama is all you got. Some niggas' mamas is really down for them, really love them, really care about them. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
All mamas ain't bad. Some mamas, like, she one of the mamas, she ain't trying to make him no son, husband, and nothing. She cared about her son. But like now, you know what I'm saying? He really got his mom going through it. You know what I'm saying, with this girl. And that's what I'm saying. When you prioritize coochie over real life and over real life relationships and things, yo, it can ruin your life. It can ruin your life. Hey, you better plug. Yeah, we got to get that Uncle Jeff. Right. You got to get that Uncle Jeff Good Decision Cream. What is it called? Good Decision Cream? Get that Uncle Jeff Good Decision Cream. Y'all got to get that, man. All the young men need the Uncle Jeff Good Decision Cream. So it's okay, man. Don't let nobody make you feel like that MDC. Yeah, that MDC. Get that Uncle Jeff MDC. Don't let nobody make you feel like being a virgin is a bad thing, or you a sucker, or whatever the case may be. Don't let nobody make you feel like that. It's not that serious. Coochie is very easy to get. It's in abundance. It's out here everywhere. They be throwing it around. Coochie's everywhere. So it's not that serious, people. Like, for real. Like, prioritize getting your life together. Prioritize being the best you could be. Prioritize being your best you, right? Yeah, get that Uncle Jeff Good Decision Cream now. Get it in the store near you, okay?
Now I can definitely agree with that, because I do have that as a slogan. Like, you know what I'm saying? That pussy is like trouble. It's easy to get into and hard to get out of.
Yep.
So be careful.
Especially if you become a coochie cadet. Not a connoisseur, a coochie cadet. If you become a coochie cadet, you're in trouble, because you be saluting the coochie. You know what I'm saying? You be praying to the coochie. You be prostrating to the coochie.
A private.
Yo, shout out to Jimmy Rucker. Happy Friday, is Happy Friday, chat. Easy with 3 proms showing how we stand on business. You best believe it, son. You best believe it. I don't play.
I'm gonna shut up about my little prom experience then.
Hey, for real, LOL. The prom shit was on some fashion BS. Hey, listen, but it was all good.
Told you I was a ladies' man. I went to high school prom when I was in middle school.
Shout
my
out to you.
Couldn't attest to that.
Shout out to you.
Bro, we had some bad high school chicks. Like, oh nah, y'all gonna be on our dates for the prom. We send the limo and all. Like, what?
Hey, the problem with me was I was in New York. I was in New York, so I didn't experience none of that stuff until I came down south. So that was
south is wild. Cause
I didn't go to down south. I didn't go down south till I was already in high school. So that's the whole thing about that. Hey, shout out to Girly Hot Prism. I was because the women was easy. There is a name for those type of women. Yeah, they're called women.
Right.
They're called women.
Right. I was about to say that because when you and Coffee was like, yeah, it's been easy. Yeah, it's gonna be easy for any man that know how to match.
They're called women. It's not. Listen, y'all got it twisted. Like, yes, there's some extra promiscuous women out there, and I get what you're getting at. They're called 304s or whatever. But let's be honest. Like, women are women are women are women. Like, I'm like I told you, I've been everywhere. And women are women are women are women are women.
If you got most of your teeth and you can dress and if you can match your clothes when you get dressed,
and you got good hygiene, and don't wear nice cologne all the time.
Saying, bro.
Don't be smelling good all the time everywhere you go. Woo, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't a lot of competition out here. I don't know whether y'all realize it or not. That's why I say y'all better be glad I'm married.
Easy work. They're called women.
Easy work.
Easy work. They're called women. Like, of course.
Yeah, there you go. You good.
Every woman ain't gonna like you, but it don't matter. It should require every woman to like you. Like, but if you carry yourself a certain way, you present yourself a certain way, you smell a certain way, they're gonna be enough. They're gonna be enough.
More than enough.
More than enough. Too many.
Real talk. That's why I get you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel you.
Hey, shout out to Sovereign Teddy P, the ruler. Hey, prom is a big finesse these days. They get you to spend a fortune for that one day. Well, being that the women asked me to go, y'all don't know nothing about me, bro. I ain't spent a lot of bread. Y'all know nothing about me. Hey, shout out to you, Gio. I'm glad you think so. You suck too.
No.
Gio, you suck too, by the way.
That means you're gay.
Shout out to you. Jay-Z and R. Kelly had a song called The Pout. Oh, Lord. Oh, and no. I don't know if those are the best examples.
Look where one of them at.
I don't know if those are the best examples, JD 1975. I'm just going to say it like that. I don't know if those are just... Why do you read remove comments I sent to... Oh, okay. My bad. I didn't see your correction. You'll be all right. My slogan now is women are their own race. You just got to know female nature, and surprisingly, a lot of men don't. That's why they keep making the wrong decisions.
Yep. I think that whole sentence is a bar.
It is a bar. Smelling good is a must. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is what my dad said men would say and do. I avoid men who bring drama and what? And usury leeches. Listen. It's not a leech. If you giving me everything that you got, it's not a leech.
Her daddy was projecting.
Her daddy was a beep.
Right. He talking about himself on the low. He's speaking in third person.
Hey, remember Prince's song? Yeah. Control, enough said. Hey, the wrong decisions.
Salute to that.
Today's lesson, boys and girls. Nah. Let's just not clowning. Yo, listen,
Nah,
support.
it's serious though.
Go ahead.
No,
Yeah,
it's serious though.
It is. It's funny though. The thing about it is, we gotta remember as men, for real, that women are their own creators of their own universe as well. They have autonomy and they have the right to make the decision. And what most women would say, and what most women do, is they change their mind often. So you got to remember that and keep that in mind. As a man, it's on you to remain solid. It's on you to remain focused. It's on you to remain steadfast. You got to have a plan. You got to have a purpose. You got to have vision. And no matter what the woman does, your vision and your purpose and your plan cannot be predicated upon her. Mm-hmm. It's got to be what you got going on. If she fits, cool, she stays. If she doesn't, cool, she leaves. Right. Period.
Yep. I always looked at it like that too. Like, women do have their own universe. You know what I'm saying? Their sky is green and their grass is blue. You know what I mean? And I just look at it like that. So I'm like, yeah, I understand female nature. Yep. It's all fairy tales and unicorns trampling, running around. I get it. So when they come to me with that, I be like, yeah, I hear you, but we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. And until I find somebody that be like, okay, that makes sense. You're right. Now that I think about it, and since you said it, you're right. It don't make sense. And we're not doing that. I was like, okay, you a winner. You know what I'm saying? You a winner. That's how I pick. Uh-oh, you muted, bro.
Hey, Teddy P, don't start nothing. That was 25 years ago. That's a fact. Is you damn right it is, Roswell. Shout. Listen, no. Nowadays, no. And Israel would take everything if she give it to. No, not now. That was before. Not now. Like I told you, the karma is too much, man. The karma is too much. You'd be surprised. I'll just say, karma is too much.
It'd be like what, 10-fold, 100-fold, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a heavy price to pay. So I don't like when I was young and I didn't really understand and it was just very easy, then I just did what was easy to do. You know what I'm saying? Right. Take that. But as I got older and I realized and understood like that's not really the way things should be, then I began to make adjustments.
Yeah. But is it also true that the older you get, the easier it get?
That's an interesting. I gotta think about that. Is it the older I got, the easier it got?
No, I'm saying like as far as, because like you're saying, getting it, you know what I'm saying, or getting women or whatever was easy. Mm-hmm. But the older you get, getting women get easier too.
Yeah, but yeah. Let me just.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like at a certain point, it kind of just tips over. You know what I'm saying? Or it's like,
Because look, yesterday talking about I'm making a file of this conversation, so I'm gonna chill. Hey, Girly Prism Hot said, this is why educated women get out of a man what they want. Are you serious? A man will take advantage of a young girl's innocence with no regard, and it damages young feet. What are you talking about? You wildin'. If that's what you got from what I said, I don't know what you're listening to. No one's, the women were the ones, you missing it. But anyway, it's okay. You can believe that. Yeah, I do grown folks ish now. I do definitely grown folks ish.
Oh yeah.
She missing the point. She wilding. She missing the point. She talking about, nah, listen, men don't take it. Listen, generally speaking, men don't, like, women be the ones offering all of this stuff to be with you. They see you and they realize that, you know what I'm saying, you're desirable and a lot of people are after you or whatever the case may be. And then they, you know what I mean? Shout out to my man, Stan Archer. What's up, Stan Archer? Appreciate you, bro. Respect to you, fam. Appreciate you. Salute. Good to see you, family. Thank you so much, my man Stan Autry in the building. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Stan Autry. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Look at her. She said, I'm not missing anything. I know exactly what you mean. And it's a tarnished message. Well, let me tell you this. Apparently, you didn't hear the whole thing or you didn't hear the message because I clearly stated that men should not be taking advantage of women and men should be very selective and discriminate with their dag. Okay? So there's that. What say you, Stan? What say you, D-Rock?
As you was playing that little clip just now, giving shout out to Stan Autry, I was thinking about a conversation we had not too long ago. You, me, and the angry man.
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking about women, and y'all were saying how they were hunters, and it's like, nah. I mean, it's like when women like when they see us or they see a man that they like, of course they go pouring into or putting into their investment from what they think they doing. They really ain't doing nothing because at the end of the day, if we don't rock with you, then we just gonna take it and go. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I think Girly or whoever said that is getting it confused. We don't be trying to leech off nobody or use nobody. They be freely given.
Matter of fact, get mad if you don't take it.
Right.
Get upset with you if you don't take it. Cause hell in your life if you don't take it.
Oh, and then talk about you for taking it when you did take it. Nah. All them times I done did this and all that.
Oh, yeah, that happens when you try to get away. Yeah, when you try to get away, then that's.
Yeah. I'm saying like all of them don't do it, but you go through some of that stuff if you deal with enough of them.
Mm-hmm. So it don't. And like I said, yeah, women are the hunters. Like they just have the better traps. You know what I'm saying? They just have the better traps. They're the ones that have the traps that when you walk through the forest, you get caught up in a basket and you be hanging up like that. Or they have the trap with the food and the stick and the box. And then, you know what I'm saying? You go up in there, you crawl in there, try to get the food, and then you trapped in the box. They just have better trap. Yeah, they are trappers. They have better traps.
I don't know, because I always looked at it as the sense that your problem is whatever you bring home.
What do you mean by that?
Like there was a quote.
Mm-hmm.
You can be mad at the wind because it tore everything in the house up, but you opened the window. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who we accept into our life, if they destroy it, it's still our fault because we still allowed them in. You know what I'm saying? So even with that, it's like the deer don't feel like, oh, I got shot in the face by this hunter because I was trying to hunt him and he shot me in the face.
But it's still a deer. But it's a deer though. But that's a different level of.
But I'm saying, you know, it's the hunter prey
dynamic
scenario. Yeah, dynamic and scenario. Like, no, it's like they trap us, but we still was the hunter. We just hunted the wrong animal.
It's an illusion of hunting. It's an illusion of hunting because this is the thing. Like, even what I said, right?
I'm still trying to wrap my mind around that concept.
Think about this. This is the thing. I think this will get you right here.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get with a woman unless she says okay, right?
True.
And it's usually and for all the options that we have, right? It's usually, you know what I'm saying? If you have a whole bunch of options, you out there, whatever the case may be, it's only the ones that consent that, you know what I'm saying, you could go and do anything with or whatever. But they put themselves in proximity. They put themselves, a lot of times, depending on the circumstance, situation, they have studied you, they have measured you, and they have, you know what I'm saying, plotted on you, and you just didn't know it. They put themselves in proximity. They got themselves smelling a certain way and looking a certain way. Because let's just be honest, out of the two species, It's not even close. Women are way more beautiful than a man could ever be. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be real. They got more features, they got more benefits, they got more just lovely aesthetics. It's a trap. They're the trappers, they're the hunters.
All right. I'm still working on it though. I can't fully, you know what I'm saying? I can't fully invest into it yet. I don't get it.
Yeah, when a man
They more
comes up against
peacocks to
him,
me.
then when a man comes against it, gotcha, bitch. You know what I'm saying? No, the perfect scenarios, they're like the Venus flytrap. That's really what it is. They're like a Venus flytrap. But make no mistake about it, a Venus flytrap is a predator.
I know.
That's what they are.
But so I mean, but if they predators, then we really shouldn't deal with predators. In no way, shape, form, or fashion. Because see, that's the thing. When you find the right one, you find out that she ain't no predator.
Nah,
Like
listen, hey, listen. We tigers and lions are predators, but they butt is in the zoo. Bears are predators, but their butt is in the zoo. That's part of being top of the food chain. It's part of being a human. We captivate predators all the time. We daggone you know what I'm saying? Think about it. The major hunters go after the apex predators all the time. The hunters go after the hunters. That's what Jurassic Park was built off of. You feel me? So hey,
I know where I'm getting caught up at.
What's that?
It's anecdotal. That's all. That's what it is.
Okay.
Mine lay up under me like a gazelle waiting to get slain.
Shout out to you. Salute to that.
Yeah, she didn't have no peacock stuff going on, and I think that's what it is that I liked it about her. You know what I'm saying?
She got your ass, dude. Don't make it don't get it twisted. She got your ass. She measured you. She see you. She measured you. She plotted and she pounced at the right time and got your ass.
No, that's the beauty of it, bro. I saw her and I did what these niggas is calling game now. They calling this shit game now. I did this shit 15 years ago. But I saw her and I was like, damn, that's a bad motherfucker. I got you on the 10, don't worry. And I was like, not I'm gonna do it now, but I was like, oh, I know she married. I know she married. Ain't no way. Come to find out, she wasn't married. But I was like, look, before your husband come over here with some craziness, I just want to tell you that you're a very attractive young lady. You know what I'm saying? And I walked off. So she didn't trap me. She after that, she sent out folks to do their research and recon or whatever like that. But I set out the bait. I let my intentions be known.
No. You let her know that you was available to be trapped. Hey, listen, liquid classic. We have our little tricks to reel in the one we want. See, I know they do. I know they do. They can lie to you if they want to, but they do. They got their little trips.
Let me grab my phone real quick. Hold up.
And no doubt. Hey, and my man Stan Archer said, there is no fun when the rabbit got the gun. We think we are the hunters, but they end up with the gun. Exactly, because they are the real hunters. They are the real hunters. It's a fact. You, Girly Prism High, I'm ignoring you right now. You good. Both of y'all got. Oh, yeah, I know I got. She told me in so many words. I know I got. See, let me tell you about mine, right? So I seen mine in Walmart way back in the days, right? About 13 years ago. I seen mine in Walmart, right, D-Rock? And then I was like, ooh, man, I'm gonna holler at her. Not realizing that she had already seen me, right?
Right.
This is what came out later. So I leave out, I'm in front of her. So I say, hey, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? I did one of your moves. I spoke and I was like, I said something slick and I just kept it moving, right? So I'm like, but I'm ahead of her. So I'm like, yo, I gotta figure out how to run into her some type of way, right? I didn't see her, right?
Yeah.
I didn't see her. Next thing you know, she pull up beside me. She ran up to me. And then we go and we start talking. And I'm like, hey, look, I'm hungry, which I was. I'm about to get some breakfast. You want to you hungry? You want to get something to eat? She said I can eat. So I took her to IHOP. You know what I'm saying? We was at IHOP. We was talking for like mad hours. You know what I'm saying? And then just me, it never happened. So then it was like a dope conversation. You know what I'm saying? We conversing, really dope conversation. So then I was gonna go to the movies. And so I'm like, yo, I had like 10 on the roster right there. No, eight on the roster then. But I was like, yo, something about her. I want to see what she talking about. So I hit her up, you know what I'm saying? We was talking. I was like, hey, I'm going to movies. You want to come?
Yeah, you got.
She like, yeah. So that's the first and only time I ever did that, and with the 2 date, and then the rest is history. But yeah.
So in essence, was that the only one that you felt like actually trapped you or hunted you?
Nah, I mean, I realized
I'm saying you felt like all of them did the same thing or went about it the same way that she did.
That was a trick, silly. That was a trick. I already was going to get something to eat, which is true. Right. And I already was going to the movies, which was true, but she just came along. So that's not tricky, brother. She just came along. It's all good. But it was history after that. But it was dope. It was like dope. That was some dope stuff. But anyway, it's the things of legend. You feel me? But no, listen, no. Like, you know how you meet a girl and y'all talking and y'all cool, but y'all don't really like, she ain't really, you know what I mean? You like, yeah, she all right, but she ain't really the one. And she ain't really like got it like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's a bunch of those. So yeah, like, nah, I don't feel like every woman trapped me. Like, and it's not really like they really trap you in the sense of like, you don't know what's going on or whatever the case may be. But it's like, yo, at the end of the day, they are the hunters because they got to be the ones that open up the gates for us to get in. So it's really a trap. Like, let's just be honest. It's really a trap. You don't like the fact that you got trapped. It's all right. It's all good. Again, women let men think it's a see this they think now that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't like it put like that, but it's a trap, man. It's a trap. If they see you and they want you
crazy
and they want to be with you, that's the only way that you get in, bruh.
Right. I know, and that's crazy. The reason why I say that's crazy is because that's the only way it'll actually work on me. Straight up. I was like, if you want me to do something, if you really want me to do something, make me think it was my idea. It might crazy. Get done.
See?
I'm just saying. See? I only told her that because I want to give her the what I call the cheat code. I want to give her my cheat code because that's my wife. I feel like she deserves my cheat code.
Of course, and that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. And of course, you want to give your woman the cheat code. Like, every woman don't have the cheat code. Every woman don't have what it takes to keep you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or to keep you in. Yeah. Nah. That's not what I'm saying. But you know what I'm saying? They all do trap you. But the ones that have the what it takes to keep you, that's only a spare few. You know what I mean?
Right. That's the trap that you want to be in.
Yeah, yo, look, Roswell said, Izzy, I be loving them traps. Hey, listen. Hey, what'd he say? What'd he say, Roswell? What'd he say?
That trapper be some snapper sometimes.
Hey, what'd he do now, huh? Yeah. See, this is what gets you out of trouble right here. Hey, she said, you sound like the talking points men come up with to make the women be the problem. How is this the woman? Oh my God. Are you slow? that make the women be the problem. That is a weak view coming from a man and lazy. It's proper to court her. Has the man?
Yeah, you triggered somebody. They type it crazy.
Yeah, they type it crazy. Has the man? Like, what does that mean? Just be careful. It's either a woman who will truly care about you or a woman that uses dark femininity. Oh, What's dark femininity? Do tell. What is dark
Oh no,
femininity?
dark femininity. Oh wow.
Yeah, I do. I just want her to tell.
Oh my
What is
bad.
dark femininity? I think she's meant to say ass. I think so too, Andrew. I think so too. She can't type for shit. It's actually slow. She's slow. We gotta be nice to slow people in the chat. Shout out to you. Them yams will get you every time with the combination of that. Shout out to Grinch. Hey, you can't say women have their own autonomy and are in control while you blame men for what you do. Huh? That don't make sense. Men and women have autonomy. That doesn't make sense. Just because you trapped don't mean you can't get out the trap. What are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about? Yeah, y'all are wilding. What's dark femininity? Answer that yes. So what is dark femininity? Because the truth is men have autonomy and women have autonomy, right? It's a God-given thing. Yo, listen, if y'all want to open up the panel, we just need 4 more people, at least $10 a piece. 4 more people, at least $10 a piece, and we can open up the panel if y'all want to open up the panel. But listen, men have autonomy and women have autonomy over their own self, right? It's a decision at the end of the day, but we got to understand we've been taught as men as if we're the ones that actually are the trappers, but we're not. Women have a $1 billion industry that traps men. Think about it, right? How could you possibly not understand that women are the hunters when women got makeup? They got body shapers. They got daggone plastic surgery. They got daggone BBLs. They got all types of things that they use to entice, seduce, and to ensnare a man. So how could you possibly not know that they're trapping you? Now, whether it's on you to take the trap or not take the trap, to deal with it or not deal with it, but yeah, trap nonetheless. Right? Am I wrong?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm wrong?
No, you're not wrong. It just I have to, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I just have to ponder on it some more. Because like you say, when you coming from a certain position, I mean, it's like, damn, I've been in a lot of traps then.
Hey, girly prism hot. That's what I'm saying. If you're not a good hunter, then you're not a good hunter. If you are a good hunter, happy hunting. Like, I don't care that you get whatever you want. Clearly, the fact that you have to say that tells me a lot. Like, what are you talking about? Who cares? I could care less. Shout out to you. Wow. Just know that slow women get what they want every day, all day without working for it. Typos and all. So you call me lazy. So you just be strictly projecting then, huh?
Yeah.
You're strictly projecting because clearly in the other text that you put, you said, well, yeah, you're lazy. But you just said you get what you want all day, every day without working for it. Like, make that make sense. So you're a lazy ass then, huh? I get it.
Yeah, they'll tell you, yeah, we women. We supposed to be lazy. We just supposed to lay
supposed
here and look good. Yeah. Lay here and look good.
Guarantees they don't even look that good. Hey, shout out to Emperor Coach at 304. Emperor Coach at 303 the great. 304s get what they want all day, every day. Big difference. Light femininity is more about nurture. Dark femininity is more about seduction and using. See, see. Now we're getting somewhere.
I know.
All I gotta do is wear red, and my man is foaming at the mouth. Woo! Put on that red dress.
Okay.
And them high heels. What's up, man? What's going on, my man? Ignorant TV. Izzy, I was opposing what Girly Prism was saying, and you jumped head first in it. Blah, blah. Yo, she's capping. Yeah, I gotta go pick up little Izzy now. Yo, so what y'all gonna do? Y'all want to open up the panel? Or we done for today?
Yeah, y'all come on up, man. I know y'all
want to
put y'all 2 cents in on this.
Hey, listen, we just need 4 more people, at least $10 a piece. 4 more people, at least $10 a piece to open up the panel. Y'all want to do? All right, let me do this. Let me just set this up real quick, Stan. I'm gonna set it up on my phone. Hold on, real quick.
All right.
Turn this, do this. Hold on, do this. But yeah, this is dope. If y'all, this is a dope topic. If y'all feeling the topic, y'all want to get in on this. We could leave the panel open. You know what I'm saying? If not, I could close it down. Let me know. I know you don't care. That's why you have no peace in life. I don't have peace in life now. I have peace and yes, pampered. Use all of the makeup products as it's fun. So you mean you be leaving your face on nigga shirts? I love being a woman always and forever. Okay, shout out to you. Always and forever, face ass. Shout out to you. Salute. Salute. I'm happy for you. She's for the streets, and she leaves her face on nigga shirts all day, every day.
Yeah.
Caked on.
I done left plenty of them.
Yeah, caked on, baked on.
Yeah.
Caked on, baked on, made up. You know?
Get a hug and they whole face be right here. Be like,
it's the worst, yo. I can't stand
okay. All right, cool.
I can't stand that, man. That shit is the worst.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand women that wear a whole bunch of makeup all the time.
Me either. That's why I stopped doing it.
That shit is the worst.
Yeah, that became a prerequisite. Nah. If you put makeup on, I can't even.
Yeah, no doubt. I was the same way. Like, hell no, it's too much.
Like straight up.
Too much of me.
But that's why I was asking the question the way I was, because when it came down to this one, like I went in, I don't know, I felt like I was more of a drill sergeant, or you know what I'm saying, more militant with this relationship. Like I wanted things to be in order and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, versus anything else I've ever dealt with.
That's
and I found out that taking it by the reins and being in control of it is how it's been managing to work, and having somebody that's willing to be down with the fact that you're taking control of it too.
Right, that's a fact. Because she got to give the okay for it to even go okay. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So that's what's up though. But that's the way it's supposed to be. You know what I mean?
Right. Because if she don't give the okay to a whole bunch of stuff, you ain't gonna have children and things like that. Because if a woman ain't really rocking with you like that, she certainly ain't gonna make more of you.
Hold on real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Get in here real quick.
Do your thing. I know how it is when you having to add that mobile on there and do all that extra stuff. But you know, chop it up with the peoples. But the topic what drew me in, I can't fix this for you, but you don't mind if I delete myself or meet my demise trying, because I swear that's where I was. I was about to either meet my demise or delete myself, trying to fix something that I ain't even break in the first place. This person decided to not want to be in the family no more. So,
and that's a bar, man. And that's the thing. Can you hear me clear?
Yeah, I can hear you.
That's the thing. It's so much that men have to live with the consequences of whatever that woman decides. But when it's not enough is the main thing. Like you do all you can, you do all that you could do, and it's still not enough. Like I said, and even though it's a show, but how much more can a man do for a woman than to delete for her?
Still, that ain't even gonna be enough. You see, that's the thing too. That's not even gonna be enough. Cause like I said, it goes back to the checking on your state of misery. As long as you down, you know what I'm saying, they feel like, I don't know why, but they feel like they doing good, or they got the ups on you, or whatever the case may be. But the moment they see that you're up, and the fact that I tried to hurt you, or whatever the case may be, and it didn't hurt you, now they're gonna start throwing other darts and putting other monkey wrenches in the plan. You know what I'm saying? So it goes to where it's like, I don't believe nothing that they say. Y'all don't like the sister. There ain't no sisterhood, and y'all don't like y'all children. Cause y'all, y'all can't like the sisterhood because you'll put a dude in a position to where he couldn't even move on and start a new family or whatever the case may be, because he's trying to take care of the household he in and your household, which does not work.
Right, and then you got a situation like Samantha Lee, right? And she got Tyrese going to court and to jail and all types of other stuff, and that's taking so much resources away from her child. That's money that Tyrese is spending with lawyers and judges and oh my, and that's all money that don't go to her child.
Right.
But yet it's still, I guess, to get Tyrese back or to make Tyrese pay, she'll burn down the whole damn thing.
Yeah. Come on, man. Every time I think about all these situations, it goes back to the same thing. Didn't Eve get both of them kicked out of the Garden of Eden? It's the same thing. They'll get themselves kicked out of the Garden of Eden because they don't want to listen to the man they with. But Andrew Taylor, I didn't want to delete myself over her. I wanted it got too painful. The thought of my children being in a situation, especially I had a daughter who had already been SA'd. So now I'm in a position where I don't know what's going on with her. And she's in Atlanta with a mama who running around doing God knows what.
Oh, wow.
Waking up to that every single day, not being able to know what your kids are going through. And like I say, at the time, you ain't got nothing. Zero. Nothing. Like I started from zero. And it was like I just got tired of waking up. Felt a hole in my heart, you know what I'm saying? Because going through a divorce is like going through a deletion. You know what I'm saying? Because it is. It's the deletion of a bond that you made between you, another person, and God. And you're supposed to have meant it. So it's gonna feel a certain way when something of that importance comes, you know what I'm saying, to an end. Especially when you ain't really had no say so. Because that was my point. Like, I ain't want the divorce. You do. I didn't stop loving you. Something happened on your end. Like, but you got to deal with all of that. And it's like you come to a point where, okay, I got all this love for this woman, but it's for nothing. What do you do with it? You know what I mean? So,
yo, that's deep, right? That's deep right there, Stan, and that's real though. That's too real right there, man. When you talking about like, and we don't really talk about that, like the helplessness that a man feels when he's in a position and he did the thing, the right thing, he's doing the right thing by his family, and it's still not enough. It's still not enough. And they put you in a position where they make your children vulnerable and they keep you from being able to protect your own child. That's sickening.
Right. Because I mean, she was in the same house of the person that did it to her. That's what made me feel like something could possibly be going on. You feel what I'm saying? So it was a bunch of stuff. Like, okay, wow. So, but people be wanting to have these conversations after the person then deleted themselves. They don't want to hear this from a person that went through this and got up out of it. You know what I'm saying? And the only way I had to get up out of it was to mentally compartmentalize it and turn it off, cut it off. I don't know whether you've seen the movie Red Dawn, but when his father got deleted and he was like, you got to turn that into something else. I know you upset about it, you heard about it, but you got to turn that into something else. And that's what I did. I felt like I got to turn this into something else.
Yo, bro, absolutely, positively. Yeah, I suggest everybody watch Red Dawn. You know what I'm saying, the new one, because that's unfortunately where we headed. But yo, but besides that, that's real talk. Like, Yo, it's crazy, man, because that was one of the things, and that's why it's so hard to say F them kids. Let's just be honest, right? Because we know that if a woman is out of order and a woman is not making good decisions, we know that that puts our children in jeopardy, right? And then people will say, well, why don't you fight for your kids? Well, the truth of the matter is, if you don't have any money, that's one thing, right? But the second thing is, these women will actually fight tooth and nail to keep the children and put them in bad positions and predicaments.
Right. And you already put at a loss, because all she has to do is say she wants the kids. She ain't got to mean it. She ain't even got to put no money behind it. But you have to put money behind it. You have to pay for you a lawyer to fight your part of the case. And it's like, come on, man. Everybody ain't got it like that to afford these lawyers and things like that. These litigations could go on for years.
Yes,
Are you
and while
serious?
you're simultaneously still paying child support.
Right.
Yo, the game is absolutely rigged. So listen, and then some people say, "Oh, y'all complaining?" No, it's not a complaint,
Oh, I ain't
because
complaining at
again,
all.
it's on the other side of it. We came on the other side of it thanks to the grace and the mercy and the glory of God. At the same time, we're letting it be known from a man's perspective that men do have feelings, and men do go through things in these situations. Fathers be crying out for their children and crying tears for their children and praying for their children. You know what I mean? Because again, they understand that, look, my child could be in any type of situation and I'm not even aware of what's going on, nor can I really protect them because of the things that their mama has done.
Right. Like, could you wrap your mind around something like that? You know that somebody who SA'd your child can be around your child, but you can't.
Nah, that's crazy.
Like, that's hard to fathom, bro. Like,
That's insane.
especially being a thinking man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, are you serious? Wow. All right.
What ended up happening to that person, bro?
I told you. We actually had a conversation because he came to Ron Mack's video shoot. Like I said, this is real life.
Oh, nah, I didn't. Wait.
Yeah. Yes. That's a whole
I didn't
nother
get this
story.
story. Yeah, I didn't get
Yeah.
this story.
Yeah, it's a whole nother story.
Oh, okay.
Because
Wow.
at the end of the day, like I said, she forgave him, so I forgave him.
Meaning your daughter forgave the guy?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, that's her brother.
That's
Yes.
That's what?
That's her brother. Not by me, but by this is why I say this with the stepson. He was my stepson.
Oh my God, the older brother?
That's what yes. That's
Oh
what
my
I said. All these topics that these people be talking about, yeah, you talking to somebody who done lived it. So why everybody be wanting to pop up like, okay, this is the shit that can happen.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
All of
crazy.
that from the not having the sex conversation, you know what I'm saying? Because guess what? I tried to have a sex conversation with them, but she telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm like, how long you been a man? But you don't want to follow my leadership. You want to let him do what he want to do. He got girls spending the night and all this extra stuff. I'm telling you, you're going to end up being a grandma. And she ended up being a grandma. But by that time, you know what I'm saying? I'm out of the house. I'm just talking. I was trying to tell her stuff, and I called her one day wanting to talk to my kids, and I hate to put this man on you know what I'm saying, business out there like this, but this real life.
Nah, this real life, bro.
Come and holler at me if you feel some kind of way, bro. But
exactly.
she didn't want to talk to me because she was embarrassed because she was taking him to the clinic. He didn't got burnt. I'm like, this nigga 14 years old. What he doing getting burnt? See, but when I was trying to talk to him about sex, that, you know what I'm saying, you don't need to be having that conversation with him. All right. And I've been in this dude life since he was 2 years old, and I don't need to have this conversation with him. Cool. it don't make sense for his daddy to have a conversation with him because his daddy had him with you when you were 14. What we talking about for real? You know what I'm saying? But you can't save people. And that's where I think my hiccup was, or what kept me there. I'm trying to save folks that ain't want to be saved. Because I was with her, not just because of the kids that we had, but I was in this little dude life since he was 2 years old. You think I don't have some kind of impact on his upbringing? You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the case may be. But yeah, man, this shit is deep.
Wow, that is deep. That is deep. Damn. That's I don't know if you a better man than me. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Bro,
And I know it took everything. I already know how you get down. I know it took everything within you.
But Ron Mack put me in that situation. And I was upset with Ron Mack at the time. But I was at work too. Because we shooting a video for the Son of a Preacher Man thing. But it's like I'm in 3 places mentally. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow. But yeah, that wasn't Ron Mack's fault though. But yeah, I understand.
No, it was Ron Mack's fault. Because Ron Mack, knowing how I felt about the situation, but not knowing the depth of the situation, he told him to come up there. And he didn't warn me about him coming up there. Because really it's a closed set.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's like, first of all, point blank, period. Yeah, I know you my brother, but being that this is our production, it's a closed set. We got an environment that we don't need people that we don't know around.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to be accounted for, or whatever the case may be. So anyway, but me and him chopped it up because we chopped it up on an issue because his baby mom's passed away. You know what I'm saying? She was deleted. You know what I'm saying? He went through a lot of stuff that I went through with his mom, with her.
Wow.
So when he came to me, it wasn't on no, we you know what I'm saying? We about to thug it on out. No, you know what I'm saying? He came to me with a humble heart. My daughter told me that she forgave him. So it was like, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah,
what can I do?
It was on some little kid shit.
Huh?
It was on some little kid when they was young.
Yeah, she was 5.
Oh,
and he wasn't much older than her.
Wow.
But you know what I'm saying? It happened. So of course I wanted to. That's why I say that's part of the reason why I put the Thule in his mouth. You know what I mean? Like I say, all this stuff is real, and it's a reason behind it. You know what I'm saying? This stuff don't come up out the blue.
Yeah, I'm sorry you went through. I'm
Nah,
sorry you went through that.
But see, that's life. That's life. For me and that man to both go through what I just explained to y'all and to have that conversation at that video shoot that night, and now we not at each other, or we not, or like I said, because I even told his mom, even though she didn't care, which that's a whole nother story. But I told his mom, I'm like, yeah, me and your son don't have to worry about walking around Atlanta worrying about whether I'm still on that. What you just said, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's, to me, that was God speaking. You feel me? To be able to tell her that, yeah, this man, he ain't got to worry about me wanting to knock his head off. We good. We good. We ain't good, but we as good as we gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
But the circumstances, situation.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, listen, please nobody to be timing nobody out without paying. Nobody time nobody out without paying, all right? You know what I'm saying? As long as they're not saying any trigger words or doxing, please don't time nobody out.
No.
Right? If you want to time people out, it's $10 per 5 minutes, $50 for 2 weeks, and $100 for 2 months. Okay.
But no ignorant TV. He wasn't 9 at the time when that particular thing happened. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? Like, me and his mom wasn't even together at that time when that happened. And there's a bunch of stuff behind that. But
yeah, but let's talk about that.
Go ahead.
That's all the things that, see, the sins of the mother. We people think about the sins of the father, but they don't understand that it's the sins of mankind, right? But the sins of the mother visit from generation to generation too. So when these women are sitting there doing these things and making these decisions in out of order and just trying to do whatever, everybody pays a price. And it's a premium price to pay. It ain't no little light nothing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gonna write a book. He definitely gonna write a book.
Oh yeah, I had an autobiography in the works. But nah, he was he was in his teens when that happened. You know what I'm saying? This is before he had his child. But yeah, I went to jail for that.
Oh, you went for jail to for putting the toolie to him?
In the mouth, yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's aggravated assault on a minor.
The mama did it?
With the nah, he did it.
Oh
But
wow.
the mama, she backed him up at first, but they didn't come to court and the case got dropped.
Wow.
But yeah. Oh yeah.
Look, of course, of course, girly Prism Hot talking about the seed carries the sin. Did the seed carry the sin when Eve did what she did? Did the seed carry the sin then? When Eve disobeyed God and disobeyed her husband and ate of the tree of the fruit of the knowledge of good and evil? Did the seed follow sin when God in Genesis 3:16 told the cursings of the woman that she should be that the husband should rule over her and that she should be subservient to her husband and that she should have pains during childbirth? Did the seed follow the sin then? Did the sin follow the seed then? Yeah, fam, my fault. Go ahead.
Oh nah, you good? Nah, she talking about the man. Look, both. That's man. Look, that's a whole nother thing too. I looked at that situation for what it was, and it's like, yeah. I mean, I looked at her mom. Her mom ain't know her father. Didn't have, you know what I'm saying? She didn't know her father or whatever the case may be. She did have a stepfather in her life, but she ain't had no real man in her life, whatever like that. So you go through that and learn that don't deal with women who ain't got no fathers. They, you know,
Yeah, but even when they got fathers in their life,
depending
you
on
still gotta watch that too. That don't guarantee. That's
yeah, it
crazy
don't
too.
guarantee it. Yeah, it don't
Yeah,
guarantee it.
because you never know what the relationship between the mother and father was and what determinations that girl has made at a young age. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely, because I've been in that type of situation too. I was with this chick. Come to find out, her daddy was with her too.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? The mama knew about it but couldn't do nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? She was helpless or whatever the case may be.
Dang.
I'm like, you ain't helpless, but anyway, don't worry about it. I'll take care of the situation for you. But we both can't be doing this.
Dang.
Yep.
That's sick-ish, man. That's
It
crazy.
is, man. That's why I
See a
say so.
lot
Yeah,
of
you're
stuff
right.
going on in people's lives and people's house, man.
Right. That's why I hate when people be throwing this blanket over stuff like people don't have nuances, like things don't be going on. Like it's all kind of stuff, man. All kind of stuff.
Actually your interpretation of the scripture is off because he looked on both of them and they were afraid and they said that he asked Adam, why are you afraid? And they said, because we are naked. And he said, who told y'all that y'all were naked? He was talking to Adam, but it was to both of them. It was to both of them. Yes, it's true. And see, that's the point. God do talk to the man. God don't generally talk to the woman or operate through the woman. Yeah, you're correct about that. But it was the woman that was deceived. It was not the man that was deceived. Because y'all are easily deceived and easily thrown away with your own lusts and your own sins and your own desires. Easily. So let's don't go there. You don't want to do it. You don't want to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's why I feel like these last 15 years, I actually been living. I ain't had to go through nothing.
Well, that's good.
When I
Glory be
say
to God.
absolutely nothing, I mean nothing, man. And
That's good.
time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, sir.
You know what
But
I'm saying?
that's a good thing. I wish I could say the same, but you know what I'm saying? I've been through a lot, but I ain't going through nowhere near the stuff I went through in my 20s. So I'm very grateful for that. It's nowhere near, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
Mm-hmm.
it's definitely a blessing. At the same time, it's like, it is challenging nonetheless. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah, most definitely.
It is
Yeah.
challenging
I,
nonetheless.
I don't think nothing worth doing is not challenging. You know what I'm saying? Just like that's just like an easy chick. She ain't if it ain't no challenge to lay her, it ain't gonna be no good lay anyway. Trust. You know what I'm saying? Anything easy to do, you know what I'm saying? It probably shouldn't be done. Cause jumping off a cliff is about the easiest thing to do. All you gotta do is pull up the one. But maintaining a healthy relationship, that's hard to do. That's why it ain't a whole lot of people signing up to do it.
Yep, that's daggone right, man. Hey, you on your computer right now, Stan?
Yes, sir.
All right, do me a favor. Can you pull up
What's up?
Genesis 3:16 and put it in the
Yep.
back, please
Genesis
and thank you.
3:16.
From the King James Version, for the New King James Version.
Yep.
This girl gonna try to tell us.
Genesis 3 what?
3:16.
3:16. All right.
All right,
Hold on 1 second.
share the back.
Man, I hate Google. Okay, here we go.
Yo, if y'all wanna join the conversation, y'all wanna get in it, or y'all just want to support the show, we just need 4 more people, at least $10 a piece. Y'all hit the Cash App to support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do the good business, family. Let's do the good business. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
All right, here you go. This is what I found on it from Bible.com.
All right. Let me see. Private chat. Thank you very much, sir.
Yep.
Genesis. So wait. Oh Lord. Let me see. Genesis 3. Can you hear me?
Yep. I can hear you.
All right, good. And this is I'm gonna go from 30. Wait. I'm gonna go from 12. Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna go back up. And the Lord, just Genesis 3:9. And the Lord God called unto Adam and said unto him, where art thou? And he said, I heard thy voice in the garden. This is 10. And I was afraid because I was naked and I hid myself. And he said, who told thee that thou wast naked? Hast thou eaten of the tree whereof I commanded thee thou shouldnest eat? And 12. And the man said, the woman whom thou gavest to me with me, she gave me of the tree, and I did eat. And the Lord God said unto the woman, 13, and the Lord God said unto the woman, what is this that thou hast done? Adam blamed the woman, which was weak sauce. Let's just keep it real. But we're on 13. God said to the woman, what is this that thou hast done? And the woman said, the serpent beguiled me, and I did eat. And the Lord, 14, God said unto the serpent, because thou hast done this, thou art cursed above all cattle and above all beasts of the field. Upon thy belly thou shalt go, and dust shalt thou eat all the days of life. 15, and I will put enmity between thee and the woman, and between thy seed and her seed. It shall bruise thy head, and thou shalt bruise thy heel. Unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception and sorrow. Thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire shall be to thy husband, and he shall rule over thee. And unto Adam he said, because thou hast hearkened unto the voice of thy wife, and hast eaten of the tree which I commanded thee, saying, thou shalt not eat, cursed the ground for your sake. In sorrow thou shalt eat of it all the days of thy life. Thorns and thistles shall it bring forth to thee, and thou shalt eat the herb of the field. In the sweat of thy face shalt thou eat bread, thou until thou return unto the ground, for out of it was thou taken, for dust thou art, to dust thou shalt return. Okay? So there is that.
Yeah, but we can't skip over that. That was deep when he said not only eating from that, but because I told you not to eat from that, but also because you listen to your wife.
Yeah, you
Oof.
hearkened unto the voice of your wife.
See, I knew I was going somewhere with that.
Yeah. So again, she said that he didn't punish, he didn't address Eve, and he didn't punish Eve, which is a bold-faced lie.
Yeah, he addressed
It's
it.
a
I think that's the
bold-faced lie.
last conversation that they had, though.
Exactly. She don't know the scripture like she thinks she know the scripture. I bet, but listen, you don't have to listen to me. I just read from the Bible direct. So listen, you could think whatever you want. You obviously been listening to somebody who told you wrong, because you obviously don't know what you're talking about. Like I said from the beginning, I knew exactly what I was talking about because I read it for myself. You know, the Bible says, study to show thyself approved, a workman that needeth not to be ashamed, rightly dividing the word of truth. So while you're speaking from what your pastor says, apparently you're not reading and studying for yourself, or apparently if you are, you don't have any discernment or any instruction on how to be able to ascertain the scripture. You know what I'm saying? So
She said she said she only listened to people that read that same scripture but have on a certain outfit. That's
That's
all. That's what
hilarious.
makes her take it seriously.
That's hilarious. Hey, girly, with all due respect, shut the hell up, please, Yamp. Folks are trying to have a serious convo. Either act right, leave, or get thrown out. The choice is yours, Yamp. Yeah, but make sure we put the money on them. Make sure we put the money on them. We gotta support the show. We need like 4 more people to the Cash App to support the show. At least 4 people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App. Support the show, support the stream. Dope discussions deserve the dope donations. You heard? But anyway,
Yes,
man.
sir.
But that's a lot, man. And that's crazy because you can definitely put a direct effect to how your ex-wife was dealing with you, to the things that your daughter unfortunately had to go through.
Yeah. Like man, look, I said, yeah, if I'm going through this, if she put me through this, I already know they putting my kids through a lot. But that's why I said that's why she ended up having to go through all that therapy and all that. I'm like, okay. Ain't no use to go on the therapy when she still got to go back home and be in the same situation. Like, what is we really doing? But you know, that's why I say men just need to shut the hell up and suffer in silence. I get it. So
And that's crazy.
that's
And they tie men's hands behind their back and keep them from being able to protect their children, meanwhile demonizing the men at the same time. Like that's absolutely absurd. What are
yeah.
these people doing?
That's the way of the world now. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Shout out to you, Emperor Kojak. I already know what it is, salute. But that's absolutely absurd. Like, I don't understand it. I don't understand it, man. I don't understand it. Man, my ex-wife put my children in a couple of compromising positions, and I was like, yo. But the crazy thing is, when something happens, who is the first person that they call?
You.
Even though they blocked you, even though they kept you from being there, even though they talked all type of junk about you, the first person they call when the drama's lit or when there's a situation that they can't handle is who?
They call you.
Read, brother, read. Shout out to
But how
Katie,
about
1975.
when you're in a situation where she call on you So you take her in, her and her and the kids in, and then on a school night, you know what I'm saying, she wanna come in, you know what I'm saying, 3:30 in the morning, like on a school night with the kids. Come on, man. And you wonder why people, you know what I'm saying, spaz out and pop reset buttons, you know what I'm saying, push these reset buttons in. Y'all don't have no clue. Y'all will just write it off as, oh, he you know what I'm saying, he a woman beater, blah blah blah. No, I ain't.
Hey,
I wasn't dealing with a woman. Go ahead.
Wait 1 second. Who is timing her out without paying? Stop timing her out without paying. Who is timing her out? Who timed her out? I can't see. Who timed her out?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me see if I can see from your phone.
I'm be able to find it. Y'all, please stop timing her out without paying. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand what's going on. No one paid to time her out, Doc. So let me just check. Yeah, no one paid to time her out.
Oh, Emperor Kodak. Emperor Kodak probably hit her with that boomerang.
Nah, he didn't time her out. He would have paid to get rid of her. He didn't time her out, I don't think.
No.
But anyway, but the crazy thing is, what the hell was they doing at 3 o'clock in the morning? What was going on?
Oh, trust me. It was it's called when tricking go bad.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean, that ain't what was told to me, because I wasn't there. I'm not gonna get the real story. But I already know what it is. Ain't nothing open past 1 o'clock in the morning but your legs.
But legs.
So I don't care what you telling me. I know what it is.
Wow.
Like, so, but you know what I'm saying? But we
The
ain't
kids were
together.
with her. The kids were with her.
That was my whole thing. I told her at 9 o'clock, do you want me to come and get them kids? Because you know they got school tomorrow.
Right.
Nah, I'll be there by then. 10 o'clock at the latest. All right.
Hold on, real quick. Hold it down for me, real quick. Let me.
Yeah. So I mean, that was my fault for choosing. But I'm saying, y'all love to make it seem like we just don't be doing nothing. No. When we don't have our hands tied, you know what I'm saying, we try to take care of the situation and handle the situation, but can't lead somebody who don't want to be led. I don't know where they do that at, but I ain't seen it done yet. But they love to cry victim. Enforcement, no, ain't. Y'all know when to get the hell on when y'all don't want to be there. It's awfully funny how y'all know how to get the hell on when you don't want to be there. But all of a sudden, somebody had you stuck. Somebody had you trapped. Nah. So that's why I can admit the way I messed up at. But one good thing about it is I learned. A quick learner. I even remember used to putting that on my resume. Quick learner. Go ahead.
Wait, are we really quick learners? I don't know. I
Oh
said
yeah.
that, but I don't know. I went through a whole lot of heartache, hurt, and pain, and stuff before I actually, you know what I'm saying, got away for good. You know.
Yeah, nah, not me. I picked the winner. The next go round, I picked the winners.
Oh yeah, now definitely on that. I got you on that. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. What's up, Money Marco? How you doing, fam? What did he say? He said this is. Go ahead. Can you read that for me, D-Rob, please?
Yeah, this is the example of when it wasn't your man's fault, yet the man is always to be blamed. Yeah, when it wasn't the man's fault, yet the man is always to be blamed. Absolutely, bro. Yep. You left the situation, then you expect for it to still operate the way it used to operate. In other words, you still expect for me to do and be what you want me to be, and I'm not a part of the situation no more. You
And
crazy
you
as hell.
push me out the situation. That's
Exactly.
the craziest thing. They push you out the situation, make it untenable, make it unbearable, make all kinds of goofy, garbage decisions. and then want you to take care of things exactly the same way that you took care of them before. How does that even make sense?
They don't care how it makes sense because they don't work on the logic side of the game. It's like, no, I got your children, so you owe us.
But okay, well then let my children live with me.
No, because then I won't get mine. Now you owe us. So I'm going to keep these kids over here. You know what I'm saying? It's a ransom.
Right, a ransom. It's a ransom.
That's
That's
all
where
it is.
Dirty Folks, hey, that's where shout out to Dirty Folks. I got to give Dirty Folks his props, his crown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he
That
absolutely
they
right.
either her kids or they're my kids.
Right. Yep, they not our kids. Straight up. Because the woman that's really with you, she'll tell you, no, them your kids. Real talk. Because I hear it all the time. Ooh, them your
Yeah.
kids. They look just like you. They act just like you. There's a sprinkle of me in there, but them your kids.
Come get your
I be like,
kid.
hold up.
Come get your kid.
Right. What you mean by that?
Hey, we had some hard lessons to learn, but it's better the second time around.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. That's it.
Lord.
Bro. Yo, yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Cause like I said, now I get to show them what it looks like. You know what I'm saying? Like we do vacations and stuff now. You know what I'm saying? She got movie credits and things like that. She was like, I seen it the other day. I seen my IMDb page. I was surprised. I'm like, yeah, you got producer credits, Shawty. Anytime this
Oh, that's
thing do
dope. You
something. All right, go ahead, bro.
now I'm saying that's dope. Did you give your son and your daughter producer credits or just your son? I mean, just your daughter.
No, just my daughter.
Oh, okay.
No, cause she actually came. You know what I'm saying? She actually came and done some
Oh,
work. You know what I'm saying?
oh, okay, I got you. Oh, that's what's up, though. That's what's up. I know that made her feel good, though. That's what's up.
Yeah, but you
She
know what I
got
mean?
producer credits on the movie. Hey, look at that.
Right. Man, but see, that's the thing. Like her mom struggled to keep her away because she already know. Like I would have had a music career if I didn't care about family, which is something else that we get. You know, like that's why I say we just suffer in silence because don't nobody want to hear our stories. But it's a lot of things that we might sacrifice trying to do the right thing, or you know, and that's just one of them things. Like I was doing music, like how Ron Mack get to do his music now, but family came first, and I was losing it. So that was my focus.
Shout out to JC. He said, I was listening to the beginning of the stream. Why do you think men have this attitude uh, if a woman don't follow you, that means you're not a good leader? I think that's the stupidest issue. I think so too.
Yeah,
And that's why I was trying. I want y'all to open up the panel so somebody could tell me why they believe that. Like if one woman won't follow you as a man, how does that make you a bad leader? I need for someone to let me know how is that the case. You know what I'm saying?
no, it don't make you a bad leader. It just make her a bad follower.
Right? But by all means, blame the man for everything. You know what I'm saying? Like that's really insane. It is JC the Conqueror. It is really insane. I don't understand why people be saying that. Like, oh, well, she wouldn't follow you. So oh, well, she did this and she did that, so that make you a bad leader. That's nah. Like, yo, you didn't make her do anything. You can't make it because if you could make her do something, you would have made her act right. You would have made her stay. You would have made her not cheat. You would have made her not disrespect you. You would have made her
A lot of
talk to
shit.
you with some kindness and some respect. You would have made her listen and do the things that you asked her to do to make it better for the family. Like you can't make nobody do anything.
Absolutely.
And then if one woman or two women or three women will listen to you, but one woman won't, who's really the problem? Who's really the problem? Like you said, D-Rock, you got a total different situation that you're in right now. So who's really the issue and the problem?
Right.
Other people got total different situations. So, hey, listen, what one, like they said, one person's trash is another person's treasure. What one woman won't do, another woman will be glad to do it. You heard?
Absolutely. Do it with a smile on their face.
With a smile on their face and dancing it and smiling while she dancing.
Real talk.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm talking about?
I went through that part of the game too. You know what I'm saying? She thought she had a partner for a second. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, these niggas, they just do what they want, don't they? Mm-hmm. Do he hit on you? No. Hey, you thought you had a friend or something, motherfucker? I know. It's another 10, I got you. But no. Oh yeah, like, come on, man. It don't work like that. She's not disobedient like you was. See, you know what I mean? You think that this work? No, you used to bring that out of me. That's how I know we don't belong together. Like, you used to make me angry, and you used to do it on purpose. You know what I mean? So,
Said Brownsville is not a cop. Why do people take Buddy serious? What
I
is
thought
he
he
then?
was.
What is he if he's not a cop? What is he? Hey, what you eating? Share with your audience. I ain't eating nothing. What you talking about? I need to go get something to eat. I might give it another go one day. Shout out to Roswell. Roswell want to be married. You gonna hang up your player card, Roswell? You gonna give it up? Shout out to Roswell. How old you gonna be? Like 85 when you do it?
Right.
Back 925. Money Marker. Money Marker said they've been listening to Sharon and Brownsville.
Y'all, wow.
Y'all is a wild boy. Hey.
That's the old me. I ain't going through that no more.
You think police are allowed to be on these phones for 3 hours? LOL. Yeah, that's hilarious, son. Yeah, thank you, D-Rock. Hey,
Yeah, but he
listen,
don't.
y'all.
He be in and out.
We need 4 people. We need 4 people to hit the Cash App. At least $10 a piece. Come on, y'all, so we can open up the panel. Because I want the pushback. I want the people who say, yo, if the woman leaves, you're a bad leader. If the woman acts up, you're a bad leader. If the woman does whatever the case may be that she's not supposed to do, you're a bad leader. I want y'all to come up. I want y'all to come up and please let me understand what the hell you're talking about and why you think the way you think. Because I don't get it. I sincerely don't get it, and I would love to hear what you all have to say. Is Brownsville getting soft? I don't know, but Brownsville is not here to defend itself. Why y'all talking about Brownsville? Brownsville is not here to defend itself that I know about. I see you as ninjas. Hey, Brownsville is not here to defend himself. You say he's a flashlight cop? Oh, Lord. Hold on, yo. Hold me down. I'm about to come in the house. Hold me down, man. D-Rock.
All right, what you say?
I was saying if you could hold me down real quick. I'm about to
Oh, yeah. All right, do your thing. I want to know what people's issue is. Like, why you think Brownsville getting soft? Softer, and like, why you think he getting softer? Because that stuff he be talking about, putting women on pedestals and all that extra nonsense, that's wild. But I don't even we don't even want to speak on that. Like Ed said, they're not here. Right. They're not here to defend themselves. Get salt, that nigga been moist. Real talk. Man, that's all I'm saying. Soft. You mean crazy nonsense he talking about. But with that kind of talk, man, I'm telling you, you're gonna end up going through something similar to what I went through. Don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, have some reverence and appreciation for them, but don't never put them on no pedestal, because it'll go bad for you. Don't do it. They don't like being up there anyway. They think, they think that's too much of a weight to bear, because they already know they ain't gonna live up to it. But you the dummy that want to put them up there. Don't do it. I'm telling you, you're gonna fail. Destined to fail.
Right. That's what a lot of people don't realize. D-Rod, my bad. A lot of people don't
No,
realize
you good.
when you put them up on a pedestal that they know they can't live up to, that only leads to resentment and anger.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I seen it in her eyes when I said, I believe in you. I think you're gonna be all right. And she was looking at her like, I don't even believe that.
God, dog, man.
Hey,
at what point was that? Hey, come on, man. Stop working the grass.
I really don't. I
Is
think
that fog again?
no. If I think you know what? Nah, I ain't gonna say nah. I think it was. It was a little bit of fog in the fact that she was pregnant now, so it's like, hey, she said she keeping it. So what you gonna do? So I don't know. It was a little bit, it was a little hazy, a little foggy, but it wasn't too foggy. You know what I'm saying? Because I was, she was in the she was in pole position, Paul. But there were others. I tried to get out of that haze. You know what I'm saying? By having multiples. But it is what it is. That's the old stand. Matter of fact, I wasn't even stand back then. That's how you know. But that's another story. Yeah, that's what y'all do. After that mental anguish and all that. And I couldn't tell nobody I was being mentally abused or verbally abused, huh? Cause wouldn't nobody care. That's what we mean by the system is unfair. Not only that, the financial part. You get financially ran through, and
Right,
somebody
right.
that don't even want to be with you. Come on, man.
Right. Why can't we cry financial abuse when they taking our money and just taking our money and taking our resources and doing whatever after they take our money and resources? Why can't we cry financial abuse or emotional abuse?
Right. You know what I'm saying? Because we can't see our kids and all that other. Man, come on,
Oh
man.
God, bruh. That's child abuse.
It
Yeah.
is.
It's for the man, right? That's what
Yeah.
I be telling my little cousins. Don't put you cannot put it on the Kuzmas.
Oh.
You got Carolina Ninja. Shout out to my ninja, Bishop J. Jermaine in the building. Hey, look. Go ahead, family. You got it.
No, go ahead. I was just saying what's up, Bishop J. Jermaine.
Yeah, but it's deep, man. It's deep. It's like so many times people speak of this thing from the standpoint of the man is always leaving, or the man is always doing this, or the man is always doing that. But a lot of times, especially in my anecdotal experience, I've seen it the other way, where the woman, whether it's postpartum depression, whether it's anxiety, whether it's depression, whether it's she just is tired, she just want to do something else, whatever the case may be, the women be acting up. The women be acting a whole donkey and then want to get rid of their situation at the whim, a drop of the dime. We seen it with Samantha Lee.
Mm-hmm.
And we acting like this don't happen often.
Yeah, it don't happen at all.
Yeah, they do want to act like it don't happen at all. It's always Jermaine's fault, yo. It's always Jermaine's fault. Jermaine always is the one to blame.
Yeah, it's wild, man. It's wild. So I mean, it's like, what do you do? It's like the only solution to that is to, I don't know.
Look at Roswell. Now he said, bro, it's always the one. Roswell, you must be trolling right now. Because you was in somebody else's chat. I'm not gonna say who it was, and you was amen and the hallelujah, and they definitely say something definitely way different than that. But I'm not gonna say that. You heard it from me. Hey, you sound like a what? What's an RKM? What's that?
I don't know. They come up with stuff every day.
Oh, now I sound like a Rim brother.
Wow.
Damn, JC the Conqueror. I thought, hey. It's Jericho's fault. Like Raj real definitely trolling because he was saying something totally different on somebody else's panel or somebody else's what you call it. Dang, JC, now I gotta be a Rim brother, a no good sucker. Y'all gotta hit my cash out, man. Y'all do it to him.
How? I don't understand how.
We ain't gonna do that, Classic Real. We ain't gonna Classic Real. We ain't gonna do that. Damn, not Rimsey Brands. Come on, fam. Y'all ain't
rumors get started.
They gonna start calling me Isrim Mills again. They gonna start calling me Isrim Mills. Yeah, we not gonna do that, Classy. Nope. I'm not going today. I'm not going. Y'all ain't gonna set me up today. But I am gonna point out that Raj Will said something totally different on somebody else's channel that shall remain nameless because they asked to. So I'm not starting no trouble. No trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wow,
man. Hey, y'all support the show, support the stream. I definitely will love JC, man. Y'all hit the cash app so y'all can come up and tell us why we got to be Rim brothers. Why is this Rimology? Hey, yes, sir. Stay out of it. Jermaine is innocent. Stay out of this, yes, sir. This don't got nothing to do with you. Go sit in the corner, like Roswell would say. Go sit in the corner. This don't got nothing to do with you. This is strictly about Roswell. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Yeah, Izzy. I see his emoji still here though. Oh Lord, wait, hey. We got I just haven't had time. It's all good. I haven't had time. We're gonna switch that out. Hey, somebody sponsor the show so you can get an emoji. Yo, someone y'all trying to start trouble, man. I ain't trying to start. I'm messing with Raj Will. I'm not trying to start trouble. Y'all, please don't be trying to start trouble. Y'all trying to get me in trouble, man. Y'all trying to get me in trouble. Y'all all hit my cash app for trying to get me in trouble. Yo, stay. You see how my moderators be doing me? These are my people, man.
Yeah.
They be trying to keep me in some shit.
1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, and 3. Yes, I'm always putting innocent women's in the corner. Put your face in the corner. Nah, cuz.
I don't even be talking to the innocent women because them ain't my women to talk to. The innocent women probably wiped up and listening to you know what I'm saying, the dude that they supposed to listen to.
Oh Lord. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that shit. Don't do that.
I mean, I'm saying we know only the hit dogs holler.
Oh.
I was just throwing rocks. I know you was over there.
You really trying to start some trouble. Hey, 4 people. We just need 4 people, at least $10 a piece if y'all want to open up this damn panel. Come on, family. I want the pushback. I would love for someone to tell me why it's men's fault that women do all the things that they do in a relationship. Lord, let me get married so I can be innocent. Yeah, she fucking LOL. Look. Yeah, he concealed his 4 EMP LOL. Oh Lord.
Yeah, I ain't touching that.
Yeah, me neither. Like, let's get back on the subject.
All right.
So today's subject is I can't fix this for you, but you don't mind if I delete or meet my demise trying.
Mm-hmm. Yep. My current said I'm not putting you through that. I seen what you did and what you tried to do to be in your children's life. You know what I'm saying? Like, she seen it with her own eyes. Her family seen it with their own eyes. She threatened to have the police waiting for me, knowing I'm on probation, to bring the kids because I didn't answer my phone.
Bro.
I was like,
Fam. Shorty knew, like you said, they have a radar, right? So Shorty knew I had another girl. Like, we divorced. Shorty knew I had another girl. My family reunion is coming up. I've been saying, hey, look, I would love my kids to come to the family reunion so they could meet their family, right?
right.
All the time my family's supposed to come. I'm telling my girl at the time wants to come. I'm like, nah, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bring my kids and I'm not ready unless we get married. I'm not gonna bring you around my kids like that. And it was kind of a problem because I was around her daughter, but I'm like, listen, I didn't ask to be around your daughter. You bring your daughter around, it's okay. Like,
Right.
So my girl wanted to go, but I said no because my kids are going. At the last minute, I'm calling. This chick, my ex-wife, is not answering the phone for anything. What's up, Miss Bella? How you doing? Shout out to my man Free Zone Lou, sponsor of the show. Yo, not quite sponsor of the show, but sponsor of the show. Shout out to Free Zone Lou. Thank you very much, Free Zone Lou. Yo, I appreciate you. I appreciate you with the 40 water.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
So because of Free Zone Lou, we're gonna open up the panel right now. Make sure y'all still support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Listen, and Free Zone Lou said we need to have a hip-hop show tomorrow. Okay, what you mean? Like the one where we do the call-in for how much for your favorite song? Or just like what we talking about Kendrick Lamar Booty new song that he came out with. Which one are you talking about? Are we talking about Kendrick Lamar Booty new track that he came out with? Or are we talking about or are we doing like another request show where y'all request y'all favorite hits and we just chilling? Which one you want to do, Free Zone Lou? Let me go ahead and pin this message to the top of the chat. The link is now open so y'all can come up and chop it up.
I already know what most people gonna say.
What they gonna say?
They gonna say they gonna want a request.
They want the request show?
Yeah, they ain't gonna want you breaking down no.
He said all of the above: Super Bowl, Kendrick, Drake, Wayne, Nicki, etc. All right, I got you tomorrow. Because my man Free Zone Lou came through with the super cash app. I can't be brought, but I can be borrowed. I got you tomorrow. He said all of the above: Super Bowl, Kendrick, Drake, Wayne, Nicki, etc. All right, we'll do that tomorrow. All right, y'all. Listen, y'all gotta participate because y'all know I don't really care one way or another, to be honest. But you know what I'm saying? I can't be bought, but I can be borrowed. So I definitely could talk about it because that last song Kendrick did was trash, nigga. That shit was so boring. We almost fell asleep on the train, ain't we?
Yeah, that's why I say I gotta go listen to this in my personal time.
Did you listen to it? Did you ever listen to it in your personal time?
Yeah, I listened to it in my personal time.
Did you come to the same conclusion, or what conclusion you came to?
Nah, it was all right. It's deep. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't want to get that deep right now. But
Is
it was deep.
It was deep, but like it was like a bedtime story deep. And that beat,
That's basically what it was. He putting hip hop to bed with that one. Said we need to start over. We need to delete it and start over.
What? That's what he's calling for, the deletion of hip hop starter. So he trying to be the new Nas. What he trying to do? Kick knowledge? What he trying to do? Well, we can save it for tomorrow. That nigga trying to delete hip hop. Hip hop was dead since Nas said hip hop is dead. What was that? Back in 2000 and what was that? 2007?
That was like 05.
05, 07, something like that.
Mm-hmm. He was pretty much right.
Nah, Dunk. I didn't hear any new Eminem tracks. Shout out to Dunk. We might do that tomorrow too. Miss Bella in the building. We probably do all that tomorrow. I ain't hearing no. Yo, but the panel is open. Y'all want to come up and kick it? Go ahead, D-Rock. My fault.
Old Eminem sound like. Well, I mean, new Eminem sound like old Eminem. You know what I'm saying? It sound like the Eminem with a little bit of more faster, more, you know what I'm saying, more cadence in it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Eminem got a couple of things going on.
So his new project is hot.
I wouldn't say all that, like, you know what I'm saying, but you could tell he been practicing his wordplay. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, okay, he got even better wordplay.
Yeah,
that's what's up. That should be pretty dope. Then Eminem was already pretty slick with the wordplay.
Yeah, he's slick because what he did on that Fuel track, he snapped on that. He snapped on that Fuel track using them double entendres and all that extra. Like, yeah, he brought the old Eminem back. The things that people really liked it and respected about him. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, Friezo Lou, I got you. Shout out to you. Thank you, man. I got you, man. I'm gonna listen to that Fuel. I'm gonna get on my Wayne. Wayne didn't do nothing new yet, has he? Wayne hasn't really done no new tracks, has he?
I don't keep up with Wayne. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't really no Wayne fan like that.
Wow, that's interesting. Word.
Mm-hmm.
How come?
Cause I mean, I don't know. I ain't never really get into him like that. I don't know. I really don't know why. I guess okay. I'm gonna put it on this. This is why. I didn't think I came up in the era where you couldn't be both a No Limit and a Cash Money fan. So I took No Limit. I ain't really rock.
Oh, word.
Yeah, I ain't really get along with Cash Money like that.
Oh, that's interesting, especially since it's at my nigga F what you say, ain't no more playing GA.
Yeah, that Pastor Troy them. Like Pastor Troy them had beef with P and them. Yeah, I get it. But I didn't look at it like that because I felt like, why you beefing with him? Because he didn't want to sign you. He wanted to make you a boss. He didn't want to make you an employee. And you got mad? Oh, you a young dumb dude. Oh, okay. No, I ain't finna stand up for that. Cause what he did with Snoop is what he was gonna do with him. I ain't trying to. Yeah, I don't want you to rap for me. You got a whole movement behind you if you do this thing the right way. So by the time he came out with No More Playing GA, he like, you ain't showing me nothing I ain't already know. I told you got a movement. Like, come on, man. He was on it wasn't Down South Hustlers Part 2. It wasn't it might have been West Coast Bad Boys or Down South Hustlers. One of them mixtapes he was on. But yeah, he knew of him. But he was trying to give him a deal where he would be a boss and not just a worker. And he thought he was, you know what I'm saying, putting his dream out. He like, nah, But you know, when you immature, you don't look at it like that.
Wow, that's crazy.
He was thinking, I'm trying to get signed to be a no limit soldier, whether these dudes that ride with me know it or not, and I'm gonna kick in the door. But he like, but if I put you on, you can already put your people on.
Wow. Shout out to Freeze on Louis. He said Wayne been killing the features this year. Okay, well, listen to that. Wayne is lucky to be alive. That ninja looks like horrible family needs to retire. Yo, why Nico? Yo, leave it up to Nico to smooth. Why you say? How you coming up with that man lucky to be alive from that? Yo, that's crazy.
Hey, no, man, Nico too smooth, but hey, that's what's
that
up,
nigga's
man.
hilarious, man. Nico's
he
hilarious.
Be saying the stuff that I be thinking sometimes.
Yeah.
I be trying to keep it PC, you know what I'm saying, when I'm over here.
Nico's hilarious, yeah.
But it's the truth. Like around the time of the King magazine, when he was with an old girl, Korean. You know what I'm saying? And she had people worried about him. He don't do nothing but take drugs and sip lean. He don't even eat. People was like, yeah, all right.
Look, he said that nigga Wayne. He said that nigga Wayne is a junkie. Damn. God does, man. He called Lil Wayne a junkie. God damn, man.
Hey.
Damn, son.
Folks been worried since then, man. Like, how does boy surviving? We already know he be on the best. Come on, man.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
What's that? You know what I'm saying? They know what he was on when he was young. You know what I'm saying? All them boys was on that boy. You know about that, right?
They was on that boy?
Yeah, this ain't new to a lot of folks. Them boys was on that boy.
Damn. Not even that girl?
That boy.
What is they sticking it?
I don't know what they were doing with it. Back then, you can snort it, you can smoke it.
What?
Yeah, they passed that sticking it stuff.
Oh, what? How you? I don't even want to know. Never mind. Hey, shout out to Sovereign Teddy P. Hey, to be honest, he barely look alive. Wow. What is that?
Bro.
Look, Yessa said, "What is that, boy? I'm lost." Yo, he's speaking in turn and in code for a reason. That you're supposed to be lost. If you don't know, you ain't supposed to know. Nah, it's Ron. It's Ron.
Yep.
That boy is Ron.
That
okay?
horse. That H.
That H Ron. Hey, you look at Wayne now and be like, what happened to that boy? Woo, what happened to that boy? Hey, what's going on? My man Smitty's Corner. Smitty said BG nodded off in the middle of an interview back in the day. Head back, chips all on his face and his lap. Dope fiend BG, not BG today. Damn. Nah. That's not the same thing as that glass. Nah, that's not the same thing.
Nah.
That's that girl. That's that girl.
That girl. Nah, this that boy.
That's that boy. The boy is different from that girl. You know what I'm saying? So you talking about booger sugar hardened up. You talking about you talking about this right here. That we ain't talking about this right here. This is what you talking about. You talking about this right here.
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
See, that's that glass. That's that glass. But nah, that boy is nah. That boy is a little more rough than that. A little more rough than that.
Oh yeah, BG too. All them boy were. But that's like I said, it was a whole nother story. It's a reason why.
Yeah,
they were performing it. They were performing a lot. You know, them boys were putting out a lot of tapes back then. A lot of tapes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's that brown boy, that boy H, that dog food.
Right.
That dog food, That what they call it? That Geechee? What they call it? What they call it on Godfather Harlem? He don't call it a Geechee. He call it that it started with a G though. That doogie. Yeah. That doogie. Yeah, the doogie. That's what they call it, the doogie.
Whatever it is, I ain't never.
You don't want to mess with that.
Boy.
You don't want to mess with that doogie, baby. That's what they call it, Godfather Harlem, that doogie. Yes, sir.
I saw some young folks on it.
That's
I know how that. Yeah, I know how they can do it. You know what I'm saying? This was the bluff. But yeah, man, them boys is different. They built different. I don't know. I don't know what be keeping them alive.
Oh,
They don't do nothing but that. They don't eat. They don't drink. They do that. They good. I
Are
be
you
like,
serious?
yeah.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Drugs are bad. Drugs are bad.
Yep. But let them not have it.
Turn into some monsters.
Boy, that's all they are. Oh yeah, all day long until somebody take them out or they take themselves out.
That's crazy. And they can't keep that bullshit. Nah.
Real talk. Oh man, said ninjas are doing whippets now.
What the hell is that?
When you inhaling stuff.
Oh Lord.
They inhaling stuff.
What's
like,
up, Trucker? Yeah, what's going on, my guy?
Trucker.
My guy,
What's going
Trucker.
on?
Yeah. What's going on, big guy? What's going on, my guy? Hold on, let me. What's the dealings, man?
Shit, man. Chilling. Hot as hell in Miami. Lord have mercy.
You in the MIA, yo?
Yeah, I'm in there. What's popping with you? Y'all straight?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we good, man. We good.
You
Just
sure? Cause
streaming.
Stan over there looking like he was talking cash shit about me earlier or something. You said something, Stan?
What?
You
No,
sure,
I
looking?
can't.
You sure?
I can though. Yeah, I can though.
Y'all,
What the hell? No one talking a joke about you, Trucker. Yeah.
Nah. I'm just saying. Stan was sitting there like, yeah. What's up, Trucker? Yeah. You know, yeah. What's up? What's going on? Like you said something earlier, sir. You got something to say?
Nah, man, I'm good, bro. What's up with you?
Hey, hey, listen, Trucker. I'm about to send Emperor Kojak collection agency after you soon, brother. I've been trying to give you some grace.
I give you some grace, sir. I know, man. I know.
It's
I
about
haven't
you
forgot.
and three other. It's about you and three other brothers. I'm about to send my nigga Emperor
Listen.
Code at y'all.
Emperor
Now I'm gonna give
Kojak,
you a
give
little bit
me a
more
little
time.
second.
You
Give
need
me
a little bit
more
more time.
time.
I will give you a
A
little bit more time.
time.
You got a little bit
Yeah,
more time, Trucker. You good.
Yeah, Now truck is almost done. I thought it was gonna be done today, but they playing around. So
word. Damn.
Yeah, I could have stayed home. I wish I'd have stayed home. But
Damn. Why
how that
you
go.
say that?
Well, it was supposed to be done today, but the dude had an emergency. I guess apparently for the third time. So
God, dog.
and
What's
they
up? What's
won't get
up,
it work
my
for
man?
nobody else to fix. So it is what it is.
You go to South Beach or something? Just chill out by the water or something today for a little while. Put your feet
Yeah,
in
I'm getting
the
ready.
water.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go already just head to the hotel and just sit and wait and head to the beach.
Yeah,
Hopefully I
man.
run into Lee's bitch ass. Hopefully I run into him.
So you can take
Yeah.
your frustrations out on them. Yo, hit us.
Yeah.
Come on live, man, so we can see it. Go on live so we can see it, man. Record the whole thing. You
I
can
don't know
whip them with one
why,
hand.
bro.
You can whip them
I
with one
don't
hand.
Man, listen, I don't know why, but I keep getting the feeling I'm gonna run into this dude while he at work or something. And I keep getting that feeling.
Oh Lord! Well, yo, just record him. Don't mess with him if he at work. Leave him alone if he at work.
No, I'm gonna stump the nigga out at work. I'm gonna make sure he get fired.
Nah. Don't do that.
Nah. Fuck all that. Nah, you know that nigga be talking cash shit about people. I know that's 50. That's 50. That's 50.
Jesus. Okay, go ahead, but don't
You know he
add
be.
no
You know what
F-bomb.
you know how he be doing and be talking cash like he can't be touched. You know what I'm saying? So I get the feeling I'm gonna run into this dude.
You know you
And it's
are.
gonna
If
be a
you feel
problem.
like that, you know you are. Don't beat him up at work, though. Don't beat him up at work. Let him live at work. You know he be scary. Let him live at work. All right. If you see him, let him live at work. But if you
I will. I
if
will.
he off
I
work,
will. Don't worry. I will. I'm gonna let it live. I'm gonna let it
don't
live.
beat him up. Don't beat him
I'm
up.
gonna
No,
let
no,
it
no, don't beat him. I
That
just not
that
beat the heart.
that way he can get whooped and fired at the same time.
Like that's what
Exactly.
trucker try. Why you try?
Exactly.
Nah, I don't like that. I don't like that, trucker.
Get
Come
your
on,
weight
man.
up, young man. Get your
We
weight
better
up,
than that.
sir.
We better than that.
Hey, that nigga be going on here. Remember, he was trying to challenge you on how much money you got in your bank account and all the other goofy shit.
Right.
Like, come
What's in
on,
your
bro. He was
wallet?
doing that like nigga, get your weight up, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm good on that. But we'll
What's up,
see.
Weedy 504? What's going on? Yeah, I want to let him live. He said, go. He asked who Weedy trucker. Weedy asked who.
Oh, unlikely. What we talking about? Unlikely. I'm in the city right now, but I just keep getting the
Truckers,
feeling
trucker.
that I'm
Wait,
gonna run
wait,
into.
no. Truckers talking about like I'm not talking about nobody. yo, this nigga Ron Mac. Yo, Ron Mac, you already owe me a balance from the other day. Chill. Yo, you already owe me a balance from the other day. Chill
Oh
out.
man.
Chill out, Ron Mac. This nigga here, man. This nigga here. Ron Mac.
Oh man.
Ron Mac is a niglet, and I don't mean that in a good way. Shout out to him.
Nah, what y'all been talking about though? I ain't gonna focus. I'm just that's kind of like my little spider sense is going off right now. What's going on
So
with y'all though?
nah, so earlier, have you been do you watch Power Book 2 Ghost or nah?
I stopped watching it after Ghost died. And then the second one I tried to, but a lot of fruity things start going on, so I was like, dude, I'm out.
Yeah, they stopped the fruity stuff. They stopped Pocket Dial. I shared a sharp talk about Pocket Dial.
Right.
I shared a sharp. Shout out to Ron Magnificent Sharp out here. Salute to Uncle Ron Magnificent. Salute. Yeah, all right, Pocket Dial. Yo, but anyway, basically, long story short, Tariq, right? You know who Diana is, though, right?
Which one is that? Is that
That's
the
the daughter.
the
That's the daughter.
that's the daughter of the crazy chick, right?
Yeah, of Monet. Yeah.
Mary J. Blige. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So long story short, Tariq got Diana pregnant. You know what I'm saying? And so as legend would have it, they the police had stopped Monet as she was about to like rob a shipment, and so the task force is the police task force is making Monet and them kids work for them, right? So they came through looking for their money, and Monet didn't have the money, right? So one of the female cops started bothering Diana, and she threw her little globe down and took her baby clothes and all types of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So towards the episode, the female cop comes back and she's supposed to delete the dude Zion, but she got to go meet with Internal Affairs, so she can't do it. So she tell Diana to go do it. Now Diana can't do it. She ain't never delete nobody in her life, so she can't do it, and she pregnant. So she asked
What?
Tariq to do it. She asked Tariq to do it for her. Her baby daddy. She asked her baby daddy to do it for her. So of course, Tariq with his old captive save him ass, trying to save his mama ass, he say, all right, and he go do it. Right? So when the police woman find out that Diana didn't do it, but Tariq do it, when they was trying, Tariq and Diana was trying to meet up on the late night, the woman rolled up on Diana like, yo, I told you to do it. And she said, I told you I can't do that. Like, I'm a college student. You know what I'm saying? But it got handled. And she's like, nah, you don't understand. I told you to do it. And she said, get out my face, B, and push the police woman out the way, right? So then the police woman starts stomping her out.
Well
and
deserved. Well deserved.
starts stomping around, basically deletes the baby, right? So now the baby inside of
Damn.
her is deleted. So now, of course, so Tariq finds her and takes her to the hospital. She's getting cared for, and he calls her mama and everything like that. So the baby's gone. Tariq is there the whole time she's unconscious, and in the hospital sitting. He said, "Yo, I got you. I'm here for you." And she was like, "Well, you were supposed to be there. Why wasn't you there? You were supposed to be there. You ain't here for me." And he's like, "Yo, I did what you asked me to do. I'm here right now. I got you." She's like, "No, you don't got me. Get out. Matter of fact, get out now. Get out." So he deleted for her. He took her to the hospital, been caring for her the whole time, called her mama to make sure she good, and she kicks him out. So as he's going out, Monet is there. So he sees Monet, and she says, "How's Diana?" He says, "She gonna be all right." And he says, "In the baby house, how's the baby?" And he's like, and she was like, "All right, well, it's all right. This is family business. We got this. I got this. This is family business." Like, he ain't part of it. He like, "Yo, I don't work for you, number one. And number two, that was my baby too. So I'm going to take care of what I got to take care of. You do what you got to do for you. I'm going to do what I got to do." Because she was like, "Yo, this is family business. Like, he ain't part of the family, right?" And so it led me to see how even in modern times, even though this is a show and a movie, we was just talking about how so many times, even in our own personal life, we're women in our own personal life that we've done and sacrificed so much for, have made these decisions and done these things that would put us in bad positions, especially with our children. And it don't even matter the things or the sacrifice we made. It don't even matter all the things that we did. It don't even matter anything that happened. And so it's like, yo, I can't fix this for you. I can't make this right for you, right? But you don't mind if I delete or meet my demise trying. So that's basically the topic of the day.
I'm starting to believe this simping, it's like a disease. I believe it's like a disease because um, if that ain't a clear, that's like a, even though it was fictional, it was actually very authentic to what a lot of us go through.
Yep. Absolutely.
Like, um, I've said it before. You know, people kind of threw it under the bus. This is kind of like when the female start a certain situation on her own, and by the end of the summer, somebody relative is gone,
Mm-hmm.
and
Exactly.
and people act like, well, that don't happen. I'll be like, yo, it all started because of her because she couldn't keep her mouth closed. Now
Mm-hmm.
both families is going back and forth. They might run into each other at the club or somewhere, or and one of them get jumped now, or that other person get jumped, or it becomes one way or another. It's been going on for about a year or so now. You know what I'm saying? Or sometimes these situations last for like 4 or 5 years, depending on how deep the situation is. You know, now you got your little kids fighting their kids at school and stuff like that. So,
Yo, Chico, the caller like I see it show said, and he got his ass whipped too. He did. Him and his fake ass Tommy, he did. That's absolutely the truth. But they end up getting it done, but they definitely got beat the hell up in the meantime. And Freezo Lou said, "What Easy just described why I never watched Power, just never interested me." Shout out to you, man. Yo, Bryson the same feed said, "Easy Bears, the American BC has a black community has by default been in a matriarchal mindset for over the past 64 to 65 years by design from outside forces. Well, that's been known. Also,
self-perpetuation.
Oh, perpetuation. All right, shout out to that.
I
Perpetuation.
mean, you can
Thank you,
say that.
brother.
I mean,
Sir.
even now, I mean, even with this, like the signs are there. This stuff is going on.
Mm-hmm.
The signs are there, man. They gotta stop. Gotta stop. So this is why it's so much vitriol for men actually standing up and opening their mouth and speaking up. Because at one point in time, we used to let this shit slide and
No
just be
doubt. But I want
quiet.
to know, hey Trucker, I want to know, I want all the dudes. That's why we opened up the panel. I want all the dudes that say, listen, if a woman does this or if a woman does that, it's because the man is not a good leader. I want all of y'all to come up here and y'all tell us why. Because I don't understand that. They're putting it on the leadership of the man, the reason why the woman decides to do whatever she wants to do. I don't get that.
Nope. The only fault I have for that person is you should have let her fall, crash, and burn the first time. After you warned her the first time, and she decides to not listen, like DC Young Fly, his situation. If she chooses to go out there, you told her, hey,
Oh,
don't
good
go
point.
down that street. Don't go down that street. Don't go get these surgeries. Don't do this. Don't do that. This, that, and the third. And she still do it behind your back. Let her crash and burn. Let her deal with the consequences after that.
Was that the case? I thought DC God rest us. I thought DC paid for that for a Mother's Day gift or something like that.
No, he was adamantly against it.
What?
Yes.
Wow. Yo, I never heard that. I thought DC paid for it. I thought DC let her go and do that as a Mother's Day thing. It wasn't like that?
No, she paid for it. She had her own money.
Wow.
Yeah, she got
Stop
her own
playing.
money.
Yo,
Yeah,
stop
that's
playing.
why
He was
that
against it?
Yeah, that's
man,
why I
listen.
didn't understand why they was talking about he sacrificed her and did all. No, that man was adamant. He said, "Baby, I love you for who you are. You the one who want this."
Oh my
Right or wrong,
God,
trucker.
bruh.
And that is right, but at the same time he accepted it. And that's a problem for me. That's a problem for me because he should have stood firm on he should have stood, yo, you do that shit, don't come back home.
Well,
But
she
still,
didn't. She
she
didn't come back
But
home
right.
ultimately. Then
but that's what I'm saying. Like even if she would have lived, don't come back home.
hey,
And
Teresa
and
said
too
he
many
told her no. Wow.
Yes.
and too many times where they would go do something like that and they do come home and y'all let this shit slide up under the sun.
But that's my
Like
thing, though,
no.
trucker. She got the
They call you for the recovery. They call the
right,
man for the recovery.
right.
Go
Yeah,
ahead, T-Rock.
No, she had homegirls that did all that. You know what I'm saying? That was there for all that. But no, the thing is, if she can afford that surgery or that if she could afford that operation, she can afford the plane ticket. That was all her.
Listen, I'm just saying it like this, man. Y'all give too many chances for the wrong reasons. Like some things can be forgiven, but a lot of things can't. That's one of them. If you trying to protect your woman and she's not even don't even have enough trust to like literally believe in your words and trust you for what you got to say or what you thinking or how you feel, it's a wrap. It's no point. It's a wrap. There's no point because that translate into something, you know, a lot worse when a real serious a situation come up and you tell her to don't do this, don't do that, and she end up deciding to do it. Like no, and then she blamed you for the decision that she chose.
Right. Right.
Like she put the family in that situation and ultimately got the kid deleted, right? And now she blamed you for it because she don't want to face herself and look in the mirror. That's some bullshit. When you
Right.
told her not to do it, stay out of the streets,
Yeah, 100%.
dress appropriately, be a woman, don't be no strag, don't be out here causing drama. Shut the hell up, because sometimes women always in the middle of some shit. Shut the hell up, mind your business, and she stay in the business. Now you ain't got no choice but to be in it. So if she one of them, that's a dangerous thing because it don't have just an impact on you, it has an impact on your kids too, or
Shout
one of your family members.
Shout out to Why Trucker. Women say it's controlling to stop them from doing what they want. Yeah, they try to put that out there. Yes,
Man,
said DC also made jokes towards her looks and body. He acknowledged the pressure she was under. She is the one who made that decision, though. Damn.
listen, they can sit here and say whatever they want. That ain't no woman to me personally. A normal woman, a woman is gonna let a man be a man regardless. They don't like. That's what I'm saying. Like they keep telling y'all these things, but when shit hit the fan, they turn into fucking females. Like they turn into women.
Okay, 60.
That's
Yeah,
60. They
yeah.
turn into women.
I get what you're saying though, trucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
She's she's
like
still
like like they can. That's what I'm saying. Like they say these things, you know what I'm saying, but they don't think about the consequences later. Like how we think about it. We don't just think about making it to get home. We think about like making it home. You know, making sure the family get home and live a good life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Even after that, it ain't just for no. Well, I'll think about that when I get home or next week or 2 weeks from now. You know, no, we normally think about stuff so we can do it now, so we don't have to worry about it later. You know, things like that. But to sit here, and just you know what I'm saying, like dudes, a lot of dudes, and we don't talk about this. You know how many dudes actually, despite what women say, listen to their women,
Yep. A lot.
and
And that's
and,
why
and,
they
and a
make
lot
us
of dudes, you know, a lot of dudes we want to go out and make some decisions too, and they don't go out and make them decisions, and later on they be like, hey, I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Because I was
right.
getting ready to do something stupid.
Yep.
So that's how I look at it, man. That's why I just shake my head, man. Like all this goofy, you know, y'all keep trying to save these bird brain ass chicks. Let them crash and burn. Ain't no
but it,
point at this
but
point.
the problem be a lot of times the kids though, the kids that's attached to it though, trucker, right? So a
Let
lot of
them
times
crash and burn.
but a lot of dudes don't want to see their children crash and burn. That's what the problem is.
I listen. I get it. I get it very well. But before y'all had kids, she was who she was. Let's keep it a buck. She was who she was before, and a lot of people ignored the signs. If
Mhm.
you want to be honest now, it's a lot of dudes that be trying to convert women to be something they not.
That makes sense too.
Y'all knew who she was. So
Yeah, but then too, it's a difference when they dangling your kids, though. You know what I'm saying, over your head. It's different.
sometimes, listen. You think it's a different? You think she care about that
No, I mean, I
when she
know
was
she
That's
making
the
don't.
that
thing.
decision?
We
But
got to
that's the
handle the
thing, though,
situation
trucker.
different.
Right, and the children suffer, and then by the children suffer, and the man suffer from seeing his children suffer. Nobody want to see their kids go through crazy stuff because the truth is, when women make these bad decisions, they make these bad decisions all around, including with their children. Look at Shorty, with the little boy Reese. Right,
Mhm.
she keep him in nice clothes, and she feed him, but she feeding him like a grown linebacker. You know what I'm saying? She letting this kid eat. She let this kid eat a whole daggone pack of ham on one sandwich. This man
Yeah.
be eating all kinds of big leg of steaks and all types of stuff early in the morning. It's too much,
At
but
this
yet it's
rate,
still
Listen,
at this rate, he gonna look like you when he turned 12.
yeah, he
I,
gonna be
I
big as
get,
hell.
listen, I get it, but this stems from when y'all first started messing around. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't be paying attention how they treat other kids. You know, they sister kids or other kids around them. Like
What
I
if
just
there don't
saw a
be no kids? What
situation.
if there don't be no kids around, Trucker? Before you get into that, what if there don't be?
Family. I mean, bro, they go to family. They go to baby shower. Girls gonna, just watch. You have to, even though you dare, just be watching for the signs. Like I just read something like a guy daughter, 9-year old daughter just got deleted
Damn.
by the girlfriend because the girlfriend let her rock roller chew the 9-year old to death.
Damn.
Say
You know what
what?
I'm saying? Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah. It's I'm serious. No joke, no lie. The father's girlfriend let the 9-year old get chewed up by the rock roller.
damn. That's
Where was that at? On Reddit?
that's crazy.
No, it's not no Reddit, dog. But
Oh,
see,
I'm
that's what
just,
I'm saying. Like, no,
I'm
like,
just.
but see, this is the situation. That's what I'm saying. The signs is there before these situations happen. It just people ignore it. Like like you knew she was selfish. She wasn't just thinking about the family. She don't give a fuck about your kids. And the same
But
go for women.
that's
Um,
selfish.
it-
But that's selfish. That's seven. You know, that's 70. But
Yo, you
that's
got
selfish.
listen. You listen. You have just like Duke could do it too. You got individuals that will feed their kids steak, but other people's kids noodles.
Mm.
It happens all the time.
But
The
to
It's
but
signs
to
is
just
there.
but that's selfish to let a Rottweiler eat a kid. Like, yo, what kind of sick person do you have to be to allow a Rottweiler to eat somebody else's kid? Like, you, that's
Uh,
beyond
uh,
sick.
that's
Listen,
That's
a
sick.
diabolical.
person that don't, but hold up. Let's keep it. It is sick. It is wrong. But we do got a lot of scary people out here for real. Like for me, I don't care who cares around me. I'm gonna protect them regardless. If you around me, you good, right? Versus another person who will sit here and say, "Shit, that ain't my kid. I let that. I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna go." Like that's how people move. It. That's how that's how a lot of people move. Like
Wait, so she
real talk.
ran away? She ran away when the dog started eating the girl, or she
I,
watched it?
I don't I don't know how she ended up how the I don't know how the situation happened that part, but I just couldn't even listen to it no more. You know what I'm saying? Like this is on the news, so
Yeah.
I was just like I couldn't imagine like you know because I have one daughter that's not my wife. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm.
I come home or I receive a phone call that my child is gone, and the woman that I chose to be there to be in my life as my lady just let my child get ate up like that.
Yeah.
Like didn't even attempt to do nothing. Just that's not my kid.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's
You know what
crazy.
I'm saying? That's why you got to take a lot of people got to take it more serious. Like this and like y'all want the results, then y'all gonna have to move more serious with this. So like with Tyreek's situation or these situations, y'all gonna have to let individuals crash and burn. That
But that's
means
the thing. But if you got a woman and she crash and burn, a lot of times your kid is collateral damage. That's the point, right? Like your kid, think about that. Think about the mindset of that child, of that woman that will let that child do that. But that's the same woman that if you have a child with them, they will let that child go through that as well. Let me read this real quick. Shout out to Narrative Dollars. He
hmm
said the problem, let, quote unquote, is the wrong word. Just be it, quote unquote, regardless, not agreeable. Bye bye. Shout out to my guy, Kwafi Nino. I hear you.
right.
Hey, Bishop J. Jermaine said, I have grown kids and they see the bish in their moms. Yeah, adults generally do see their parents for who they are. Both men, both the dad and the mom. Victor Hart said, no man has to control what a woman does, but when she, come on, man, you $10, man. You can't put that in the chat either. When she F's up, you most definitely don't have to be in control of how to pick up the pieces. Don't save them. Let them figure it out. Mm.
Yeah, I mean that's how I feel because you know what I'm saying. You keep telling a person, "Hey, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this," and they keep doing it, and then when something happens, like when a parent is spoiling their kid too much, and as you as a father saying, "Yo, don't do this, don't do this because you're going to create a monster," and then they create that monster behind your back. Now your kids don't know how to act. So when school time come or daycare come, you can't get no daycare because your kids is out of control. Now you figuring it out, and now she's stressed out and upset and mad because these kids saying "f her" and don't want to clean. They don't want to do nothing. The only thing you can do is sit there. I would sit there and look at them and I say, "Yo, you created a monster. You deal with it and walk away."
Dang.
I'm gonna
So
look at
so
them in the
never
face.
mind.
Don't ask for no sympathy. Don't ask for no
Right,
sympathy
right.
from me.
But no, never
None of that.
mind never mind the conclusion that it means for your child, though.
I mean, you told her what to do. She ain't following instructions, bro. Like Love C said a quote, and it actually makes a lot of sense. You should be. She said this towards the women. You should be able to. If you can't echo your husband's morals and principles, that is not the man for you, right? So I use the same thing for the guys too. if she ain't like reciprocating what you're saying, she not following your instructions. She not even trying to listen to how you discipline your kids or whatever it is. How you trying to teach your son how to be? How you trying to teach your daughter how to be? Things like that. It's not the woman for you.
Yeah.
Like, if I mean, how do you? That's why families are so messed up now because a lot of these situations, the father is actually there. The father is trying to get like literally disciplining kids the right way. Things that it's situations where the other parent is on the other foot, so the kids come out messed up, and then you get dudes painting their fingers. Now you notice that, right?
It's not funny, but yep.
Yeah, you get dudes that's painting their fingers now. Well, we know as a man, you don't paint your fingers, but it's cool because you know that's today's society.
Hmm.
Let's accept everything a woman says so we can get the draws.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's absolutely insane. Narrative said Trucker back on his game, giving us game. Shout out to Trucker. Yeah, shout out to Narrative Dialogue. Weedy 504 said, so they was outside smoking and let the little girl go inside and forgotten the dog was loose in the house. Is that what happened?
Uh, I can't even remember. I just
Oh,
saw that this
oh,
morning.
yeah,
I gotta
I
look
ain't
into it. I gotta look into it again.
yeah, I ain't see that in
Um,
the story, but she alive.
Oh, the little girl's
who?
alive?
Yeah,
No, she
Oh,
not.
the one I'm looking at, I just pulled up a name, uh,
Let me
based off
see.
what
They was saying that
based
little
off what
girl was
you.
gone.
Nah,
where's
well,
that at?
the one it was in Chicago.
What happened?
Let me see. I gotta look that up.
What happened? What
Hold on.
happened,
Yep.
D-Rock?
She,
Where
the
my other phone?
9-year-old girl got mauled by a dog. Frustrations rise after 9-year-old girl attacked by unleashed dog. Yep. And
What's up, Poppy Blanco?
the girl was 9 years old. Yeah.
What's up, Poppy
Is a
Blanco?
girl with she got glasses?
Not this one.
Yeah, no, that might not be the same girl. Because this
Okay.
is a girl. I think she had glasses. If I'm correct, and she was a cute little girl. And yeah, she got
God rest
torn
her
up,
soul.
man,
God rest her soul.
bad.
What state was that in? Do you remember?
No, I don't even remember, man. I told you, once I read it, like I literally saw that. I just flicked the channel. I said I can't watch it because it's a lot of that going on today. It's just I can't watch that. That's one thing I just saying. I ain't got the heart to watch like that. You know, too many stories like that is coming up today in these situations. So,
Yeah, I was surprised by the amount of people that be running over children too with cars. That's weird. Like a
oh,
lot
you
of
ain't know
kids
that?
be getting ran over with cars. Nah, I didn't know that. That's like weird as hell.
Man, please.
Man,
You said,
man,
man,
listen.
please, why you say that?
I'm saying ever since I got hit on my way to school, I think I was what, 8 or 9. I was
I
like,
was
oh yeah,
10.
they'll run a child over. They don't care.
I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
10
they
when
don't
I
care, dog.
but it
Bro,
was
like you don't notice like if you see a bus stop with the lights and all that, man, them people don't care. Even if you behind, bro, I've seen dudes hit the gas right before they turn the dang bus sign on,
Hmm.
and the kid is getting off the bus and then getting ready to cross the street and get smacked.
damn. Are you
Yep,
serious?
that's one of my nightmares right
Yeah,
there.
Damn.
yeah, man. That's why you see it. That's why you see. Me personally, I think it's better for a lot of parents to get their kids directly off the bus or right after school because them situations happen a lot, and a lot of them kids don't make it. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? So,
that's why I go and pick my son up. I take my son to school and pick up. Yo, Stan, what's up, man? Wave in the back, good brothers. I know it's you. I'll bring you up. Shout out to my man Stan Autry. Hey, my man Stan, what's up, man? What's going on, Stan? How you doing, brother?
Hey, I'm doing well. Salute everybody.
that's Stan
Hey,
Autry. What's
hey,
poppin', man?
What's good?
yeah, what's up? Salute trucker. Hey, I'd be remiss if I didn't say this and give you your flowers. Is so you had been on here for a while, right? I mean, not a long time, but you was here for a while, and you shared your stories, right?
Mhm.
So, so let's be men, right? About how things go.
Mhm.
So, getting on a program, right? You
Mhm.
you remember you say, hey guys, let me tell you this. I got money and I did this and I had this and say, brothers, I lost it all. Then I got it back again. I got
Mhm.
it all. So one thing as individuals, right, and as men, we got to understand. We see people just not up to speed and talking about just listen to me.
Mhm.
Is you personify what that looks like. And just like my man Stan that's on the panel too, salute to you, brother, and Trucker Yell. Y'all are those guys. But blanket statements, man, don't work, bro. Because you on your panels and on your show, you tell men, man, you got to have this together and this together, and this is why things going left and going haywire. And then guess what? I heard you ask Trucker what Trucker, yeah, right? And I respect him and I love him. And you said, well, so what about the children, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
But we got to get to a point, one, that we got to have our stuff together. Two, stop having children in a situation. Well, I've been telling you in my life, now my children are grown, right? So, the default statement, right? It's just that if you get with someone, man, hell with her if things don't work out, right?
Mhm.
But that's what most people say.
Mhm.
But you better make sure you take care of that child because they're growing up in this world as men or young ladies lost. They're growing
Right.
up lost.
But
So
this is the
I
thing, Stan, real quick, just to
go
interject
ahead,
real
bro.
fast. The
Go ahead, bro.
thing is, unfortunately, a lot of times when the relationship is dissolved, right? A lot of times the woman want to keep the man away from their children in one time or another. And of course, it's not all women, but it's a lot of women, like what we see with Samantha Lee and Tyrese, or what we see with Jeannie Ma and Jeezy, or what we seen with Tiana Taylor and Iman Shumpert. Like, even though those are quote unquote celebrity couples, but unfortunately, it's a reflection of what goes on all the time, right? Where the women will try to weaponize the children against the man and keep that man from being able to spend time with his children. And so, yes, they could get the child support, but we all know, and as you're alluding to, just getting the money for the child is not enough. The child needs access to their father and their father to have access to them, right? Wouldn't you agree with that?
Yeah, I totally agree. But it's amazing to me, right? So, all the celebrities that you name, right? It's
Mhm.
amazing that they fighting harder to reduce the child support and not visitation.
Well, I don't, but you can't. Okay, this is the thing, though,
I'm talking
right?
about what we said with Tyrese.
Yeah, yeah,
He
but that's the thing though. If you don't have the resources, right? Like, I don't know what his visitation is. He says he gets access to his older daughter, right? I don't know what the visitation is with the younger daughter, right? However, excuse me, what I can say, if Samantha Lee keep going to court and keep trying to get more money, and it's affecting him where he has to keep going to court, the child support issue and the child custody issue are two separate issues before the court, right? So of course, a man is going to prioritize his resources and being able to get his resources right, and then be able to see his child. That's just kind of mentally how it goes as far as men, right? Would you agree with that?
not a lot of the people, and we just keep it on YouTube. Not a lot of the guys that's on YouTube. But in the world, right? So let's say my sons, right? If they're in a situation, right, and they with this lady, and let's say they're not married, I'd say, hey man, this is what you need to do. You need to get a parental plan, right? Your parenting plan, right? You got to have all those things established before things go left, right? Marriage is totally different, right? We get it. We all love each other, and then the honeymoon phase is gone. But when you date someone you're not married to, you got to get the parental plan together because that is legally binding. Both of you sign it. So when things go left, y'all take it to the courts and it's already on record and nobody can renege. But what we do, we just think everything's cool, me and her together. And I'm talking more for people, man, that's having children that they're not married to the lady. Do it while everything is good. She said, well, that makes sense. That makes sense. But what we don't do, we just wait until things go left and it costs you a bunch of money, bro. To try to fight in the courts, you taking off from work. We got to shift the focus because people are not going to stop having sex, right? We already know that. So while things are good, bro, parental plans, man, they work and they're legally binding. You got the
What is
mic.
a parental? What does the parental plan look like? Talk to us about
You okay? A parental plan talks about how you're gonna support for the child. Nobody wants to talk about, right? Support for the child in visitations, right?
that.
Yay, babe. That's what prenups is about too, right? But you got to understand what your state is, and I got your contact, and I send you an example of one. But it's about when things go left, right?
Mhm.
But everybody think it's always going to be good, and then
Mhm.
now everybody's, not everybody, a lot of people on YouTube, to my, oh, she weaponizing my child against me, man. Once that document is signed and everything is good, if they try to renege, the courts won't allow it. And thank God that now the courts are starting to understand that no, you don't, no matter what the guy makes or she makes, you still get visitation with the child because all these, all the stuff that's happening at the schools, the children, they going wayward and they affecting other people's children. But I'll send you an example one, bro. But I'm telling you, when things are good, man, you got to do it then. She said, hey, sweetheart. Hey, well, I get them in the summer and I get this. And now people is talking about they weaponize the child against me. If I don't give her this, and if I date somebody new, then
Mhm.
she's going to take the child away, right? And that's
Mhm.
real life, right? And I
Mhm.
saw it growing up too. But the
Mhm.
parental plan, man, that protects both sides of the house. And more so, it takes care of the child. Because I hear a lot of people, they say, well, I'll wait till they're 18 and let them decide. Man, I don't even know you. What the heck are you going to decide after the child is 18? Now they're bitter. They done went through all this trauma. And then you say, where were you?
Hmm. That's interesting. What do you think about that, D Rock? What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, the last part was an absolute fact, but that's why I want to start with this. That's why I did say you can't blanket statement these type of conversations because there's too many nuances in it. You know what I'm saying? Every individual relationship is a ball of something different. But I mean I agree with the fact that we should try to stay there in their lives or whatever. But if the situation is just so difficult, then ain't nothing you can do.
Shout out to
I
Ivy
mean, I
Morgan.
ain't gonna say it, my bad. Before you go, but I ain't gonna say it ain't nothing you could do because you're right. It
I
is
got you,
something you
Stan.
could you. It
I
is
got
something
you,
you could
Stan.
do. You know what I mean? But it's just an uphill battle, and a lot of us ain't mentally built for that, especially when we already have to figure things out. Or figure what's next.
I
Trying to
agree.
pick up our life and pick up pieces.
I agree. You see, because I know one thing about is that's my brother, and I'm tell you this: there's no way on God's green earth that he wasn't gonna be able to see his children. We can go out in the streets and we can be, somebody disrespect me, and we say we'll sit down for that for years and years in the system, right? But for our children, do we bang that really? Do we really bang that hard for them? Because a lot of people, man, that sat down and you look at what they went and got in the system for, you say, man, you say, man, that didn't make sense. But it made sense to me. So I'm not telling somebody to break the law, get themselves in trouble. But I'm telling you, man, It's 2024. You got so many outlets, agencies, because now, guess what the government is doing now? All these agencies, they pushing for the men to be in the children's life. And but will we do the research? Well, we can research YouTube, right? We can Google, right, when we're trying to get statistics. Man, there's so many agencies because now they see how it's destroying us from within as a country. But a lot of times we won't research those agencies. But it's amazing, and I'm gonna land the plane here. Is it's amazing how once we get locked back, we find the Justice League. We'll find the wrongfully convicted, and we'll find all these things that my sentence was too much. But we can find it when we sitting down behind a system, behind the wall, but we don't reach out to these agencies to give me the opportunity to spend time with my child. I'm letting it there is.
So what are your thoughts, Stan Autry, on what are your thoughts on the men that say, hey, listen, if your woman acts up, if your woman starts, misbehaving, she starts tripping, she starts just acting up, then that's your fault as a man. That means that there's something you're doing wrong and you're not a good leader. What do you think about that?
That's like my man Stan said, it's a nuance to it, right? But at the end of the day, you can't say that I'm responsible for every choice and every action, right? Because I remember growing up that everybody say I can't wait to be grown, and then when it become 18, they say I'm grown, nobody can tell me what to do. So for me to put it on someone else, I mean, make that make sense, right?
Right.
You're gonna do what you want to do. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my daddy, or you're not my mama. This is where we still. That's the nuance between it. Which one is it? And we got to pick a struggle because if we don't realize that we're failing, and we can go back in history and everybody talking about we failing there and all that. But now, 2024, that's what got us in this situation that we're failing. I'm grown. You don't tell me what to do. I'm talking about man or woman, right? Because I can take good counsel from you, Israel. I can
Right.
take good counsel from a man, Stan, because we have developed, right? Man, don't let me go out here looking like a sucker. Don't let me look like a dummy. Bruh, let's talk about it. But now we got some new people out here, don't nobody tell me what to do. It's my life until they in trouble. And guess what? Your phone rings, right?
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes. Yes, no, you're right. Go ahead, Stan. You killing it. That's real. Then
yeah,
your phone start ringing. Whenever there's
yeah.
trouble, they got all these pushback, all this stuff. But whenever there's trouble, yes, your phone is the one that's gonna ring.
Yeah, because this is one thing I told my children, right? As they was growing up, right? And then when they got older, I said, well, just fool me. I'm your father, right? I'm your dad. I said, fool me. Just call me every now and again. Just say, hey, Dad, I'm just checking to see how you doing and all that. And then the next time when you call me, you drop a
Didn't ask
bombshell.
for something. Right,
My,
right. Did ask for
my
something, right?
transmit my
Right.
transmission went out. Dad, hey, I'm broke, busted, and disgusted, and I can't be trusted.
Right,
Oh,
right, right.
but
But at least soften it up with a little
thank
forked
you.
conversation first. Like, don't just call me when you just need something. In other words, I
Right.
got you.
Right, but this is the thing though, right? So one thing about my children, right? And I thank God for them, man. And I got grandchildren. But one thing I love about them, they gonna figure out all kind of dang on options, right? Before they call me, before they call their mother and the mother, the mother of my children, man, my wife. Shoot, man. I mean, she said, man, hey, your dad. They say, well, they got to hear the speech, right? They got to hear the speech. I don't mind taking care of my children, but you got to hear the speech. Guess what? We switched it over where I'm just going to give and they don't hear the speech because I want to know why you working all these hours a week, what's going on, right? Well, you need money from me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna leave you destituted, but I said, let's talk about it. And that's when people used to give good counsel. Okay, everybody falls off, and that's what everybody say, and everybody's human, nobody's perfect. I don't know when we made that an excuse. You got to hear, well, what were you doing? You done went on 4 vacations this year. You went to the Caribbean island. You done went to Italy, and you posting all on Facebook. But
Mm-hmm.
then you didn't pay your mortgage. You didn't pay your car payment. I'm like, man, we used to be able to give good counsel, right? Well, at least in my family, we still do. But I'm telling you, we started just laying up. We want to be best friends with our children. When all that, man, I'm a grown man, bro. Over 9 billion people on the planet. If a child has to be my best friend, we got an issue. I
Mm.
landed there, bro.
No, that's real. What D-Rock? What you say on that, man?
That man dropped the mic. I can't ain't nothing for me to say behind that. He was there. He was spot on.
That is spot on. I give him that. That is spot on. But what would you like to add to it then?
If I can add anything to that, yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, it still go into making the best decision that you can possibly make, and not be proactive and not reactive. You know what I'm saying? Or retroactive.
Speak
Don't
on it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, don't try to fix it after the fact. Like, be mindful going into situations.
Mm-hmm.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Because at the end of the day, we ain't children. We already know doing this gonna lead to this. So if this happen, that's what we signing up for. Whether we think we signing up for it, know we signing up for it or not, we supposed to have that type of discernment. We grown. But that's the thing that kind of irks my nerves, like people, who have babies and then talking about they ain't want to have, and like, but you doing the action. So I get that part of it, and when it comes down to it, man, it's a hard situation because, like I said, it's hard to lead people that's not following. And once it goes to that point, and once it goes astray, to be honest with you, that's when life shows you. You know what I'm saying? Are you a
Who's who
man or
and
not?
what's what? Yeah,
Yep.
who's who and what's what, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yo, shout out to my man JD 1975. He said we got hella Amber Alerts in Texas. Damn. Shout out to Roswell just laughing. Waha said, Izzy, my ex ran car through garage into laundry room and bedroom. Damn. Why they do that? Why they do that? God, oh, shout out to Roswell laughing again. Abby what he said, leave her ass and find you a good one. Go ahead, Stan. My fault. Go ahead, Stan.
No, bro, you good. Hey, Stan, man, you dropping gems, right? We used to be people being proactive, man. I'm telling you. And we said, okay, don't go down this street. Don't go do this. Hey, do your schoolwork, right? And my children, my background, military and all that. So my in-laws, I love them to death, right? So early on with my children, they was tall, they need to make the beds and they need to line their shoes up, and all their clothes was already ready in the closet. So if somebody wakes up late and all that, right? Discipline, right? That used to be a thing in our society, right? And
Yep.
then somebody told us that's a dirty trick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let them be creative and
Uh-huh.
all this, right? And a good friend of mine, a single mother, man, I've been knowing her for many years, right? She done raised the children, they're older, and she got a younger child now, right? And I've told her for years, I said, "Babe, you better watch this. You better set the stage, right?" And because no worries, right? She chose to have a child with this guy, right? Cool. That's your choice, man. I mean, I fight for freedom. But then I say, you better watch it. Why to watch it? And I think at the time, I think he's my like 7 or 8. Now he's like 11 going on 12. I said, now listen to this story is How do you get on punishment? I'm taking everything from you, and then I'm sending you to Carowinds. I'm gonna send you over to your cousin's house, and y'all can go do whatever. Is that punishment? Because when my parents told me I was on punishment, guess what I didn't do? I didn't leave the house unless I was going to school or going to church. And I'm telling you, you teaching them that is nothing in life that has discipline about it. Because I can do whatever heck I want to do, and then I still get rewarded. I'm telling you, as our community, stop this creative crap, man. Because yeah, I ain't tell you kill their creativity, but at the end of the day, man, nothing you can do. Hey, Stan has his YouTube channel, and Is you have yours. If you ain't disciplined to set up the time when you're gonna be here and you don't have structure, but guess what? We teaching our children not to have discipline nor structure. Anything can go. But until you get out in here in this world, this mean, evil world, bro, and they will eat your lunch. I mean, even in the military, and I'm transitioning out, I'm over all these projects. You come to me with your knock-knee, slew-footed, rat soup eating self, and you send your privileged son or daughter to me, I'm not hiring them. And if they already there when I get there, I'm firing them because I know they don't have discipline. They want to talk back and they want to do all those things. What are we, we wonder why our children fail. We're setting them up for failure. Leadership, it starts with leadership. If you're not the leader of your family or your children, now when you talk about adults, women dynamics, I get it. She's going to make her own choice, but that child should not be making choices because I wouldn't give my dang on grandchildren the keys to my car when I know they can't drive. I'm landing the plane there, bro.
Now that's bars, man. That bars makes perfect sense. At the same time, it's unfortunate. Like they said, a lot of these women are trying to be these children's friend first, and as being their friend first, they'll rather step on their man than to discipline their children. And then when their man goes to discipline their children, they feel a type of way and they feel upset because the children, it's not the most comfortable to the children. So it's almost like the children are kind of running a relationship. I can't count how many times I've seen it time and time again. I'm like, dang, you try to tell your man what to do, but you can't tell your kid what to do. That's your
Yeah.
kid. That's who you're supposed to be running. But you
Mm.
trying to run a grown behind man and make him do this and that. And then when he say something to kid, then you want to get mad. Go ahead, D-Rock. You got it.
That's because a lot of these it's abandonment issues, but a lot of these ladies have these children and they look at these children like real life doll babies. You know what I'm saying? And you are absolutely right. A lot of times they will pour more into that child than they will into the person that they made the child with, which is a red flag that men need to look for. And I'm glad Stan Altry brought up the point of how that's how a lot of children end up running the household, and it ends up dividing and breaking up the family. Because once a man can't tell that child what to do, but that child get to make all the calls, all the plays, and tell you what that what we having for dinner and all that extra stuff, you done created a monster.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I totally agree. Hey, Iz, you can go ahead and go, bro.
No, I'm saying, yeah. I was just saying, yeah, and it's
Oh,
hard. It's hard to retract it, especially when you take the influence and respect of the father away. Go ahead, you guys, Stan.
hey man, but this is what's been amazing to me, and I'm gonna share a fun fact with y'all. But I'm gonna tell you this: this was amazing to me when they're growing up, and that guy is disrespecting whatever the father say, or the man that you call your man, and he's paying bills and all that. He can be disrespectful, or she can be disrespectful to him. But it's something amazing about a man when he start getting around 12, 13, he start to do push-ups and start getting muscle in his arm. You ain't gonna do nothing to stop this. You hear what he called me? Wait a minute. Didn't when I was trying when the Joker was younger, you told me to stand down. Now you the victim in this situation.
Bingo.
You ain't no real man. You heard what he called me? see how he yelled at me? You see how he did all these things to me? Man, you got to start them when they're young. That I ain't talking about doing all this physical stuff because if you start them when they're young, you ain't got too many. I promise you, I can count on one hand how many times my late father, my hero, had to physically discipline me because he started it young. But you're gonna wait till this joker is standing up just as tall as me, a musk on his arm. What other choice you think I got to do but to break this joker down like a double barrel shotgun? And
Yes,
it's
sir.
gonna be ugly. And now you upset.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a bar right there. Money Marker said a lot of women will also value their child more than value their own man. That's real. A lot of B dubs sees the black man as their property. They don't see the black man as another human being. Hence, when those types treats us so bad. Yeah, shout out to that. But listen, this is the thing, right? So my son even said, like, you know what I'm saying? When you have a child, like they're gonna have a healthy fear of their father. They don't have that fear of their mother. And it makes sense, right? They don't see, even if the mother is threatening or whatever, once that child starts to get as big as his mother or almost as big as his mother or bigger than his mother, he no longer has that fear at all of his mother. You know what I'm saying? But that child could get bigger than his dad and be bigger, but he still understand that his dad will knock his block off. It'll be with love, but his dad will knock his block off to let him know, to save him from his own self. You know what I'm saying? Because we understand, well, as you get older, those hormones start to come up. You know what I'm saying? You start to change a little bit. You start to feel yourself. We know what that is. We went through it. You know what I'm saying? And but we are equipped for it to bring our son through that. You know what I mean? And it's like a lot of these women don't understand, like you saying, Stan, that little boy, he gonna try you. He gonna try you. One way or another, he's going to try you. It's just a natural fact. But then you want to try to call the dad or the father figure, like you said, in the house, but you've been emasculating him all this time. You've been taking his respect away all this time. So what you expect him to do? What you expect him to do other than what men do?
Hey,
Lash
I
out.
agree with you. Is I agree with you. Is and so it becomes the uphill battle after that, right? Because this is what happens, with young men, right? We keep it on the men, right? Is that once he start working out and all that, right? But mine done told me you a chump, you a weak, you a nobody, and I get to run you over. And then now he gets older, and now the whole while, right? That he's nobody, he's nothing, and whatever. I see the way mama talk to you. I see how mama cuss you out, and you go to work every day, and you paying the bills, and you just like put your head down, right? Not that you need to yell at her and all that. Hey, sweetheart, can we have a conversation? Man, I've been married for almost 30 years, bro. But I'm gonna tell you this, and I don't know how I
Shout
pulled
out
off
to
that
that,
feat.
first
I don't
off.
know how I pulled out that feat, but at the end of the day, it was always a level of respect, right? Because if
Mhm.
something going one way or the other, bro, I say, hey, sweetheart, I see it's going, you're gonna go off the rails, right? And that's what Stan was saying earlier, man. He said, man, you got to be more proactive than reactive because now you should know your mate. You like, hey, sweetheart, this ain't where it's at. You ain't got to cuss her out and do all that, right? And that's a lot of relationships break up. Say, hey, babe, can we table this for a second? And then we can talk after everybody's asleep or whatever, right? Because I know this one thing for sure, two things for certain. Because when this joker bring home all these bad grades when they little, and when they get in trouble at school, they little, she'll be covering. But when that
Mhm.
joker get that musk on his arm, that
Mhm.
joker be like, I don't want no parts of this.
Mhm.
You the father, ain't you? You the leader, ain't you?
Right.
I said,
Yep.
Yep.
how
Yep.
did that magic switch hit when you 12 and 13? Now you can't whip his butt. You can't do all this thing because now he's not listening to none of your commands. Now you tag me in, coach. No, I'm like, okay. So if I get in this situation, and I owe you this clip where this father and his son was supposed to be in the NFL, ready to go to the NFL and college student, right? You probably already covered it, bro. And I apologize for my absence. But the thing is that the college student that was going to the NFL tryouts and all that, he got picked off because he played for a team or whatever, and then they let him go.
Mm-hmm.
He gets in the house and he's running his mouth because the dog that he was in his father and mother's home, that the dog that he was babysitting for his girlfriend bit the father, and the father grabbed the dog and threw it outside. So the son felt a certain way about it. So then the mother jumped in, and the father went out in the garage, and he just put his gun on his side, right? And
Mm-hmm.
he said he knew it was going to be some smoke, right? But
Mm-hmm.
he tried to talk him down. And guess what? The son came and jumped over the baby gate, and he went to attack his father, and his father, unfortunately, deleted him, right?
Yeah.
And the mother was beating the father, whatever, it started to be something big. So I already know what went down with that because my late father, my hero, bro.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm ready to do something wrong, even now, I still hear his voice. Hey, you better
Mm.
not do that. It used to be, it was a healthy fear, which they call reverence, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was
Mm-hmm.
like, nah, that's my father. That's my hero.
Mm-hmm.
But for somebody to go to attack their father, bro, it's all broken.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So, Stan, my dad used to tell me, which I tell my son now. You try me, I'm gonna put a hole in your kneecaps.
Yep. That's what I tell my son too.
And
Same
you know
thing.
what? And he meant that because he stood on it. We got into a scuffle, like I told you before. We got into it. I barked up one time. He put me through a glass table. Never barked again. So
Hey,
yeah, I agree. You put me through a glass table, man. I'll never forget that moment. After that, after about a week, never had an issue. I looked
hey,
at things totally different.
hey,
And I
hey,
still,
hey,
even some of the decisions I make now, I still, you know, that still pops up in my head. Don't do it.
you reflect back to it.
No doubt. Give me
Hmm.
one quick second, y'all. Hey, listen, we're coming up on the 6 hour mark, y'all. We're coming up on the 6 hour mark. If y'all want this show to last to the to at least 7 hours, please, we need at least $50 more to the Cash App. If y'all want to extend the show, we need at least $50 more to the Cash App. We've been going for 6 hours. So if y'all want to extend the show, past the 6 hour mark, we need at least $50 more to Cash App. If not, it's cool. I appreciate everybody. We'll just close down. Go ahead, Stan. What were you saying, brother?
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Thank you for sharing that. Right. I had my awakening when I was like 12 or 13 years old, and something happened in the neighborhood, right? So the man was going around and doing investigative stuff, right? So my late father, right, and thank God for him. He loved me enough to name me after him, and I loved him enough to name my namesake after my late father. But my
All right,
hero. But
so
this is what happened, man. I come in there, I'm cocky, bro, and I've been working out and all that. He said, "Hey, sit down." I went in his room, right, and that that's heaven, and our back in the day. And he said he's sitting on the bed, and he said, "Sit down, let me talk to you." I said, "Nah, I'd rather stand." And he
Ooh,
said,
ooh,
"Huh? I'm good, bro, bro."
ooh,
He
ooh,
said. He said, okay. And, I didn't say it disrespectful. At least I didn't think I did. But he stood up. He said, sit down. I said, Dad, I told you I'm good. And man, he hit a good. You got to understand, my father, man, he grew up, man, and all this stuff he had to fight and all that, and 2 tours of Vietnam and all this military stuff, right? I ain't gonna bore y'all with that commentary. He hit me right in my sternum. Boom. And
Right in the chest.
he said, you sitting down now, right? Now listen, I was like, after that, I already knew no matter how many push-ups, how many weights I could lift. I said, man, I can try everybody else, but I ain't trying him.
No
Yeah.
doubt, no doubt.
So it's just that
Yeah.
respect, man. That's that level of respect, man. And you know, like, man, he didn't do it to kill me, but he said, son, stop it. I'm your father. I'll do this to you so you can understand. But somebody out in the streets, they don't
They
love you,
might
don't
take
care
it work.
about you.
Yep,
They'll delete you.
yep,
Right.
Y'all
yep,
got it.
yep. That's a
Man,
fact.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I always knew I was a very wise or intelligent person because even the few times that I seen my father when I was little, and once I realized my hand wasn't even big enough to shake his hand, and I'm like thinking to myself, it don't matter how big I get, I still used to
Speak
live
on it.
in his sack.
Mm.
I don't care how big I get. I'm not finna try this dude. I just knew then. But thankfully, it ain't never come to that because I ain't never seen him again. But I
Oh,
already
That's
knew.
messed
that's
up.
so fun. That's
That's
so
messed.
messed up. Oh my God. You almost had me cuss. I almost went up
But
to 70.
but
Nah,
now
Oh
you
man.
already at 70. You almost went up to 80.
No,
You
I'm
at
at
70.
60. I
No,
was
you
at
at
60,
70. I
sir.
called it the
I'm
whole
at
time.
60.
I promise you at
What?
70, Trucker. I called it the whole
Like
time. I promise.
pull the scale up.
I will pull.
Pull
I
the
will
loan
pull.
shark scale up.
I will pull.
Pull
I'll
it
pull
up.
the. I'll pull when it comes time for you to pay. You let me know, and I'll pull this video up and I'll show you I was at 70.
Okay.
I got you.
Nah, I mean
I
it's a
won't
real
cheat.
thing. But I know I did talk to my father as an adult, and this kind of ties into why I don't really deal with my son because I know after a certain age, like you can't drop Trey off the Furious Styles after you know what I'm saying. Doughboy get out of jail. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like it was when she dropped him off was the perfect time. Cause
Mhm.
I can't deal. I can't. Well, I ain't gonna say I can't deal with him, but I already know I'm dealing with a man now, not just my son.
Weedy, he's at 70. Relax.
You know what I'm
That
saying?
one that he just said didn't count because he didn't say it all the way. That didn't count, but he was
Right.
already at 70.
Uh-huh.
He was already at 70. We
Mhm.
don't 504.
See, no, I was at 60. That's
You
right,
was at
Weedy.
70
See,
though. You
see,
was at
see.
70, but what? Hey, listen, you was at 70, but like I said, when you get ready, just let me know and I'll break it down. Yeah, like Emperor Code says 70. I'll break it down. I'll show you in the
Nah,
video.
nah. I'm gonna say more than that. I gotta, I gotta pay interest because it's been a while now. So
Nah,
that's
but
just
I ain't
my
gonna charge
rule.
you. I mean, whatever
That
you want to
no,
do,
no,
my guy.
that's just my personal rule. That's just my personal rule.
Yeah,
I
y'all go ahead
You
and
know what I'm
ante
saying?
up so we can keep the show going, man.
Right.
Because this is a great conversation because we got different lived experience, but it's a lot of things in common because that fear and that reverence, right? Not I'm so scared of my dad. It was that reverence. I'm like, this is what a man is. If you cross that line, don't be crying and running to mom talking about, guess what he did to me. Nah, bro, you asked for it. Everybody ain't else.
Yeah,
Hey, y'all,
but that
listen,
happens
listen.
all the time, though.
Hey, listen, hey, we need 5 people, $10, or 10 people, $5 to keep the show going. We 1 minute past. Yo, in the meantime, between time, Stan Archery, what's your last words, brother? I appreciate you. Just in case the people don't want to keep the show going, I'm about to shut it down if they don't want to keep it
Nah,
going. What's your last words, good brother Stan Archery?
I gotta go, sir.
Okay, what's
I'm
your
gonna
last
holler
words?
at y'all,
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Be
man.
good.
Listen, stay
Um,
stern, stay a man first before anything else, and please, if she ain't trying to, if she ain't who she is, leave her alone. Don't convert. Don't change them to be something that they not. You know what I'm saying? And lastly, cut them off when you need to. Stop collecting the red flags, man. That's it.
No doubt. Salute, man. Be safe out there, brother.
Peace, trucker.
Peace.
Peace.
All right. What say you? What say you, good brother Stan Archery? I appreciate you coming and kicking with us, and thank you for the cash app earlier. Salute.
yeah, man, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it more often, bro. But because I love what you're doing on your panels and stuff, man. When we having serious conversations, but I'm gonna share. I'm gonna lead this with this fun fact, right? We don't understand that our children are the ones that's leading us, right? But I'm gonna leave y'all with this fun fact with my children, and we'll do it in the back, and I'll tell you, my children, when they was in the high chair and they would throw the bottle down, and everybody pick it up, they throw their toys down and pick it up. Guess what I used to do? I used to pick it up and put it on the mantelpiece, and I let them sit there and stare at it. Right? They look at it. Oh, Dad ain't playing. And guess what? When I gave it back to him, it varied. When I gave it back to him, guess what they never did, Izzy, after that?
Throw it back
They
down.
never throw it back down because parents allow children to teach them and lead them. When are we as parents understand we're responsible for those children, man? And what we put in them, that's our responsibility. Because if you're going to be a stepping and fetching, guess what? Watch when they grow up and they have to deal with the real world. But Izzy, nothing but love and respect for you, brother. And
Much love
thank
and
you for
respect.
allowing me up, bro.
Absolutely. You're welcome anytime. Appreciate you, Stan. Yo, D-Rock, the M&F of truth. What say you, good brother?
Man, this was it brought something back for me. It made me think about a lot of the situation that I've been through and in context. But I appreciate topics like this and conversations like this. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not about to sugarcoat my life. It is my life, and I actually wouldn't change it. Some certain things I probably would, but for the most part, I'm glad I experienced this, so I can have these conversations.
Absolutely, man. And I appreciate you sharing with us, and I appreciate your transparency, brothers. Both of y'all, man. Salute to y'all, both of the stands. Hey, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the M&F of Truth, man. Subscribe to my man JD1975 and Emperor Kojak 303 Gaming. Kojak 303 Gaming. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to my man Stan, my man D-Rock, my man Trucker Yell. Thank y'all for coming and kicking it with me. Thank you to Free Zone Lou. Thank you to Stan D-Rock. Thank you to Stan Autry. Thank you to Jay Lewis. Thank you to Yvette Marie. I appreciate it. Thank you very much to my man Lord Jefferson, to Living Humbly, to Bishop J. Jermaine, and Ron Mack, man. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. Man, I pray y'all have a great day. And we'll be here tomorrow around the same time. Y'all know what it is. Tomorrow's a panel show. So we're going to have a dope show. So y'all make sure y'all tune in tomorrow to the Double Standard Show. Will be here Saturday. All right. Y'all be easy and have a good evening, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Peace.
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 Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in the cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off, I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watch the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the mall? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. With poor liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, tried to got your goal measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far that we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Winter position passion and to send me a course. Any liqueurs in me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and I go on from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good. But I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good. But I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my bed, can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams and perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks I hated. So I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's the fence. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades, marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good. But I